Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, one and all. More good evening to most this time, I suppose, because it is a later stream in the day than usual. Much later. But, good to see you all. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. We're back. Honestly, Monday night streams kind of work better for me than like Monday morning streams. I can't really pinpoint why. But it just feels, I don't know, maybe it's because it's been so long since I've done an evening stream that it just feels refreshing and different. I don't know. But either way, I'm excited to be here. Might be more of a quieter crowd than usual because I have been doing like the earlier streams for so long that I've kind of cultivated like an earlier stream crowd. But hey, good to see all y'all here. Lots of blue names in chat. We got lots of our mods here today. Xavier, Nico, Souza, Luza. Hello, hello. Knock Mazuchowski, thank you for being a member for 31 months at the Electron level. You can watch for a while before work. Let's go. Some people who might be consistently VOD squad are hopefully able to make it out here today. Playing Fields of Mystery. Let's go. I hope you're having fun, Sleepy Chase. This is a stream you can come to without sleep depriving yourself. I'm happy to hear that, Murder Drones. Not saying the members have wiped you out from the stream yesterday, are you? Not in the slightest. Not in the slightest. Especially because I am kind of on a Pokemon streak these days. I'm kind of like addicted to the lifestyle. Ever since I started playing our Brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke on Friday, I've been hankering for more, man. It's so fun. It's so fun just to think about and to strategize and to play and to execute on all these different strategies. And I'm not talking execute the Pokemon, although I wouldn't mind one of those either. It's pretty good. Aikio, welcome on in. Enjoy your Valorant. I hope it's not too torturous for you. Perfect stream time for you. 11 a.m. while you chill at work. Isla Scott, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. I'm happy to provide a once every so often evening stream. Very occasional. Like I said, I feel like it's been like over a year since we've done an evening stream. I've been pretty consistent about doing it earlier in the day usually, at least early in the day for myself. I digress. I'm looking forward to tonight. I'm looking forward to whatever it may bring. We got our Nuzlocke coming along. And we're still deathless. I mean, we're only past the first gym. We're only up to and past the first gym leader. We just beat the first gym leader, Rourke, on the previous stream. There's still plenty to go. It's going to get a lot harder from here, but we've at least avoided any like super early game deaths, which is nice. Is this to catch nighttime Pokemon? Not strictly speaking, Autumn, but it doesn't hurt because I think there are actually some pretty decent nighttime Pokemon coming up that we might be able to catch because of this later stream time. Steal all the pickles in Harvey's fridge. Hope you like pickles. You love pickles, Xavier. Let's go. Xavier, it's like super late for you, isn't it? Just that I was looking for something to listen to while cleaning. Sword Boy, happy to provide. Did I see that you researched? I did not, Suza. Well, I saw that you posted in the Discord that Cubone is available in the game, but you're not sure if you want me to get a Cubone because you're worried about it dying. I don't know how likely it is that we even get a Cubone because I think it's available in like the Grand Underground, and I'm still not entirely sure how that works or how I'm going to handle it, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, which honestly might be later today. I think we get access to the Grand Underground in Eterna City, which is the same city as the second gym badge. Looking forward to it. We'll dive into all the nitty-gritty details momentarily as we get into the game. For right now, though, let me slide this window over to the side here. And let me close this, because I don't need that right now. And let's play some Pokédoku and some Puffurtle. And get this show on the road, shall we? You have mixed feelings about me getting him? Well, we won't say anything about it until we actually end up getting a Cubone. I wouldn't mind a Cubone. Having like a nice ground type like that could be good. Although we already do have Geodude and Onix. Alright. Let's get on with some Pokédoku Master Level Puzzle by Shofu. I recognize that name. We're still building up the streak because I failed it yesterday. I'm pretty sure I failed it yesterday, right? Yeah, because I went for a bold play. Let's not do that this time. Let's play it safe here, shall we? Mythical monotype Pokemon. Shaman. It's easy. Not Shaman Sky. That's grass flying. We don't mess around with that. Shaman landform. Pure grass. We take those. Mythical from Sinnoh. How appropriate, because this is a game that takes place in Sinnoh. How do you feel about Darkrai? A little spooky guy right there. Mythical normal. Wait, we can do the triple triad here. We could go with Arceus for the mythical normal type, and get because those are all like Shaman, Darkrai, and Arceus are all of the mythical Pokemon from Sinnoh. That would be crazy, but I have already guessed Arceus, so I feel like I should probably go for the Pokedex entry instead and go with something like Meloetta Aria form at that. How about that? Mega monotype. Give me a Mega Kangaskhan on that one. I have nightmares of fighting that guy in Generation 6. Mega from Sinnoh. That's a Mega Garchomp if I've ever seen it. Just kidding. That's actually a Mega Abomasnow. Just kidding. It's actually a Mega Gallade. Yeah, that's what I meant the whole time. Mega normal type. I already burned my Mega Kangaskhan guess. I guess we can go with... I wanted to say Mega Snorlax for a second, which does not exist, but it would be super cool. Mega normal type. No, just a normal, average, everyday Mega. How about a Pidgeot? Mega Pidgeot. We take those. Evolved by Friendship monotype. Well, speaking of Snorlax. Well, I can't go Snorlax if he's going to be like that. Evolved by Friendship monotype. I'm trying to think. I've learned some new Friendship evolutions. But we might... Actually, hold on. Espeon? What about Umbreon? Have I guessed both of them? I have guessed both Espeon and Umbreon. You son of a gun. Snorlax, Espeon, Umbreon, Pikachu. Pikachu evolves from Pichu. I've guessed Pikachu. What about... Does Jigglypuff evolve from via Friendship? From Igglybuff? What else would it evolve from? Like Level Up? I don't think so. Give me Jigglypuff. It's not Friendship. I hate it here. I can't even get one game under my belt anymore, man. I'm washed. Evolved by Friendship in Sinnoh, Lopunny. I could have guessed that for monotype Friendship. What was I thinking, man? Now my brain works. Evolved by Friendship Oh, never mind. I should have gone with it for here. Because now I have no freaking clue. I guess I can go Snorlax, but I don't get the Pokedex entry if I do that. There's bound to be ones in later generations that I'm just not thinking of because I'm not as well versed with them. Clefairy? I've already guessed Clefairy anyway. And Clefairy is not even normal type anymore, dude. It's a fairy type. It's literally in the name. I'm gonna go with... I don't think Perugly does it? No, that would be a foolish gambit. I guess I'm just gonna go Snorlax, man. Whatever. There's probably something I'm forgetting. Maybe does Delcatty? No, Delcatty's a Moonstone. Blissey? Isn't Blissey like a shiny stone? Blissey evolves by Friendship. I already guessed Blissey anyway, so I wouldn't have gone that way. Silvally and Jigglypuff. Wait a second. Oh, because Jigglypuff's not monotype. I'm silly. That's why it didn't work here. That's why it didn't work there, because Jigglypuff is normal fairy. Okay. Pikachu. Those Friendship evolutions, man, they get you. At least they get me, apparently. Lopunny, I got the least common one here. Let's go. Lopunny and Lucario, they're the only two from Sinnoh. Just getting the misses out of my system. I'm getting all of the imperfections out, you're right. Because we need to be perfect for this Nuzlocke coming up. Let's go to Puffurtle, shall we? And now for something completely different. Ooh moment. Ooh. What do we got? Nothing too noteworthy. Honestly, that's the bullhead spot, isn't it? This could very easily be a bullhead. I'm gonna go with my gut on that one. Not a bullhead. All yellow all across the board. Are you kidding me? So this is a rainy or sunny day fish, available in the lake, but also elsewhere. I almost want to say rainbow trout on this one, actually. No. Okay, so it is a rainy day fish that is available in the lake and elsewhere. In that case, is the shad available in the lake? I don't think the shad is available in the lake, dude. Shad isn't available, catfish isn't available. What's a rainy day, like, kind of... Maybe it is a shad, actually. Hold on. Go to the shad. Not the shad. But it is rain. Walleye? It's got to be walleye, right? Yeah, it's walleye. I should have known that, man. I could have saved myself at least one guess there. I could have saved myself one. It's the legend. Could you imagine? The sleepiest legend of all time. We got it, though. We got it in 4. I'll take those. Yeah, like, how many rainy day fish are even available in the lake? It's literally like the legend and the walleye. I think that might be it, honestly. I just thought maybe I was forgetting that the shad is also available in the lake. And it had to be the lake because it has location similarity with the bullhead, which is only available in the lake. Oh, well. It is what it is. Alright. Chat, are you ready to get down to business? We started off pretty laissez-faire in the first stream. I was making, like, I was going off of memory. I was making plays based on just like hunches and what I kind of vibes, and we did. There were a couple situations where I almost lost Pokemon, but I think I need to start taking this Nuzlocke more seriously. Specifically, I want to say I got a comment, the first comment, in fact, on the first stream that says, and I quote, "We know you're going to fail this Nuzlocke based entirely on the rules you've chosen. That level cap in Brilliant Diamond is going to make staying below the level cap really restrictive, and then suddenly the Elite Four is 30 levels above you with competitive IVs and EVs and items, and going to result in a Nuzlocke failure or 3 streams of grinding." I saw that comment, and I took that one personally. Because you're right. If I don't take things seriously, if I don't treat this with the respect and adulation that it deserves, things are going to go awry here. They called me out stream 1. They're like, based just on the rules, which, by the way, rules for the challenge, if you're not familiar, exclamation point Nuzlocke and exclamation point hardcore. For exclamation point Nuzlocke is just the basic Nuzlocke rules if you're unfamiliar with, or if you're unfamiliar with them, and exclamation point hardcore is for my own personal rule set, which is basically no leveling up past the highest level of the next gym leader, no items in battle, and something else that's important. I forget. Oh yeah, we're playing on Switch on set battle style. That's the other important one there. But I thought, honestly, when I started Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I thought it would be kind of like a mild reintroduction for myself into like the Nuzlocke, the Pokemon scene. But the more I looked into it, the more I realized that that commenter on the first VOD was 100% right. And that once we get to the end game especially, like they cooked, man. The developers of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, they absolutely did not hold back in that end game. The Elite Four looks like absolutely menacing. So we're going to need to be well prepared for that. So I'm going to go ahead and pull out all the stops. I'm going to have on the side, I'm going to be looking up like trainers' movesets and things, at least for like boss trainers. I'm going to be looking at things to make sure that I'm well prepared going into important fights. Am I using any cheats like rare candy? I don't know how to set that up on the Switch, to be honest with you, because I'm playing on the Switch. And I wouldn't mind having like rare candies, like infinite rare candies to like make level up and grinding a bit faster, but is what it is. I think we'll probably be fine anyway, based on like how the experience is shared throughout the game. We're going to get into spreadsheets. Chat. Are we ever going to get into spreadsheets? Technically, this first part here isn't actually a spreadsheet, but I would like to reveal to you what I worked on between between Friday and now. I did a little bit of sleuthing on my end. I looked back through the VOD. I analyzed the battles for very important information here. This is our team, and I have gone to painstaking effort to figure out what the heck is going on here. To many of you, this may look absolutely like what the heck is going on with EVs and IVs and everything. But we have all the Pokemon here. This is in the format, by the way, of the like Pokemon damage calculator. So you can like take these Pokemon and you can copy and paste them and like import them into the actual Pokemon damage calculator, which I may have on the side for certain battles. We'll see. You have no idea what you're looking at, but you still love it. I basically went through the VOD, and in order to calculate the EVs, because basically anytime you gain experience in battle, your Pokemon gets EVs. They get an EV or an effort value based on the you can't steal my... That's not cool, Xavier. You can't steal my microphone in the middle of a presentation like that. What the heck? How does this keep happening at the worst possible times? Effort values. You get 1 or 2 or a certain number of them when you defeat another Pokemon in battle. And the type depends on the type of Pokemon that you actually defeat in battle. So a Bidoof, for instance, gives 1 hit point effort value, 1 HP effort value. And the more effort values you have in a given stat, the higher that stat is going to be. So in order to make sure I map out like where our stats are and where we're trending and what Pokemon I should kill in order to like maximize stats on certain Pokemon, I've gone back and I looked at all the battles from the previous VOD. Request to zoom in a little. I am actually zoomed in pretty substantially here, but I can zoom in even more, like 175. I went back and looked at all the battles from the first stream, and I calculated the EVs, the effort values that every single one of our Pokemon received. And using that information, I then went into the an IV calculator that is online, Maryland's IV calculator, which is individual values, which are numbers that determine the values of each stat that are unique to each Pokemon, but you don't get to see those numbers in the game. They're like where your stats are derived from, and every Pokemon has like a different value between 0 and 31, 0 being the worst you can have, 31 being the highest. And using some fancy arcane mathematics that I can't claim to understand, there's a calculator online where you put in your stats, and you get given back a certain range of values where your IVs can fall into. And the more times you put your stats into that as you level up, and if you're tracking your stats appropriately, then you get to learn more accurately what these IVs are. And so if you see a number in green here, that means that IV has been 100% definitively decided. Whereas all the other ones, if they're not green, like this 0 special attack, that means that it's within a certain range of IV values, so it's not like 100% known without more information, which I can provide as we go forward here. I don't know. I probably will do that between streams to like try and calculate IVs, but leave that to me. Don't worry about that. But basically, the other numbers I have here are the lowest possible value within the range that was given to me by the calculator. The sound of all of this going over my head. Basically, what you need to know, all you guys need to know. By the way, you can actually access this document for yourself with ! box. It gives you access to the... I named it that because in Pokemon, your Pokemon are stored in a box in the PC. And so this is like the box of all my Pokemon. So if you want to access this yourself and look at all the numbers and the movesets and where we're at right now, which I will try to update as we go along here, there's the link right there. Should be able to click that and make your way on in here and have a grand old time. If you want to like copy numbers in for damage calculations, if you like know what you're doing with the damage calculator, then it's there for you to do. Hello to Anonymous Frog. But yeah, basically the higher numbers we have in each of these ones here, and effort values, EVs are ones that we can control, IVs are ones that we cannot control. IVs are ones you're just given and you get what you get. And the higher numbers we have in those stats, the better off we are. So yeah, our starter Piplup, Ice Pip, is not in a great position here. With 0 special attack, 3 speed, 3 attack, it's not so good. Starly, our Adamant Nature Starly here, Star Drop. Doing a little bit better. We got 13 attack, which this is out of 31, by the way. All these numbers are from 0 to 31. So 31 is the highest we can get, which means we do have a very high HP stat on our Starly here. But I consider putting their nicknames on the sheet. I don't know how the way I wanted to structure this is that there's a certain format you have to like copy and paste into the damage calculator if you want to use it for anything like that. And I don't know how having nicknames in here would affect that. Like, this is a very particular format that you have to, like, copy and paste in. You have an unnatural amount of 0 IVs, so you're skeptical. I don't know. I just went with the IV calculator online. I can only go with what it told me. It's the best information I got because we don't have access to the, I think it's the judge function, which lets you kind of ascertain a better idea of your IVs in the game. But I don't think you get that until, like, after you've beaten the champion. We do have a lot of 0 IVs, though. Like, we got a Shinx with 0 attack and 0 special attack and 0 speed. Keep in mind, though, if it's not a green number, it's within a range. So this is, like, anytime, like, you see 0, most of the time in the calculator, it was showing 0 to 8. So this could be as low as 0, or it could be as high as, like, 8 or so. So it's not conclusive. It's not necessarily that these are 0, but I'm just going with the worst case scenario and assuming that they're 0, but they're probably not 0. They're probably higher than that. You can use the judge function in home if you have that. I do not have Pokemon Home, but I should probably get it, honestly. Our Magikarp doing all right with the HP there. Not so great speed, not so great special attack, not that you need it. Bidoof with the crazy special defense. I think one of my Pokemon was kind of crazy here. Look at this Geodude with the 26 special attack. We're going to get great use of that, out of that, I'm sure. Zubat with the 29 defense, 0 attack. Who's this? Machop is the one that I remember looking at and being like, yo, this girl's kind of cracked. Machop, Robin, our female Machop. 27 HP, 26 attack, 21 speed. Those are like the most important ones, honestly. Really, really good. And keep in mind, these are lower bounds because none of these are green, so these are like the lowest they could possibly be. So like this could be 26 or it could be up to like 31. Still, I don't know. Bidoof is God. How's our Bidoof looking? Bidoof is pretty good on this end. He's got 0 defense, but the 17 attack, 19 speed, 30 special defense. We're looking good. Onyx, we got pretty good, honestly, really good attack on the Onyx here. Really good attack and really good speed. It's still an Onyx, though. So you can't really expect too much from him. Abra does have 29 special attack, by the way. 29 IV and special attack. Once we get this dude evolved into a Kadabra or an Alakazam, 29 special attack, 20 speed, like, this dude can go kind of crazy. I think Hasty doesn't lower special attack, though. We'll get into the game and we'll figure that all out. But if you want access to this, again, exclamation point box. I'll have it on the side. And for those of you who have no idea what we were just talking about for the past 10 minutes or so, you don't have to worry about that. Like I said, this is a beginner-friendly Pokemon stream, and I'm going to endeavor to keep it that way, while still providing the information and access to tools for people who have more in-depth Pokemon knowledge to kind of help out. So I'm going to keep that ready. I'm going to keep the information on, like, upcoming boss fights and stuff ready, so I can, like, look up movesets and things, which you may consider as cheating, but most Nuzlockers play it that way these days, where you just, like, you can, like, look up the stats and the moves of, like, pretty much any Pokemon in any game at this point. And I feel like if I want any chance of reasonably succeeding in this Nuzlocke, I'm going to need that, especially knowing what I know now about how the game is structured and how it's different from Diamond and Pearl, like the original Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. So let me move this to the side here. To the right, to the right. I was going to say to the left, but I'm actually moving it to the right monitor because I need to use my left monitor for the actual game here. So give me 1 second, chat. As I boot up my Switch here, I'm going to go ahead and pause the stream playlist as well. Love that this is beginner stream. Very beginner friendly for sure. At least I try to make it beginner friendly. If you ever, you can't hear me too well because I'm talking away from the microphone, but if you ever have a question, No matter how basic your question may feel or seem, feel free to ask it. There are no bad, dumb questions in this stream. Even if you're just asking, like, what type is that Pokemon? What weakness does that one Pokemon have? What is that Pokemon? Like, there's bound to be some questions like that, so don't be shy about it. We're here to help. We're here for learning. Long distance matrix. I did kind of go off on a long distance for a second there. Let me bring you in. Welcome back. Brilliant Diamond still opened up here. My little Peachette icon. You're a Pikachu only kind of beginner. Like I said, beginners of all stripes are welcome here. Hold on, I have to reach down again. I'm going to echo again. Yeah, I got to get my controller. We are so back. Look at our cute little character here. Welcome back to Vi. Let me know if the audio needs to be louder or quieter or anything, by the way. What's a Pokemon I'd love to get? My favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, and definitely my favorite Pokemon in Sinnoh, is Spiritomb, which is hard to get, but it is definitely doable. So I would love to get a Spiritomb. It's honestly not that good, is the only problem. Like, Spiritomb is not that, like, great of a Pokemon to use in actual battle, but I follow the code of, I think it's like Karen in Johto's Elite Four, who says, like, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. I don't care about any of that. I just use my favorites. That's kind of me. But I also recognize that in a Nuzlocke setting like this, you kind of have to balance power and your favorites a little bit. So we'll try and wiggle in some of my favorites, but Spiritomb does require some shenanigans in basically every game it's in. It's true. All right. We just completed the first gym, so we're ready to move on towards the next. Got a few things to go before that. I would like to bring with me, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to change up my team a little bit here so that I can get experience on the Pokemon that are going to be most helpful going forward, because we have a grass-type gym coming up as our second one. So I'm going to go ahead and swap in Zubat and Zuzu and Stardrop here for our, because I think they'll both be very valuable in that gym. I'm going to go ahead and put in Abra to get some extra experience in the back. Good old Razzie Daddy. Same with Midnight here. And I think I'm actually going to leave behind Robin, because I think Snilk, actually, in one of these upcoming battles, might actually be able to do some good stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and do just like that. Actually, hold on. Did I have any items on any of these guys that I want to take off before I... Can I, like, see if they have items on them? Hold on a second. X. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. This guy's... Omni's got the Quick Claw. I would like to move the Quick Claw to a different Pokemon. I guess I will put it on Snilk for right now, because Snilk pretty darn slow. Zuzu will make Gardenia a joke if you train them up. Zuzu would be great for Gardenia. If we can get Zuzu to evolve into a Golbat before Gardenia, then we'd be in great shape. By the way, exclamation point level cap. Our new level cap is the highest level of Gardenia, the second gym leader's team, which should be 22, I believe. The names are killing you, were they chat suggested? Chat and I brainstormed ideas for the nicknames based on Stardew items, characters, basically anything in Stardew Valley, so. Yo, I forgot. Wait, you're not going to battle me, are you? Whoops, Vi, you got the gym badge, huh? Eternity City is the next place with a gym that gives away badges, right? So yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go through it without a bike. Been there, pal. I made my team battle and toughen them up, so it wasn't a waste. Fighting those Machops, getting your attack EVs, I can respect it. 10 seconds before I dash. 9? Bah! Who's got time to count? Someone's not a fan of counting with Argon. Holy. Hold on, just turning it up on my end. I don't think that'll change the volume for you. Hopefully the volume is good for you. I didn't change it since last time, but it was a little quiet on my end for a second there. Did someone steal some pancakes in here? Andy stole a plate full of pancakes. Let's go. All right. So to get to Eternity City, we got to go around the long way. We got to head back to Jubilife here. And I believe there will be our first introduction to Team Galactic is actually going to be happening here as well. I would head to the Pokemon Center, but I guess we don't really need to. We just healed up, right? I'm currently leading with Zuzu just because she's our lowest level team member, so I want her to get the most experience. I don't think she'll be that useful in this coming battle, but I also don't think these grunts are going to be too strong. So, yeah, we got them up there. But also, I do want to head to this building once the clown is gone. I think maybe he goes away after this battle. Want to check out the Global Wonder Station. Does that... I don't think we can really use that for the Nuzlocke, but I will check it out just to, like, see what it's all about. Global Wonder Station, worldwide Pokemon trading. It's another great day for fortune telling, Budu. I'm a fortune teller who can read the future in the shape of Budu's bud. Is that a thing? Yeah, tell me my fortune. What do you got? To begin, could you please tell me the month you were born in? 1, 2, 12. What day was I born on? I was a Christmas baby, 12/26. I see. So your birthday is 12/26. You're really going to give me a horoscope right now? Now then, Budu, let me have a little look at your bud. The fortune of someone who was born on 12/26 is... I see such distinctive swirls, and the petals are just barely visible, twitching like it might bloom at any second. Right, then your fortune should be very happy. Yo, no Pokemon are dying today, chat. Very happy. Your flowery future will burst into bloom, wrapping you in its joyful fragrance. If you continue to blossom just as you are now, something good is sure to come your way. Let's go. All right, chat, if we lose any of our Pokemon, you can't blame me. You have to blame the fortune teller, because she said that she promised that we would have a good fortune today. You're obviously a trainer. Will you tell me what type of Pokemon you like? Between these three, I'm a grass person. No wonder you look so calm. I don't think there's anything over here for me, is there? There is this building here that we couldn't get over to this side of the city before getting our first gym badge. Traded in a distant land. He grows quickly and his level is high, but he doesn't listen to me. Yeah, if you don't know, if you get a traded Pokemon, then they do grow faster. They get experience faster than most other kinds of Pokemon that you just catch yourself. But if you level them up past a certain point and don't have enough gym badges, they won't listen to you. So traded Pokemon it's kind of a trade-off that way, literally. Think about my friends. Every time I see the Pokemon I traded with them. Why do you have a name? Vi? Wait, Vi, I'm Vi. OMG. Your name is so good. Do all these guys? Why? These siblings are named Y and Phi? Why, Phi, and Vi? We came here because we wanted to see the place where Pokemon I trade grew up. Why, Phi, and Vi? That's so ridiculous, man. Oh, no, no, no. Vi's the odd one out here, turns out. Yeah, these guys aren't giving me anything here. Just all the flavor text, the world building. Wi-Fi 6? My long-lost cousins. This is where they've been all this time. Out here in Sinnoh. Yeah, I don't think there's anything... I like the globe in here. Ooh. Oh, this music does take me back, though. I would use the GTS, as it was called back in the day, the Global Trade Station. So much back when I was a kid. I kind of have bad memories about the GTS, though, because I traded off the very first shiny Pokemon I ever met. I put up on the Global Trade Station just to, like, see what I could get for it. And I kind of wish I hadn't done that, because now I don't have my first shiny Pokemon that I ever got. I don't think any of these guys are going to give me anything. Y and Phi because of connection. You get it? You get it? What was it? It was a shiny Torkoal that I transferred from Pokemon Ruby. I didn't shiny hunt for it or anything. It was just completely, like, a random thing. I was, like, on my way to... What is it, Falarbor Town? And it just, like, showed up. It was just a guy. He was just there. It wasn't a great shiny, because I don't think it had, like, a very different color palette compared to the normal one. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it does. Maybe... Is it like a gold? Do you get, like, gold Torkoal? I don't know. I do like Torkoal, though. Especially because of that, because it was my first shiny. What happens if you encounter a shiny in this playthrough? We do have shiny claws, so I would be allowed to catch it. But I'm not going to use that to, like, go hunt down shiny Pokemon just for the sole purpose of, like, getting Pokemon on my team. Did I trade something good for it at least? I think I got some kind of legendary for it. I don't remember now, though. I definitely wish I'd kept it instead. Vi, impeccable timing as always. These miscreants are babbling utter nonsense that I just can't stomach. Show them some manners, if you will. Don't mind if I do. What are these haircuts, man? This uniform, these haircuts, these guys got the short end of the stick here. Professor, must you be so difficult? We're approaching you strictly as businessmen. Are you sure you're not approaching them as cosplayers? The space convention's on the other side of town, bros. All you must do is provide us with all your research findings. In return, we'll see to it that your assistant doesn't become collateral damage. What the heck are you gonna do to Lucas? Let's battle together and teach these losers a lesson. Bro straight up called them losers. Let's get it on. This is a double. I think this is our first double battle, right? Double battle against Team Galactic Grunt and Team Galactic Grunt. Oh no, they have a Zubat and a Wurmple. Whatever will I do? Here we go. All right. So I'm teaming up with Lucas and his Chimchar. Chimchar should be able to handle Wurmple pretty easily. I don't think that my Zubat, that Zuzu's going to do too much at all here with Astonish and Absorb. So I think we go ahead and switch on out to Pi. We can get the Intimidate drop and then definitely knock out that Zubat, no problem. They stole Zuzu's brother? That's all right. It'll never be as good as our Zuzu. Inner Focus! I forgot that Inner Focus blocked Intimidate in these later games. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal anyway. Take out that Wurmple, please. Thank you. At least Lucas is smart about it and he didn't go for, like, Taunt or something on the Wurmple. Definitely could have. Getting Zuzu those level ups. We are getting EVs from this, which I will try to track. Actually, you know what? I should probably... I did have I have a pen and paper on the side here. I should probably track, like, what Pokemon I'm actually killing here. Because anytime you get experience in battle, you get EVs from those Pokemon. And it saves me having to go back and calculate it later. So let me... Ooh. Oh, Zubat fainted? Oh, that was quick. Wurmple. And Zubat. I'll figure out the EVs later. Not bad. Not bad. Got Zuzu a level up and nothing else. How is this madness possible? The two of us losing to children? It's the haircut. It's giving you, like, negative aura. This won't do. It's time to retreat. This mission is a failure. They really only sent 2 guys, and they each only have 1 Pokemon. They really did not want this, They really didn't want this, did they? Children, excuse me? I think our character is, like, canonically, like, 10 years old. This is Vi's early years. Like, 10 or 11 years old. Leave us no option. We will retreat for now, because Team Galactic is benevolent to all. We shall leave. They call themselves Team Galactic, do they? When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some sort of energy. I believe it's a mystic power far beyond our control, but Team Galactic seems to be trying to harness that power for something. The precursors of Mega Evolution, perhaps? I don't know. Seeing you trainers battle side by side with your Pokemon only makes me more confident in my decision to entrust you with a Pokedex. Vi, did you know that the professor studies evolutions of Pokemon too? According to his research, 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. I wonder if that's actually true. I wonder if that holds up. That stat. Does like 90% of all Pokemon evolve? I guess it did say tied to evolution, but... Very interesting. Before they move to Mystria. Vi's pronouns are she, they, by the way, so both she and they are fine there. Whoa, what was that just now? That was amazing. Thanks. I love your ponytail. Those guys looked awfully scary, but you sure showed them. That was like a breath of fresh air. My name is Babe. Or is it BB or is it Babe? I'm not entirely sure on this name, to be honest with you. And I work as a system administrator in Heart Home City, east of here. And as thanks for putting on such a good show, I'll let you access the Pokemon boxes from anywhere. Wait, you can do that in this game? Beeb? Also give you ball capsules. Now you can use the capsule decoration feature from the ball capsules menu. Oh no. Chat, we got like ball capsule customization. We're going to be here all night. You can customize your own capsule decoration by placing stickers on ball capsules. Put stickers on your favorite Pokemon's ball capsule and it'll look really pretty when it bursts open. Stickers will also give you an edge on super contest shows where I live in Heart Home City, so try to collect a bunch. We'll probably do some contests, but I don't know about too many of them. Wait, so I can access the box from anywhere now? Is that what she was saying? Ball capsules. I can make ball capsules here. What would I like to do with this ball capsule? I would like to place a sticker. I will put a heart emoji. Heart sticker C. Sure. Put heart sticker C right there, right there. You got the heart eyes. Wait, did I save it? Fire sticker D. Put that one right in the middle. Okay. Well, we do still have hearts there. Okay. I don't know what the heck's going on, man. I'm scared. Toggle 2D or 3D. When you toggle between 2D and 3D mode, all the play stickers will be removed. Would you like to toggle modes? No, I'm good. Play sticker. No, I want to select Pokemon. Select Pokemon. Put that on Star Drop. Because I love Star Drop. There we go. You flipped it to the back side to put stickers on the back. Oh, that's what I did. Okay, that's why the stickers disappeared for a moment there. Gotcha, gotcha. Pokemon. And, okay, now I can press R to go to boxes now, so I can swap Pokemon from anywhere. That's handy. Wait, how do I preview the... How do I preview the stickers? We'll probably get more into stickers once I actually have more stickers, but how do I preview them? Ball capsules. Preview. Show me what you got, Star Drop. I saw a few little hearts in there, and there's like a little bit of blue flame. Doesn't look that, it doesn't look that, honestly, that doesn't look like fire at all. That looks more like water, but there it is. We got the black hearts and everything. We'll figure out more of this later. Maybe I'll do some of that like between streams, because that seems like something I could get very lost in. I'm gonna remove the stickers for right now. I don't want to show like preferential treatment to anybody right now. Let's go ahead and let's just remove from the Pokemon right now. Because Star Drop's so metal. Absolutely. I love Star Drop, dude. Definitely one of our strongest Pokemon. With the adamant nature and everything. Hello. Wait, this girl behind the counter is so cute. I love your hairstyle. This is the Pokemon Lottery Corner. If your drawn number matches the ID of any of your Pokemon, starting with the far right digit, you will receive a fabulous gift. I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the fact that you're wearing a parka. Are you okay? Would I like to save and draw a lotto ticket? Sure. How hard could it be to win? My number is 73805. See if it matches the ID of any of your Pokemon. I'm sorry you didn't get a match, ... Hit me again? Hit me again? I've already drawn a lotto ticket for today. I forgot they limit you, man. They limit you. You gotta come back tomorrow for that. I think you can win some good stuff from that. If you get like a full match, don't you get like a Master Ball? Also, I think this lady will battle me, but I think she's got like high-level Pokemon, right? I'm working on a story. Can you battle me? I don't want to risk that right now, I don't think. Well, let me check. Let me see if I can get information on like what this lady would have, because I remember I have like a distinct repressed memory from fighting like someone in this corner as a kid and getting absolutely demolished. Let me see. If I look up Jubilife City trainers. Trainers here. Reporter Kinsey. Does she look like a reporter to you, chat? She did say that she was working on a story. I think that's her. She would have a level 17 Chatot. I don't think I'm about that. A level 17 Chatot with hyper voice? I think I'm gonna say no to that one. Maybe we'll come back and fight her later, but that sounds kind of intense. Is this like the dressing room area? I forget what's available in here, honestly. Here you can see the experienced gym leader's capsule decorations. Oh, okay. Oh, because Rourke had those capsules on his Cranidos, right? We'd like to try the same capsule decoration as Rourke. So if you like one of them, the one that they have, then you can like copy it. I don't think there's actually any items in here now that I think about it. It's a big building. I don't know what to do. What accessories will go well with my dress today? We gotta go to the Hat Mouse, pick up a butterfly bow, perhaps a polka bow. I think you can make that outfit absolutely slay, girl. Star of tomorrow is you. Your Pokemon has a glow about it. So a gift for our future star. Ooh, bubble stickers. I'll take it. Great Ball. Is there a Great Ball here? I remember this is where you unlock a mystery gift. You like talk to this guy and you give him a secret phrase, right? How's it going there? I'm a TV producer. Can I get your opinion about something to help improve the future programming? Absolutely. I'm here to help the people. Just trying to get a feel for our viewers' preferences, you know? What kind of TV programs do you like? Everyone happy Wi-Fi connection. That's the phrase, dude. You had to like put it in one word at a time back in the day, but I guess they forewent all that and we're just like, everyone happy Wi-Fi connection. You just scream it at his face. Niku bro, thank you for the 6 months, by the way, at the Electron level. Thank you. Sending me optimal luck for the run. I appreciate that. I'd love to say that we don't need luck, but it's Pokemon. Of course we need luck. Oh, the fact that you know that phrase tells me you're someone in the know. You're a trainer, right? I'll pull some strings for you. I think you can swing a deal so you'll be able to receive a mystery gift. I don't think that helps me, but thanks. Wi-Fi Vi connection. Get it right. Absolutely. The group ranking room is the one closest to the stairs. The other's the global ranking room. I don't think we need to worry about any of this. I'm just gonna leave, man. I want to get to our next gym here. I would like to go to floor 1, please. I'll look up and see if we're actually like missing anything, like any items or anything there later on, but for right now, let's just get the show on the road. We got new Pokemon to find. We got new trainers to fight. There's one fight I'm definitely worried about coming up. In fact, it's the fight I've kind of like named this whole stream after right now. We already got our encounter on this route, so we don't worry about that. We also got our encounter in Ravaged Path here. But I can use Rock Smash now to get around here a little bit better. This is why we had to beat the first gym leader before even coming this way, because you had to have Rock Smash to get past. My Zuzu's stronger than this Wild Zubat any day of the week. We're just going to run away from that, though. I think we'll be getting a lot of experience by just like fighting a bunch of trainers. I don't want to fight wild Pokemon unnecessarily. Oh, Bidoof. That just gave me the biggest hit of nostalgia of all time, where they show your Pokemon on the screen before it uses the hidden move, man. Holy. You can also go into the basement of Orberg Gate. You know what? I should go back and do that, Platinum. You're right. I think you need the bike to get around like most of that area, unless they've changed it here. But there might be some stuff we can get there. We got TN39 Rock Tomb. That's pretty good. That's actually very good for potential speed control, because Rock Tomb not only is a pretty decent rock-type move, but it 100% of the time lowers your opponent's speed, which can be very, very nice. Maybe later then. I'm going to go check out Orberg Gate, because I think there might be like an item or two in there, and every little item could help, especially in a Nuzlocke context, so let's go have a look. Enjoyed the first VOD a lot. You only ever played Pokemon Go. Simber, welcome on in. As I've been saying, beginners welcome. Whether you've only played Pokemon Go, whether you've only played the first Pokemon games, whether you've never played Pokemon, you're welcome here. And I will do my best to make sure that everyone can vaguely understand everything that's going on. I don't have any repels. Can I buy repels at this point? I feel like I should be able to. I know I've gotten like one that I just like picked up randomly, but I don't necessarily know that I want to use that just yet. And you know what? I think I will, because like Orberg Gate's kind of big. Let's go over here. Super potion. We got one repel right here. All right, go ahead and use that. We also have an escape rope if I want to get out of here nice and quick. Repels can be bought after the first gym. I kind of thought so. I just haven't gone to look at the shop yet, but I definitely should. Let's see. Anything of note here? There is an item over there that we can reach. This is not a new area, by the way. This still counts as Orberg Gate. So this doesn't count for our, as like a new encounter for us. Excuse me? I put a repel up? You cretinous Psyduck? It must be a higher level Psyduck than my leading Zuzu. That can happen, because repel only blocks Pokemon if they're lower level than you. You got away safely. Psyduck, I know this guy. There's actually like a lot of Kanto Pokemon in Sinnoh, so you may recognize a good amount of Pokemon. Psy-yi-yi. TM70 Flash, probably not that good. That is a move that lowers the opponent's accuracy. So if we're relying on that, we're probably doing something wrong. It looks like there should be a hidden item here, but there's not. I don't know if we can get to this item or if I need the... Oh, you don't need the bike for that one, actually. Okay. I feel like you needed the bike to get this far on in the old games. You're not a trainer, are you? You see those slanted rocks on the ground? It feels awesome taking those fast on a bike. As long as you got your helmet on, that's all I beg of you. 1 Stardust, that'll help us afford more repels at the very least. Miss Palindrome, I am live. Yeah, it's a later night stream than usual. It's been a very long time since I've done a late night stream, but today just kind of worked out this way. Glad you could make it, though. All right, that seems to be all that's available here. Be AFK or lurking today. You're taking a health day, no problem. Much love to you. Take all the rest you need and enjoy your lurkdom. Oh, we can teleport out. You're right. I have Abra with me. Wait, I didn't use the Pokemon Center in Jubilife, so this would take me to Orberg, which is basically, I think that would actually take me like farther away from where I currently am right now. So let's just do this. I could also escape rope out, but we're almost there anyway. Come on. Hey, we made it. Not bad, not bad. All right, let's go to the Pokemart and see if I can buy some repels. So I think they will be nice quality of life going forward, and I can definitely sell this Stardust as well. Stardust isn't useful for anything other than just straight up selling. So let me go ahead and start with that. I'm also going to sell this X Defense. 275, that's pretty good. Don't need that because we can't use items in battle anyway. Could sell the TMs if we think we're not going to ever use them. TM 70 for Flash does actually sell for a decent amount. Sell both Stardust there. Now let's see. Can I indeed buy the repels? We got repels right at the bottom there. All right. 350 a pop. I think I'll buy a solid, like, 15 to start with. Hopefully that'll do us good for a little while. Do us well, rather. And away we go. Speaking of, is there like a way to do like fast repels in this game to like assign them to a button, or do I always have to go into the box here to do that? All right, we went over there. We got the Rock Tomb TM. I think we're good to keep on going here. Super repels are max cost efficiency once you unlock them. I think I remember that little tidbit from back in the day as well. Murder Drone steals honey from a beehive and the bees aren't happy. Run! Run! Careful! Oh no! Are you raising different kinds of Pokemon? If you only have one type of Pokemon, you'll have a hard time against the types it's weak to. So true. That dude is spitting straight facts. Alright, I am gonna still lead Zuzu when we go into battles here, because I need to get her some much-needed experience here. Especially if we want her to help out in the second gym here. Let's have a battle while smelling the aroma of flowers. This is still Route 204, yeah, so no new encounter here. Aroma Lady Taylor. I've never seen Taylor spelled that way, I don't think. Is that a... Are they just making stuff up here, or are there actually people, like, with Taylor like that? I kind of like it, honestly. I mean, honestly, I don't think this Budew can do much to me. I'm just gonna Astonish. It won't do that much, because it's not like it's weak to this or anything, but I'm pretty sure Budew can do, like, even less to me. She's pretty. I do like the Aroma Ladies, yeah. Zuzu acquired Insomnia. That does not really affect me at all here. Echo, please. What do you mean by echo? Chat, am I echo? Am I echoing? Oh, call you Echo. Okay, that's how you want that's how you want to be called. No worries, no worries. I'll try to remember that. I'm paralyzed. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out. Enough fun and games, enough messing around. Get Star Drop in here to take this down. It's not gonna go for Stun Spore again. Ooh, it's trying to set up on me. It's your first and last mistake, Taylor. If that is your real name. Get out of here. Let me see you take a wing attack. Beautiful. Badoo. Gotta remember to write down the Pokemon that I'm clearing so we can keep track of the EVs like I want to. She does have some pretty weak Pokemon compared to... Like, we were just fighting level 14 Pokemon in the gym. At least one level 14 Pokemon. And now we're going up against level 7s out here. What are we doing? Ooh, Pie grew to level 15. Wait, does Pie evolve at 15? I feel like I remember Shinx evolving at 15 and then again at 30. This might be our first evolution here. Hold on a second. Pie. What? Pie is evolving, chat. It's our first evolution. Big kitty. Let's go. Welcome, Luxio. Pie's looking angry now. Oh, baby. Your Pie evolved into Luxio. Delicious. Look at that bad boy. Its claws loose electricity with enough amperage to cause opponents to faint. It lives in small groups. Let's go. I thought you would learn, like, Spark or something when you evolve, but... He's a teenager now. They grow up so fast. Tree Dream, thank you for the 13 months, by the way, at the Electron level. Watching the Chicory VODs at the moment. I hope you enjoy them. That was a very fun game to play through. Alright, I do have some Paralyzed heals, I believe. Yeah, we got at least 7 Paralyzed heals, so go ahead and use those up. This freaking bug catcher is hoofing it. Do you see this guy? What kind of bugs are you looking for? Would I like to use another Repel? Sure. I don't think there's that much farther until Floroma Town here, but... What's your opinion on bug Pokemon? I am for bug Pokemon. Chat, bug Pokemon, thumbs up or thumbs down? How do you feel about bug Pokemon? How do you feel about this little Kricketot right here? This little guy. I love his cry, man. Kricketot and Kricketune. Go off. You have a soft spot for the awkward teen phase many Pokemon go through. They do get very cute. Alright, I'm going to Supersonic. Get some value out of Zuzu being in here to start. And then we'll probably just swap straight out to Star Drop. You love bug Pokemon even if they're not confused. Or even if they're not good. I honestly, I mean, there's something to be said about, like, the really good bug Pokemon, but yeah, even if they're not, like, good bug Pokemon, there's just something fun about using them. Especially because most of them, like, evolve so early. And that just feels good. That's like a dopamine rush in and of itself. Get smacked? Oh my gosh, what a fool. You fool, Kricketot. Now I get to switch in here for free, and you have to try and tank a wing attack? It's lights out, kid. Low kicks, charge a bug. You guys are naming some great bug types for sure. Well done, Zuzu. You're finally in the double-digit levels category. Learned Mean Look. That can be good for certain, like, roaming legendaries, but not for much else, to be honest with you. We defeated a Kricketot. I'm gonna go ahead and just slap up this Wurmple real quick. And Wurmple. I'm trying to keep track of all the Pokemon we kill so I can keep track of the EVs later. Because while it's not really relevant at this early point in the game, it will become relevant. When does Starly evolve, by the way? I want to say it's like level 16 or something. I don't think we're evolving yet, but maybe it's 14. That'd be lovely. It is 14! Wait, there must have been something in my brain because I was thinking about that. Getting all the evolutions. Stardrop is coming in. Coming into her own now. His own? Let's go. This will be fantastic for Gardenia. We have to protect Stardrop at all costs. Because Stardrop, Staravia, very, very good. It has Intimidate now, which is a great ability. Fantastic. Evolving into Stardew. They fly around forests and fields in search of bug Pokemon, moving together in huge flocks. We just got a nice taste, a nice little buffet of bug Pokemon. Bug Pokemon grow quickly and they do stuff like poison and paralyze, and they're really cute and cool. You gotta believe me, they're good. I mean, they have a lot of stands. You don't gotta try and convince me, brother. Look at you. You're so... Oh my gosh, you're so strong. You're so strong. Adamant. Level 29 attack. Holy. Brontea, thank you for the 22 months, by the way, at the Electron level. Appreciate you. All right. If I remember right, I think these two twins here have Pachirisus, which are electric squirrels. We don't want our flying types leading if that's the case. Although, well, I guess we could lead with Pi for the Intimidate. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and lead Pi, and I guess we'll lead Snilk as well. And hope that that works out. Intimidate looping will be so important. It definitely could be in certain battles. Did they just say they're going to one-shot me? I'd love to see these Pachirisus one-shot in Onyx. I mean, stranger things have happened, I guess. Liv and Liz sent out 2 Pachirisus. I knew I remembered this. Alright, we intimidate them. I think these things go for, like, Spark. I don't think they're special attackers. So actually, the Intimidate might help here. Okay, can Pi do much? It can Bite, which is neutral at least. That might be the play. Does Snilk have, like, Bulldoze or any ground moves yet? I don't think so. I think we go for Bite onto the left one here. And, yeah, we don't have any ground moves yet, but so Smackdown is probably our best bet. I'm going to go with Smackdown also on the left one. We'll just try to, like, double team one. Pachirisu is so cute. We have a chance to get a Pachirisu in the, like, upcoming encounters here, I think, as well. Baby doll eyes. That lowers our attack, right? Is that both of our attack, or is that just on Pi? That's just on Pi. Or are they going for both Pi and Snilk, though? No, they're just... they don't care about Snilk at all, man. They only see Pi as the threat here. Get smacked. Get smacked down, dare I say. Not bad. All right, Snilk should be able to take that one down. And then I'm gonna leer. Because I got my attack dropped twice. I don't want to switch out to anybody right now. But I think Snilk can probably handle this on his own. And we'll do Smackdown to finish that one off. Baby doll eyes. Don't do it on Snilk, please. Yeah, just keep piling on Pi, honestly. Let Pi soak up all of the attack drops, and Snilk can just absolutely just demolish them. They don't care about Onyx. They don't respect the Snilk, man. Get out of here. Nice try. Baby doll eyes does have priority, yeah, so it always goes first. Or usually goes first. Alright, Leer. Maybe with this, we one-shot this Pachirisu to Smackdown. I'm going to say probably not. So I'll go for another Bite. Even though it won't do much, and I'm at like -4. And we'll go for another Smackdown. Quick attack. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Yeah, I don't think Bite's going to kill from here, unfortunately. Oh, it did. Ooh, even at the -4. Wow. Pachirisu's kind of just like paper thin, I guess. I don't know. Not bad, not bad. Oh, but wait. They weren't ready. They weren't ready for the Snilk dominance. Wish I could be strong like you when I get bigger. Just go catch yourself an Onyx. You'll do yourself a favor. Or catch at least like more than one Pokemon. Doesn't have to be an Onyx, but usually having more than one Pokemon is a good thing to have. Simber stole the wizard's magic powers. With great power comes great responsibility. Welcome to Floaroma Town, everybody. If you can find a Pokemon with Thief, you might have a chance for Steelix pre-Elite 4. Pestering Enchanter, I was actually looking into that. And from what I was able to find online, you can get... It says there's a Steel Coat available on Iron Island, which I'm pretty sure you can access pre-Elite 4. Because don't you have to go there, or at least can't you go there for like a Riolu egg before, like, after the 6th gym or something like that? I was looking things up, because the Steel Coat is what you need to evolve Onyx to Steelix. So we might have a chance at Steelix regardless here. Soon you'll be stealing from the Pokemon game. Please don't steal my Pokemon. You have to go there for a second to get strength. You have to complete the national dex, you think? Oh, maybe that could be. They don't always clarify whether you need the national dex. I would love if there was just a steel coat available there, though. If you got a Pokemon with you, it's safe for a kid like you to go traveling on your own. Debatable. I will not use another repel, thank you. At a battle the other day and my Pokemon's HP got low, I thought we were done for. But then all of a sudden my Pokemon ate the berry it was holding. Phew. Yeah, this is the time where they introduce you to berries. Which are good. I mean, I like... We're not able to use items in battle, but we are able to use held items in battle. And berries are items that Pokemon, if they're holding them under certain circumstances, they will eat those berries. And have a variety of effects. So they're actually very powerful for us. My memory starts to get hazy once we get, like, to this point in the game. So I'm going to be talking to more people just to see if I can get, like, items out of them. Do you have items for me? The town of flowers, flowers, and more flowers. You should plant some flowers of your own. Yay for flowers. Oh my gosh, you guys would have a riot in Stardew. I want to get some flowers from Floroma Meadow, but some Team Galactic guys in snazzy outfits came along. Those Galactic guys went to the meadow past these flowers here. That was so dramatic. Did you see that slow turn he did? Do you know about Gracidia flowers? That's the thing that Shaman needs to transform, right? Already started stealing from the Pokemon game? Wait, who stole... Xavier stole the Iridium snake milk? That's so good. How timely. It's an enduring tradition around these parts. Hello there. Looks like you've played Let's Go on Kanto before. Would you like to go on an adventure in Sinnoh with this Pokemon? You obtained a Mew. You just get a Mew for... What? Wait. Chat. Yo, new encounter. It's my Floaroma encounter. We got ourselves a Mew. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use that. I don't think that counts. We're not in the business of pay-to-win Nuzlocks around here. I will not give Mew a nickname because it's not a valid Nuzlocke Pokemon for right now. Send you to a box. That's an illegal one right there. What about you? You there. I gather you've seen a wishing star before. Would you like to mind taking this Pokemon? I think it would be perfect for you. And a Jirachi. Okay, they're just making this game, like, so easy. What the heck? I mean, neither of these count, obviously. You just get a free Mew and Jirachi if you have the right save data on your Switch, I think is what's happening here. Let's go. Name it Joja? Joja the Jirachi? No, I didn't name Mew. It wouldn't feel right to give Jirachi a nickname. We can always rename the... I think the name rater is actually an Eterno, so we can always change that up, but... We can give them both nicknames once we get to Eterna City. What? I didn't feel like it would be in the spirit of the challenge to give them nicknames. Lest we forget, one of the rules of the Nuzlocke is to give all of our Pokemon nicknames. And so to give these two nicknames would just feel wrong. I'm going to move these guys over to space here. We're going to chuck them out the airlock. A level 1 Mew, and I'm assuming a level 1 Jirachi. Level 5 Jirachi? Why are they giving Jirachi, like, that kind of treatment? 500% level increase? You kidding me? Let me at least check them out. Relaxed Mew lowers speed, raises defense. It knows Pound and Reflect type. And Serene Grace raises speed, Hasty, Confusion, and Wish. I don't even know how good they would be, honestly, for like in like a Nuzlocke capacity, but we're definitely not using them. Sun A and Sun B. These Pokemon have 3 guaranteed perfect IVs. That's crazy. That makes them so strong, honestly. I had to, back in the day, this is literally like a back in my day kind of moment. Back in my day, to get a Mew with any reliability without going to like a Pokemon event on the other side of the world, you had to deposit 1,000 different Pokemon onto My Pokemon Ranch on the Nintendo Wii. That was the only way I was getting a Mew back in the day, man. Now I just like paid like $60 to play through Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. And all of a sudden, they're out here giving me a Mew. Kids these days have it so easy. Literally pay to win. Or checking the truck or whatever, that too. Floroma was a bare and desolate hill long ago. People started planting flowers on it because it was such a sad place. but nothing would grow. People didn't know what to do. And then one day someone expressed thanks for the blessings of nature. Then the whole hill burst into bloom. Isn't that strange and wonderful? I wonder if like shaman has anything to do with flow aroma. Because I mean, they do give you the Gracidia flowers here, right? At some point. I think it's probably like post-game, but... Or if you have a shaman. Think it's cute to have Pokemon pluck berries? Yes. Here's the TMs for the move Pluck. That's actually a really good move. Pluck is pretty great. It's a flying type move that steals and eats the opponent's berry. I think we should definitely teach that to probably honestly to Stardrop here. Maybe even to Zuzu? Yeah, they can both learn it, and we have 3 of them. I think we give Zuzu a nice flying type move here to start off. What are we going to get rid of for Pluck? I would say, honestly, out of these, I don't think we're using Mean Look. I can't see a reason. Like, way later on, there are, like, roaming legendaries and stuff that you can use that for, but that's, like, so later on, so get rid of that. What power is Pluck, by the way? 60 base power. Is that the same as Wing Attack? Because we can replace Wing Attack on Stardrop if it is higher power, but I want to say Wing Attack is the same power. I think they're both 60. Let me see. Wing Attack is 60 power, so I don't think it's really a great reason to use Pluck there unless we want the extra benefit of stealing berries. We can literally steal in this game now too, just like you guys are stealing up in chat here. Stealing the backpack upgrade and everything. Pluck is a great move to have, especially in advance of the grass type gym. I think put Astonish there. Absorb we're probably using the least out of all these moves, so leave it at the bottom. A lot of boss Pokemon had berries. That's true. This actually this Perugly that's coming up pretty soon here, I think has an Oran Berry. Speaking of, can I get a free Oran Berry here? 2 Oran Berries. It's my lucky day. Oran Berry, if your Pokemon gets below half health, they will consume it and heal 10 HP. Cherry Berry, if your Pokemon gets paralyzed, they will consume it and no longer be paralyzed. There you go. I've got all the berry knowledge in my brain, at least for the basic berries. Berry trees are profoundly interesting. If you grow them with care, they will bear great berries. We can also grow more berries ourselves. I think we get actually like the watering cans and stuff to do that in here. Please water berries using this spray duck watering can. Can we get some ducks in chat? I love the spray duck. Use that spray duck to water the soil where you planted berries. You should also water berry plants while they're growing. I think they grow a little bit faster that way. Quack, quack. Suzaluza, I appreciate that. A single berry will grow into a plant that makes several berries. By planting one, there will be more and more berries in the world. I hope you'll help us spread berries everywhere. Free cherry berry, thank you. Would I like to exchange your berries for some stickers? Okay, so you can get a lot of stickers by like growing and trading in berries here. We don't really have... I think the berries themselves right now for me are more valuable just because I have so few berries, but maybe if we like grow a ton of them, then we can actually get some use out of that. I simply love it here. The atmosphere is so uplifting. You came to get emotionally healed too, didn't you? Not yet. I haven't lost any Pokemon, but if I do, I know where to come, I guess. I got drawn here by the sweet scent of honey. Seriously, what am I, a Pokemon? Or a bee? Potentially. All right, quick hydration break, and then we'll deal with these... Actually, I don't think we deal with these galactic guys yet. I think we have to go to the Valley Windworks first. Making our way over to Valley Windworks. Honey available. Honey could be actually very helpful for us going forward here. 2 Chesto berries, yes please. Sword Boy, congratulations on getting your cleaning done. That's got to be a very good feeling. Should we set up a honey tree for next stream? We probably will, at least in Floroma Meadow, because I don't think there's another way to get an encounter in there. Hello. Help, help, trainer. Please, can you go get my papa for me? He works at the Valley Windworks, but people dressed like space aliens are mean and won't let me in. That's about the most accurate description of Team Galactic I think I've ever heard. Let me put Zuzu back out in front just for the experience gain, because these Galactic goons are like so inconsequential. I don't even care what they lead with. Valley Windworks. Now we could go for an encounter here. However, I will note, if we leave this encounter alone and come back on Friday at a later date, we can get a Drifloon encounter. And Drifloon's pretty hype. Ghost flying little balloon Pokemon. We can only do that if we leave behind this encounter right now. What else can we encounter here? Let me have a look. Because I have the location information available here. We go here, Floroma Town. Where's Valley Windworks here? Valley Windworks, the Pokemon that are available here are Weasel, Shellos, Pachirisu, and Bidoof. So we'd either be getting a Weasel, a Shellos, or a Pachirisu. Don't get me wrong, I do love Pachirisu. Pachirisu is very cute. We have Shellos and Weasel, not super interesting because we already have a lot of water types. Or at least, well, we have Magikarp and we have Ice Pip or Piplup. Shellos is actually, once it evolves, it's pretty good because it evolves into Gastrodon, which is grass, or it's water ground. So it negates the electric weaknesses, which is really good. I'm sure they're all amazing. Weasel is probably like the least interesting option here. Can you do Repel to Manip? I don't know. We could actually, if we have a Pokemon that's level 9. If we have a Pokemon that's exactly level 9, we can manipulate to get Weasel or Shellos and exclude Pachirisu and Bidoof, which we can't get Bidoof anyway because we already have a Bidoof. But I kind of really do like the idea of getting a Drifloon. I feel like these other Pokemon, like Weasel and Pachirisu and stuff, we can get them later. Or at least we have the chance to get them later. I think I'm going to leave this encounter alone for right now. Give myself the option to come back for Drifloon. We're not hurting for encounters right now anyway, so I think we leave it alone. And if we feel the need for one of these Pokemon later on, we can always come back. Ooh. Free potion, Pog. Ghost coverage is hard to get this early. I think we can get access to Ghastly pretty soon, but you're right. There aren't a lot of Ghost types coming up. All right. I don't think this guy's... I think this guy's like a Glameow or something. Don't you dare go into Valley Windworks. I got orders to keep everyone out if they're not part of Team Galactic. You're giving me a look that makes you think you're going to try and get in. Okay, then you'll have to battle me for it. The way all disputes are settled in the Pokemon world. Let me in if I can defeat your singular cat. Glameow, get in here. A preview of things to come. I do love the background of these galactic fights, though. They're like fighting out in space here. This is pretty hype. Ooh, Glameow's level 11. That's a little spicy. I think I'm going to go ahead and swap out Zuzu for Snilk here. Realistically, I don't think Glameow can do much to Snilk. Scratch. That is literally 1 damage. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to be all right here. And we got Rock Smash. Glameow? Glameow. Like glamorous meow. That was nothing. Dude, Glameow is a normal type. Normal is ineffective against rock types, to say the least. Alright, we got the defense drop and we got an attack drop, so we should do about the same amount of damage here. We might low roll, might high roll. We got it. I said it like Glameow. I said Glameow. I know the Pokemon's names. Maybe my Canadianisms are making it sound like I'm saying Glameow, though. Like Clamato. This feels like bullying. These guys literally are holding this power plant hostage, including the father of the little girl we met earlier. This doesn't feel like bullying. This feels like fighting against terrorists. Just because the terrorists only have cats to defend themselves doesn't make them any less of terrorists. Isn't that just great? Getting owned by some kid. But you can't do a thing if I lock myself in with my works key. That's right, the other works key's not here. My cohorts in the Flower Patch have the only other one. Haha, in that sense, I'm no longer the loser. You should, like, learn to shut your mouth sometimes, brother. Kerchunk. It's locked from the inside. Dang it. What's a little eco-terrorism? What's a little eco-terrorism in the name of whatever the heck Team Galactic wants to do? Should I plant some berries? I feel like I should. We have a good number of berries here. I'll plant an I kind of would like to have the oranberries, actually. We'll probably get more berries. I'm going to plant one oranberry. And we'll plant one chesto berry, which heals sleep. Pecha heals poison, and chesto heals sleep. There we go. I think I read somewhere that you can like check where your berries are on like the map function on this thing here. Do we actually have the map on this? We don't. I think we need to go back to Jubilife, like the building there with the Poketch company, and get like one of their new apps. Cause I think you get a new app like every gym badge that you get or something like that. Snoke is down 1 HP. I guess I'll go heal. Probably not going to be that impactful, but you never know. No, you definitely can get more things on the Poketch. I just don't know if we can right now. What's the team? Looking at it right there. Zubat, Onix, Luxio, Magikarp, Staravia, and Abra. Granted, 2 of them are in the back pretty much exclusively to take on experience, to like gain experience just by being here. But honestly, that's fine for right now, because we're not going up against any like super tough fights at the present moment. Ooh, garlic bread make me hungry. I did have dinner, thankfully, before I started streaming. Enough arguing. Hand over that sweet honey. Do as we say. Team Galactic will have that honey. We must have it to attract Pokemon in great numbers. That is... that's one way to phrase that. Hey, this kid is a witness. What do? We can't have this brat running off to get help. The solution's simple. We must ensure the brat stays quiet. By defeating her in a Pokemon battle. Not doing anything else untoward here. No fisticuffs, nothing. We're just fighting our pets. These guys all want the male Combee. They're all hunting for that elusive Vespiquen. Wurmple, actually, I think Zuzu, I think you can take this one on mano a mano. With Pluck right here. I don't think we got to worry about a thing. Ooh, didn't quite kill. Never did I think I would see the day where a Wurmple survives a Pluck, but here we are, I guess. Actually, I should have gone for Absorb for the heal there, but is what it is. It would have been like 1 HP. It's not that big of a difference. If I feel like my Pokemon are going to get beat up, I'd tattle even harder. Honestly, valid. Oh no, Silcoon. How much do you want to bet that this Silcoon can't even hit me at all? How much do you want to bet it just has Harden? Oh, it survived a hit. Is it going to do anything scary? Oh, no, it's Defense Rose. Whatever am I going to do? Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. This is actually bullying. If these guys weren't literal criminals, I would agree with you. This feels like actually just like egregiously easy right now. I think we have to fight this second Galactic Grunt with like back-to-back, so we don't get to heal, but not that that really matters, I don't think. This is so lame. They're going to dock my pay. I'm up next, hee hee hee. Battling you right after my cohort has weakened you gives me the edge. You coward. The poor Pokemon isn't a criminal. I guess that's true. That's valid. You got a Zubat. Zubat on Zubat violence? Is my Zubat stronger? Equal level 11 Zubats. Sister versus brother. I feel like the Zubat won't be able to do that much to me. Let's just lead with a Pluck and see what happens. Mess around and find out. Pretty good. Astonish? Oh. Is that all you got for me? No, like, fancy TM moves or anything like that? See ya, chump. Get smacked. He'll give me the edge. Has a singular Zubat. Pie growing so strong here. Maybe I should have someone else in the back other than Pie to get experience. Because Pie's not going to help us too much in the grass gym. But I actually don't think anyone else in our box would really help us that much either. Maybe Bidoof. This brat's tough, like really tough. Tougher than I can put into words. And I know a lot of words. Bro, I used this one Zubat for that to beat all of your Pokemon. We're done for now. Let's get back to Valley Windworks. Well done, Zuzu. The Zuzu sweep is real. What's this thing? They seem to have forgotten it. It's a works key. It must be for the Valley Windworks. Let's go see if it works, shall we? Hardy har. Hold on, I gotta write down. I beat a Zubat. You surely saved me. Those goons were trying to rob me of my sweet, sweet honey. Everyone's kind of going crazy for this honey. Must be some good honey. What they were saying didn't make a whole lot of sense either. I need to thank you. Will you take this as my thanks? I've received a 1 jar of honey. Get some bees in chat. Can't get away from them even in Pokemon here. If you slather the honey on a sweet-smelling tree, it might attract Pokemon. And I believe, if memory serves, there is actually... Isn't there... Wait, there's gotta be... There's like more honey out here somewhere. There's like some honey hidden somewhere. But we can at least use the 1 jar of honey we got here. On this tree, on these trees with like the brownish orange leaves, you can go ahead and slather on honey, and then I believe at least... You have to wait at least 6 real hours. And then come back, and you have a chance at a Pokemon being there. I will slather the bark with honey, and then I guess next stream we will pop back and see if anything comes of it. Because that way we can get an encounter in Floroma Town. Or Floroma Meadow, I think is the actual name of this area. If I ever go to New Zealand, try Manuka honey. How does it differ from, like, regular honey? Male Combi incoming? If we can get a Pokemon with cute charm, like a male Pokemon with cute charm, which I think maybe Bunnery, if we get that in Eterna Forest, does have cute charm. Can't we, like, manipulate the gender a little bit? It would be a Hail Mary. Like, we don't know what we're getting in Eterna Forest, but if we do, there might be a chance at that. Because I think cute charm, like, if you lead with, like, a male cute charm Pokemon, I think the odds of encountering a female Pokemon are, like, significantly higher. If you leave it too long, doesn't the encounter just disappear? I think it does, so I might have to, like, come back between streams to actually get that Pokemon. I'll make sure to, like, record it and share it. But I might, because I think if you leave it for, like, more than, like, 24 hours, then it expires or something like that. Honey will actually taste different depending on the flowers that it comes from. You're telling me Stardew is true to real life like that? I had no idea. All right, Valley Windworks time. We got a few more grunts to take on, and then we have an actually, like, hard battle. like a non-meme, not even joking, like an actual, like, potentially Nuzlocke destroying battle if we don't treat it with the care that it deserves. No way, you have the key? Locking the door is meaningless. I am the loser in this after all. This is no time for self-pity. I've got to alert the commander. Please do. I wouldn't have it any other way, quite frankly. Ooh. I didn't realize this guy was like a rotator. You can actually dodge him. All right, Zuzu, I think you got this under control here. I ain't fooling around, kid. This is how a professional does it. This is how a professional does it, chat. Watch. Let's all take notes and learn from this guy. 1 Pokemon. Okay, 1 Pokemon as opposed to a full team of 6, and it's a Cascoon. This is how a professional does it, everybody. Stand back. Careful, he's a hero. I would like to pluck you. Okay, it's a defensive Cascoon, I'll give you that. It's even more defensive now. Look at how spiky it got. It might actually live this next hit. Let's see. It did not. That's how a professional does it, apparently. Well done. Zuzu gets up to level 12. That's pretty good. And Snoke is away from a little bit away from the level, which is actually pretty good, because I think Snoke could help us in this coming battle. You messed up my job. Now I'm not going to get a bonus. Rip. I mean, if you want a bonus, you should come to task with something a little better than a Cascoon. I don't know if that's like, I don't know if their Pokemon are like given out to them by their higher ups and they just have to deal with what they got, but come on, brother. They're gonna do something with the electricity, I think. Dude doesn't even know why he's here. This is so embarrassing, you guys. Collecting electricity from the Valley Windworks, that's our mission. Determined I need to catch a Cascoon, it's the only way. Wait, this guy's got 2 Pokemon. Uh-oh. And one of them's not a Cascoon, it's a Wurmple? This thing might actually have, like, Tackle. All right. Level 10 versus level 12. This is a scary one. I'm going to click pluck. Oh, it lived. String shot is lowering my speed. It might go first next turn. Oh, no. It might actually get some damage off on Zuzu. Yeah, we don't have any, like, priority or anything. Just click pluck again. Oh, you're still not even faster. Zubat is very fast. That's another Wurmple down. Pokemon gained experience points. Let's go. Snilk getting up there. Okay. Glammeow. Finally! Finally some freaking food, man. I will switch because I think Zuzu's kind of a glass cannon situation. You're not very defensive. And I know that Snilk will be able to handle this thing. The speed effect turn order. Yeah, the faster Pokemon on the field always goes first. And if it's a speed tie, then it's a coin flip to see who goes first. You rag so hard on Onyx, but for the big fights, you're like, Snilk will be helpful. In the early game, Sariams, I actually do think that Onyx is pretty good for us here. There are some good fights for it. But if we're looking forward at the future gyms, second gym is grass type, which Onyx is 4 times weak to. Third gym is fighting type, which Onyx is weak to. Fourth gym is water type, which Onyx is 4 times weak to. Fifth gym is ghost type, which Onyx is not weak to, but ghosts tend to use special moves, and Onyx has like abysmal special defense. Sixth gym is steel type, which Onyx is weak to. Seventh gym is electric type, which Onyx is weak to. And seventh gym is ice type, which Onyx is weak to. And eighth gym is electric type, which Onyx may actually have a chance at. Although by the 7th gym, we may well have a Steelix. So that could actually potentially help in the Steel gym. Or not in the Steel gym, in the Ice gym. I keep misspeaking on that. You don't have an inkling of what Team Galactic is trying to achieve. Of course, they don't tell a grunt like me anything either, but still, you're telling me you're just following blindly based on what your superiors tell you. Do they even pay you? They did talk about pay earlier, so I guess this isn't a cult, technically. So I think for it to be a cult, it has to be like you don't get paid to like actually work for them, but it doesn't feel like it's that far off. Hold on, I'm writing down Glammeow. Just feeling bad for it. Don't feel bad. Snilka's about to be a hero in this next battle, I think, because we have a very scary team to go up against. Fantina should be the 3rd gym. I mean, Game Freak agreed with you, because Fantina did become the 3rd gym in Platinum. But they went back for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl here. Okay. So we've cleared out everyone in the Valley Windworks except for the boss, one Commander Mars. Chat, we need to prepare. Because this Commander Mars is a scary fight. I have lost Pokemon. I think on like the first Nuzlocke I talked about back in the day, I lost a Pokemon to Commander Mars. Because she is not messing around. She has to lead... actually, I'd have to like change my screens around and stuff in order to be able to show you this like on screen here. I'll just talk to you about it for a second. She leads with a level 14 Zubat that has Absorb, Supersonic, Astonish, and U-Turn. That's not so bad, but the real threat is in the back. Her level 16 Purugly, which is the evolved form of Glammeow, and is very strong. Fighting a fully evolved, like, bulky, normal-type Pokemon at this point in the game is very spooky. It has Thick Fat, which means that Fire and Ice-type moves do less damage, but we don't have any of those anyway, so don't worry about that. It knows the moves Fake Out, which can only be used the first turn it comes out, and causes you to flinch, which basically means you just don't get to move that turn, so it's basically just free damage for Purugly. And then it has Scratch, Growl, and Thief. Thief being a Dark-type move. So, for the most part, I do think with Onyx, with like Snilk with his massive defense, should be able to wall Purugly. You got 51 defense, even with the minus defense nature. And Scratch is not very effective against it. Thief might be scary, because Onyx doesn't resist Thief. Zubat's immune to fake out as well. That's true, but I don't think Zubat's taken many hits, to be honest with you, because Zubat does have inner focus, which does negate the fake out that we would have, protected against flinching. But look at that defense. 18 defense, 34 HP. Zubat is not taking... I don't even know if Zubat is taking a fake out, to be honest with you, without dying. This Purugly is strong. The only... I mean, so Purugly is weak to fighting type moves. So to that end, we could go with... we could bring back Robin for this fight. Robin could be a good matchup. Robin does have a little bit better defense than Zubat, at least. And it has more HP. If only Onix wasn't sturdy. Like, I do think Robin could probably... If Robin can survive against Purugly, then Robin would probably take it out in one hit with, like, Revenge. I do think Robin is strong enough to do that. The problem is surviving the hit. We could lead with Robin, but then Robin would have to take down Zubat. And with these moves, Zubat 4 times resists fighting. So Robin's not taking down Zubat unless maybe we could teach Rock Tomb. In which case, I don't think Zubat's doing much to Robin, and Robin could probably take down Zubat in like 2 hits max. So we could teach Rock Tomb. That's an option. But then Robin would be down a little bit of HP, presuming that Zubat goes for like Absorb. Robin is weak to flying. That is true, but Zubat doesn't know any flying type moves. This Zubat has Absorb, which is Grass, Supersonic, which confuses, Astonish, which is Ghost, and U-Turn, which is a bug type move that switches it out, and it does some damage, switches out, and then she'll bring in Purugly after that. Abra is bait to the dark type move on the switch. We could do that. And then bait... Well, I mean, I don't even know. It's tough, man. It's tough. Having you check movesets and stuff before. Yeah, it's all publicly available information. It's available on like so many websites right now. I definitely think... I mean, Pi can handle Zubat no problem. If we lead with Pi... Then Pi, like, Thundershock probably just, like, one-shots Zubat. And Zubat can't really do anything to Pi in return. We could also lead... I mean, we could lead Snilk against Zubat, but Zubat has Absorb, which is 4 times super effective. I don't think it would, like, take out Snilk or anything like that, because it's not... Because Zubat's not a grass type, so it's not doing as much. Plus, it's a pretty weak move. But if we can prevent Snilk from taking any damage prior to going into Purugly... I think that could be big. Intimidate spam could also be good. That's true. We do have 2 Intimidate users. Let me think. We got Omni here as well. Omni has the defense to try and take down Purugly a little bit as well. We are also, like, lower level than this Purugly. This Purugly is the same level as the highest level member of our team, Pi. It's level 16. So we could grind up a little bit. But I don't feel like we strictly need to. Famous last words, though. Yeah, I'm on Cerebi looking at the notes here. Also, this Purugly, I should note, holds an Oran Berry. So once we get it down to half HP, it will heal for 10 HP. So it's even bulkier than you might otherwise assume. We could pluck to try and get that berry off of it. I would have to teach Pluck to somebody other than Zuzu, I think, because I don't think Zuzu is getting in there and surviving enough hits against Purugly in order to get that Pluck off. Or we just accept that it has the Oran Berry and try to barrel through it. We could teach Pluck to Star Drop. Star Drop, we could switch in with the Intimidate and sneak and steal away its Oran Berry. That actually might be something worth considering here. Hold on. What if we lead Pi to take down the Zubat, and then on Purugly, we switch in Star Drop, we get the Intimidate, so we get the attack drop from Intimidate. Star Drop takes the fake out. Star Drop steals the Oran Berry with Pluck, if we teach a Pluck, and then Star Drop will probably take a Scratch, and at -1, it shouldn't do that much unless we get crit, but even a crit, I would hope, wouldn't kill us. And then we can switch out from there to Snilk and maybe bring Omni as backup in order to have multiple options. Because they both resist, they're both very defensive. They both resist Purugly's main attack, which is Scratch. And they both have Rock Smash, which can hit back hard. Or hard enough, at least. To get Zuzu to 14. I don't know if Zuzu's going to be beneficial in this fight, to be honest with you. I don't know. Purugly is very fast at base 112 speed. Yeah, this Purugly is probably outspeeding everything on my team, honestly. Star Drop, Snilk, I think it's outspeeding it all. I think this is probably the best I can go up against it with, because these are my highest level Pokemon, Star Drop, Pie, and Snilk. I think I should bring Robin in the back. I don't think Zuzu's going to help much in this fight. I should bring Omni as well. Like, I could try and grind up, but I don't know that we need... I don't know... Well, we might need it, but I don't know that we have, like, a great place to grind right now. It would just be kind of annoying. And I'll bring Poke just because it's a little more useful than Razzie here, I think. I think I'm okay with this. I think this team could work here. I'm just writing down some stuff, some notes for future me to help keep track of like EVs, because I need to make sure that I'm tracking which Pokemon get what. So Machop, Onyx, Pie. I'm just gonna write their nicknames. It's easier. Omni, Stardrop, and Poke. As long as Snilk gets to have its day. I think Snilk is going to be a big player here for sure. I think this is good. I should probably put on some items here, and we're going to go ahead and lead with Pie. I think I'm going to move the focus band. Well, let's see. What's our plan? So we're going to want to bring in... We're going to want to bring in Stardrop second, right? We're leading with Pie to take on Zubat. I think I move the focus band because Zubat's not going to bring Pie down. So we're going to go ahead and swap this to Stardrop. On the off chance that Purugly does do like a lot more damage than I expect, even after the Intimidate, and brings us down, the focus band gives us a 10% chance to live a fatal hit on 1 HP. We're very lucky to have gotten it. It was a 5% chance for our Wild Robin to be holding it, and we just got lucky. And then Snilk can come up can bring up the rear here. I don't know if Quick Claw is the best thing for Snilk here. We do have an Oran Berry, and honestly, this fight might be a good use for that Oran Berry right now. I feel like Snilk, especially because Thief could still do a lot. Although if it has Thief, let me think. If it has Thief, then it's going to steal my Oran Berry. Actually, is it going to steal my Quick Claw, too? I kind of want to keep the Quick Claw. Clearly, you're a rookie Nuzlocker. Why aren't we having a 7-hour-long stream running the class to win this fight? This is Pokemon Run and Bun. This is not. Maybe we'll get there one day, Pestering Enchanter. Maybe, but I think we can do just some off-the-cuff, back-of-the-napkin calculations in order to make this one work. You think stolen items are returned post-battle. Okay. But if it does steal an Oran Berry, then I think it would actually eat the Oran Berry in the battle, if I'm not mistaken, which would kind of defeat the purpose of having, of plucking the berry off in the first place. So I guess we don't worry about the Oran Berry. We just hope that we've got enough here to do this. Yeah, the consumables will just be gone, but if it stole my Quick Claw, then we probably get that back, right? Megan Beck, welcome on in. You're here. We're planning for the hardest fight we've encountered in a while, because this Purugly is very scary. Let's go ahead and teach Pluck to... We're going to teach that to Stardrop to try and get the Oran Berry off. It is the exact same power as Wing Attack, and it just has the added effect of stealing and eating the other opponent's berry. So put that on. There is also... We do have Double Team, now that I think about it, on... Ooh. That could be an interesting play. Chat, what if we lead Star Drop and set up double teams in order to max out our evasiveness? Zubat. Now, Zubat could hit us with, like, Supersonic and stuff and cause us confusion if we're trying to set up on it. That's just not worth it, no. Plus, Purugly could just get lucky and hit through the double teams anyway, and then all our setup is for nothing. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's... Because Zubat can't really do much to Star Drop. Astonish literally does nothing, and we resist both Absorb and U-Turn with Star Drop. But that Supersonic causing confusion could be a real thorn on our side if we don't get the Zubat out of the way quick. I think this is our best lead here. I think this is it. Over an hour and a half has passed already. I don't even have my stream timer up right now because I'm looking at, like, the calculations and everything. Yeah, we're at, like, an hour 46. And still plenty of time to go, don't you worry. Just because we're starting later, this is not going to be a shorter stream. This is still going to be a probably, like, 4 to 5 hour stream. But on the real, it looks good. I hope this is good enough. I hope that I realistically should grind a little bit for levels, but I think we're going to be okay regardless. Famous last words. But I think our strategy is good. The other thing we could do, we do have the charm strategy if we want to bring Ice Pip with us. I feel like maybe I do bring Ice Pip over Poke here, actually. Just in case, because charm to lower Purugly's attack even more. We do have our Intimidates, which is probably the better way to lower the Purugly's attack. But we did use Charm from Ice Pip on Cranidos previously. And plus Ice Pip is just higher level. I think Ice Pip is better than Poke in this case. Let me just write that down. Ice Pip. Okay. Nuzlocke Monday, stretching all the way to Tokamon Tuesday. On my Tuesday, we're going to be doing Fleeting Farm. We'll have Fleeting Farm stream tomorrow. One more level to evolve Ice Pip, by the way. That could be interesting, too. Wait, how much experience does Ice Pip need to level up here? Like, almost a full level. I'm just going to send it. Gonna make the prediction that Zubat somehow survives an attack and U-turns just to mess up the strat. Honestly, it very well might. I don't think Pi has that great of special attack. We got 25 special attack versus 32 attack. It's respectable enough, but we don't have a physical electric type move. So it could live and it could go for U-turn, but we can always pivot if we need to. All right, and everyone's fully healed. We got Pluck on Star Drop. We got no Oran Berries on anybody, because I think it would cause more harm than good if Purugly thieves it. All right, here we go, chat. Only two Pokemon. If all goes according to plan, this should be a quick and simple fight, but we'll see. Here we go. I'm one of Team Galactic's 3 commanders. I do love your hairstyle, Mars. We've been trying to create a new world that's better than this one. But people have shown little understanding about what we do. You don't understand either, do you? It's just a little saddening. So let's have a battle to decide what we should do next. If I win, you leave. If you win, we, Team Galactic, will leave. Sounds fair enough to me. Here we go. First big Team Galactic boss, Commander Mars takes the stage. Here we go. Just crit the Zubat? Wait, you're so right. Dude, look at the planets in the background. That's so cool. All right, Pi coming in. The Intimidate's going to do nothing because of Inner Focus. That's fine. We're not even threatened by the Zubat regardless. I'm going to go ahead and Thunder Shock. We do outspeed. That's nice. Zubat does live. I kind of expected that, to be honest. And there's the U-turn. All right. So we still have to... We'll have to remember, Zubat's still in the back. We still have to worry about Zubat. All right, here comes Purugly. Big bad Perugly, man. Oh, gosh. I'm so scared of this cat. All right, all right. We switch. Stick to the game plan here. This doesn't really change that much. We switch to Star Drop on the Fake Out. Get the Intimidate off. So it has Thick Fat. It doesn't have any Intimidate resisting abilities. Intimidate, lower the attack. Fake Out, hopefully no crit. That's still a lot, man. That's a lot, even after the Intimidate. Okay, this thing is going to go for Scratch, I believe. Back to Pie, then to Snilk. Should I Pluck here? I don't know. I don't know that we take a Scratch, honestly. Even at -1. Now that I see that Fake Out damage, how much is... What's the power of Fake Out? Let me see here. Fake Out is base 40 power. What's Scratch? Scratch is also base 40 power, actually. Okay, so we should theoretically take a Scratch. Even if we get crit, because that was at -1, so it would do like a little bit more. It would do like what? Like, it's doing like roughly like 75% of what it would do. Thief is 60, but not Stab, which does mean I guess it's technically the same base power. That's Scratch or Thief. Because Scratch gets the same type of attack boost, which is 1.5 times. So 1.5 times 40 is 60. So it could go for either Thief or for Scratch here, I think. Or it could go for Growl, technically. Growl is also an option, in which case Pluck is free here. Which it might. If it doesn't see a kill, which I don't think it will, then it could go for Growl, I think. I think we're safe to Pluck. Growl, there it is, okay. Best case scenario, honestly, I think. Let's go ahead and steal that berry. Very nice. Chomp that berry, get healed on up here. 46, okay. It might go for Growl again. Part of me just wants to stay in against this thing, actually. And just, like, do whatever damage I can. Because Quick Attack, we can actually outspeed it if we get it down low enough. Pluck is doing respectable damage even after the Growl. And I'm pretty sure we survive a crit of anything this thing goes for. So I think I'm just going to Pluck again. Let's go and Growl again. So we're probably going to do very little damage at this point. But every little bit of damage does help, especially since we stole its berry. So it's not going to heal from here. She doesn't have a potion or anything like that. Okay, we need to switch because we're not doing, like, anything. I will switch... Okay, what's our defense looking like here? You have 24 defense, you have 22 defense. It's roughly equivalent. You're a little more frail. I think it'd be tough. I do think that, I believe in my heart of hearts that Pie survives a crit, and we can switch through Pie to get the Intimidate off, and then into Snilk. Just to absolutely minimize the amount of damage that Thief is going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and take the chance here. Switch through Pie. CJ, welcome on in. Get the Intimidate. No, go for Growl or at least don't crit here. Thief, okay. We're good. All right, so it should go for either Growl or... And I mean, it can go for anything except Fake Out here, I'm pretty sure. Let's go ahead and switch over to Snilk. And hopefully get some nice Quick Claw action going. It might steal my Quick Claw, which wouldn't matter because it's faster anyway, I'm sure. Scratch, that's perfect. That is so good. That is literally 1 damage. Okay. Rock Smash. I could even Rock Polish to try and get faster, but let's not get cute with it here. It's going to go for Growl. Snilk does not have very high attack, so this is not going to do that much, even being super effective. But we do have the chance to get defense drops. There it is. Pretty high chance to get defense drops, actually. I think it's like 50% or something. All right. Go again. This thing doesn't really threaten me. You withdrew Perugly. Oh, she's smart. Outplayed. Oh, and that resets her intimidates. Oh, that's kind of rough, dude. That's kind of rough. Okay, this thing does have absorb. I mean, we could kill it with Smackdown. Do I risk it hitting me with the absorb and then just kill it with Smackdown? And then I'm at lower HP for Perugly. This thing is level 14. I think assuming it's going to go for absorb, I think we go to Star Drop here, who's the most healthy right now. Or do I go Pi? Actually, I might go Pi to take this thing out. And then we can switch back through Star Drop for another Intimidate. And then switch to Snilk again. I don't think we'll be able to switch Pi in again because she'll be at too low of HP. But I think we can manage that at least. Taking Absorb is too risky, I agree. Alright. Go to Pi. Intimidate doesn't matter here because of Inner Focus. It's probably going for Absorb regardless. Yep. That's fine. Heals a little bit, but not going to be enough to survive this next Thunder Shock. We are faster, so it's not going to have a chance to U-turn again. Get this thing out of here. Beautiful. Yeah, once Perugly switches out, if you're not aware, stat drops like our Intimidate attack drops, they get reset when a Pokemon switches out. So now Perugly will come back in, and it's going to be back at its full power. It is at half HP, but it has its full attack stat back. It's going to go for Fake Out again as well. Fake Out, it causes a flinch, but you can only use it on the first turn that you come into battle. The first turn that you switch back in. You can use it multiple times as long as you like switch back out. So it should be going for Fake Out again here. We know from experience, Star Drop is at full HP. Star Drop takes at least one Fake Out. Get the attack drop. There's the Fake Out, yeah. As predicted. Okay. It's only at -1 attack now, but I think that's still decent enough for Snilk to come in and hopefully clean up here. I mean, I'm expecting probably Growl on this one, because that's what it was going for originally. Thief. Okay, that's kind of rough. That's still not bad, though, because we're very defensive. It did steal my Quick Claw, but we should get that back after the battle. There's the Growl. Intimidate is an attack drop, yeah. Intimidate's basically like a Growl for free that you get on switch in. Alright. We matched its Growl with a defense drop from Rock Smash there. That's good. So we're on even keel here. Going for Thief again. I think we got this. I think from here, even a crit Thief doesn't do nearly enough. Yo, Snilk. Absolute legend, Snilk. Putting in great work both against... Actually, did we use Snilk at all? I think we used Snilk a little bit for Rourke's battle. I don't know. Snilk's getting his time in the sun, though. Snilk carry, baby. Look at those levels, too. Ooh, so good. Snilk wants to learn the move Curse. Onyx gets Curse? That's really good. Okay. That actually would have been so good to get before this battle. We could have set up. Forget an old move, yes. I will gladly... So what Curse does, it's a move that works differently for Ghost type than for all other types. So for Ghost type, it's irrelevant right now because we're not Ghost type. What this does is it lowers your speed by 1 stage, which is kind of whatever for Onyx, because Onyx is pretty slow regardless. And then it raises your attack and defense stages by 1 each. It's really, really powerful for like setting up, especially if you're already a slow Pokemon. I could replace Rock Polish here if we're not anticipating needing that to set up, or Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath is okay for coverage, but Onyx is not a special attacker, as you can see on the side there. Not really a physical attacker either, to be honest with you, but with Curse, we could change that a little bit. I mean, you could actually offset... You could offset Curse's speed drops with Rock Polish. What am I more likely to go for? I think I'm more likely to go for a Curse setup than I am for a Rock Polish setup. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Rock Polish. We don't need 2 setup moves. We're not relying on Onyx to outspeed things most of the time anyway. Dude, look at all these levels. Onyx is best when it can use its defense to, like, tank hits. Yo, she's so surprised. I mean, I would be surprised, too, if I lost to an Onyx. This can't be. I lost. You annoying brat. Get out of here with yourself. Also got to mark down her Pokemon. We killed a Zubat. And we killed a freaking Purugly. Let's go. Huge. Do we have to time out Snilk? Like, Snilk is out here cursing. That's alright, though. I quite enjoyed our battle. I guess it's time to say goodbye and leave for the time being. I enjoyed that battle, too. That was probably our most strategic battle to date. They were saying that they had to gather Pokemon to make... that they had to gather Pokemon and energy no matter what. It's for creating a new universe, or so they claimed. What the heck? Anyway, I can't tell you how grateful I am to you for saving me. I can finally see my daughter again. And just right on cue. Perfect. Papa! Yuck, Papa, you're stinky. Go shower now, stinky. God love the unfiltered dialogue of a child. They had me working non-stop. Get out of here, stinky. Thank you, trainer. You made those bad people go away. I think the balloon Pokemon will come visiting again. She's talking about Drifloon, which we will come back for at some point in the future. You can only get Drifloon to appear here on Fridays. Unless they've changed that in Brilliant Diamond. But I don't believe they have. So we'll have to come back on a Friday for that. Freaking stinky, get out of here. Lovely, lovely. Very well done. I should also check to make sure that I actually did keep the Quick Claw. Glad we brought back the Child Snatcher to the valley. Honestly, might make you the bat. Wait, what did I do? The Child Snatcher? Oh, the Drifloon. That's who you're talking about. Yeah, because Drifloon, like, takes the arms of kids and takes them off to the underworld. That's right. I remember that Pokedex entry. I had to think about that for a second, though. Nah, it's fine. It only shows up on Fridays, and it's just, like, hanging out, man. It just does its own thing. We love the lore of the Pokedex, absolutely. All right. Very nice battle there. Now we start making our way towards Eterna Forest. I'm going to go ahead and swap out my Pokemon once again. Bring Zuzu back in over Snilk, honestly. I mean, Snilk, you did great, but you're not going to be helpful in the Grass-type gym, so I'm not going to train you up for the time being. I think we bring back Razzie again as well. We bring back Midnight. And do we bring Poke in here? I'm not sure. I feel like maybe we bring in Poke or we bring in Ice Pip. I think we want to bring in Ice Pip. It's not going to be great against the Grass type gym, but I mean it's our starter. Oh, also we don't need Robin here right now. Here we go. We have Razzie and Midnight gaining experience in the back. We got Ice Pip to help with tricky situations. And we'll have Zuzu up front. Keep on building that experience. Have a good one there, the Wolf. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed, and take good care. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take the Quick Claw off of Onyx as well. We'll move that to... I guess I'll move that to Ice Pip. I think Ice Pip's kind of the slowest one we got here. To correct you, you just have to get the kids here hooked on fried foods and sweets so they're too heavy to steal. Is that facts? Is that how they talk about it in the Pokedex? I hope not. Nah, just give them all their leafy greens, give them plenty of spinach like Popeye, so that if Drifloon tries to steal them away, then they just have all the muscles to fight back. I think that is how the Pokedex entry go. At least one of the Pokedex entries says, like, Drifloon tries to steal away the the kids to the underworld, but then it just gets, like, carried along like a balloon instead because it's too light. I think that's actually the way it goes. Maybe once it evolves into Drifblim. All right, let's lead Zuzu and keep on going. It is officially, by the way, you can tell by the coloration of of the area here. It's officially nighttime, so any nighttime Pokemon we might be able to encounter here now. Route 205. This is actually, for the first time this stream, a new encounter, I believe. We could do a honey encounter if we wanted to get more honey for that, but I think... Oh, okay, well, we're going to do this fight first, I suppose. How about a quick battle before I leave for Return to Forest? Fine, fine, as long as you don't have a Perugly. Camper Jacob. What do you got? Ponyta. I mean, it's a good thing I brought Ice Pip along, I guess. Ponyta's a little spooky, I'm not gonna lie. Level 14 Ponyta? Wait, this guy's not messing around. I'm gonna go ahead and say... just switch straight for Ice Pip here. Assuming this thing's gonna go for Ember. It might have, like, Stomp and stuff as well, which could be a little spooky. Tail Whip. Don't love that for the exact reason I just said. I feel like Stomp could actually do some... do a number on me right now. Museum Grackeries, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Do I risk it? Ponyta is high level here. I mean, I could switch back out to reset the defense drop. Do I really think a Stomp from Ponyta would take me out in one hit if it got a crit? -1 on Piplup. Piplup's not that tanky, I don't think. He's just a little guy. No shame in running away. No, there's no running from a trainer battle. I am going to switch to Star Drop, I think. Maybe I switched to Actually, I think I switched Star Drop. I feel like Ponyta has higher special defense than physical. Let's go to Star Drop here. For the Intimidate drop. Hopefully we won't get leered, but at least if we do get leered here, then we'll have the attack drop, so it'll be more on even keel once again. Yeah, Stomp is pretty strong. Oh, it's got Tackle. It doesn't even have Stomp. Okay, so we probably would be fine still, but I think this is still a valid strategy here. Let's go ahead and Pluck. Better safe than sorry. It felt right to do that. I didn't want to risk losing our starter on just like a random whim. There we go. Beauty. Ice Pip grows to level 16. Wait. Chat. You know what that means, don't you? Don't you, chat? Ready to see Ice Pip get even more ice and Pip? Wait for it. Wait for it. What? Ice Pip is evolving. Look at this little guy. Get ready for a chat. The awkward teen stage. No longer is he the cute little penguin you all knew and loved. Now he's just a penguin. He's just a blue penguin now. Just a blue, more like realistic looking penguin. Prinplup, welcome home. And General Kurosaki, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. Appreciate the generosity and the support. Look at that guy. He lives alone, far away from others. OMG me. Apparently every one of them believes it is the most important. OMG me? Wait, not really. That's pretty good, though. You can see it in his eyes, man. He's smug. Ice Pip wants to learn the move Metal Claw. That's so metal. I will forget an old move for Metal Claw. You do have higher special attack than attack, but Metal Claw, I mean, it's definitely better than Pound. Let's be real. Average bird, TBH. Metal Claw doesn't really make much sense right now because Prinplup is still pure water type, but it does eventually evolve into Empoleon, which is water steel, so that could be good for the future. Although I think Flash Cannon would be better if we can get our hands on that. Alright. Like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, though, we actually have an encounter we can get here potentially. Let me check the Pokemon available on this route so we know what we're in store for here. Route 205. Route 205, those are Honey Tree encounters. There are 4 Pokemon we can encounter on this route, according to this. Yeah, we can't do surfing or anything like that. Yeah, so the 4 Pokemon here, we have Shellos, Weasel, Bidoof, and Pachirisu. So Bidoof we already have. We can't get a repeat Weasel. We're most likely here to get Shellos. It's a 45% encounter in the grass, followed by Weasel at 35%, and then Pachirisu is a minuscule 10%. We could do a Honey Tree. We could Honey Tree here, and then we have the chance for some like more interesting Pokemon and get stuff like Heracross, Munchlax if we're like super duper lucky. But I'm hankering for an encounter. What can I say? Let's get ourselves like a Shellos here. I feel like Shellos is the one I want. We're most likely to run up against the water type. Nothing here that we have. Well, I guess Ice Pip resists water type. Yeah, let's lead Ice Pip for the chance to like resist and like hit back with water guns to make it a little weaker. What do we got? Bidoof, that is a duplicate encounter. We run from this. Let me try again. Just be an all-water team. Mono water. IGN's going to give my playthrough a 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. And there's Shellos. That's the expected encounter. Look at that little smile, though. He's so derpy. Here we go. Pure water level 8 Shellos versus my level 16 Ice Pip. Do you think this thing takes a water gun? It's not water ground yet, so water is actually resisted. Storm Drain? It probably doesn't have Storm Drain. I think that's a hidden ability, right? I'm just gonna throw a ball. Let's just see what happens. Actually, do I have like Great Balls or anything? I've got Heal Balls. I do have a Dusk Ball, a singular Dusk Ball. I don't think we use that here. I'll use a Heal Ball, though. Pink Ball for a pink Pokemon. 1, 2, 3. You want to be at home in that little pink ball. I know you do, Shellos. Let's go. Very nice. Some experience points from that. Gotta mark that down for my EV tracking as well. Shellos. Not bad. Its color and shape differ from region to region. In the Sinnoh region, 2 types are confirmed. I do actually like the other coloration of Shellos, like the green and the blue one better, but you can't get that until way later. All right, chat. Hit me with some name suggestions here. Melanie. Ooh, Melon could be good. Melon's kind of a nice name. The pink melon. Not bug meat. Salmonberry. Salmonberry's kind of cute too, actually. Salmonberry or melon I can get behind because they're both like a pinkish hue. I guess melon is a little more actually pink than salmonberry is. Salmonberry is, well, salmon. I like salmonberry. Let's go salmonberry. Salmon berry. Just barely fits. Just berry fits. Look at that. Salmon berry. I would like to send salmonberry to a boxer right now, please. Wait, pink cake? That's all right. Salmonberry is still very good. Let's check out Salmonberry's. What Salmonberry's got going on here? Salmonberry's a hasty little Salmonberry. Plus speed, minus defense, has sticky hold. Items this Pokemon has are stuck fast and cannot be removed. So no thieving against us. I mean, speed up, defense down is not a great nature, to be honest. Because, well, I don't know, it's just kind of cringe. It's because, like, Gastrodon is not fast to begin with. And it's more specially defensive, granted, so we don't care as much about the defense, but still. Water Gun, Mud Slap, and Harden. Good to have in the back for future fights, potentially, but for right now, I don't think we worry about keeping Salmonberry with us. Not good for the Grass-type gym coming up. I'll say that for sure. All right, let's move right along. Hiker probably has Zubats and, like, Geodudes and stuff. I guess we can lead Ice Pip for that. I feel like Zubat... We could lead Zuzu for the experience, but I feel like it's better... We're more inclined to just run into Geodudes against this guy. X-Attack? Sticky Hold isn't the best, though. What's its other ability? Is it Storm Drain, or is Storm Drain a hidden ability? This guy has 4 Pokemon? Yo, chill, Hiker Daniel. I mean, the nice thing is that usually if they have more Pokemon, those Pokemon are weaker on average. Level 11 still, like, a little spooky. But, I mean, we have water guns, so we should be fine. There's my Quick Claw. Not that I think it matters this time. Oh, it gets Sand Force as a hidden ability. So we had the chance for Storm Drain. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been a water immunity. Madison coming in with the all caps. So excited we're playing Pokemon. You've been obsessed with Pokemon this past month. I'm glad. I'm glad that you can join us for our Pokemon craze here. I'm loving it so much too. I've been addicted to Pokemon lately, honestly. All right, I just beat a Geodude. Let me mark that down. Now Machop. Machop is an interesting thing here. Do you think this guy... He wouldn't teach this guy, like, Rock Tomb or anything, right? I feel like I'm okay to switch to Zuzu against this guy and just go for Plucks. We quad resist his fighting type moves, and I doubt he has, like, he doesn't learn rock moves naturally, so I doubt that he would have, like, Rock Tomb or anything. Ability capsules and nature mints are available post-game. Well, if we go for, like, the post-game Elite Four fights, which we could, I could be persuaded to do that, then we might look into that. Low kick, if that's the best you got for me here, I'm sorry. Your days are numbered there, Machop. Have a good one there, Xavier. Thanks for hanging out. Go to bed, get some rest. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Midnight growing even stronger, getting closer to that level 20 threshold when we'll actually unlock its true power. All right, and Geodude's back in. We go ahead and swap for Ice Pip, just like that. We don't have any grass types yet, which is a little concerning. We could have easily had a Budew by now, probably. We might get a grass type in Eterna Forest. Ooh, critical hit. I mean, even if that's a crit, like, come on, man. Another Quick Claw activation. For all these quick Geodudes. These guys don't even have Sturdy, man. If I'm doing post-game Elite Four fights, I'm going to have to build a whole new team for the post-Elite Four. They do, like, really ramp up after the Elite Four, if memory serves. Bidoof. I could probably just stay in here. I don't really have anything else that works, like, much better against Bidoof, so I guess Ice Pip, just see what you can do. I'm going to say Water Gun is probably our best bet still. Look at that. The defense curl. What an ignoramus. You didn't see me using Water Gun this whole time, and you're going for physical defense boosting moves? Hiker Daniel. I respect you for having 4 Pokemon. That's more than most people have around here, but come on. That guy looks like Robin Hood plus Little John. You mean the hiker? I can see it. Bidoof. A refreshing battle that was. I love his beard. It's a very thick, full beard. He's going for rollout strats. Let him cook. You should have known his days were numbered, though. You get all the same kinds of Pokemon in all sorts of places. There's no law saying a hiker can't go searching wherever they please. So true. He actually had a pretty diverse team for a hiker. You normally expect hikers to have, like, only rock types, basically. Maybe it's like some rock and ground types, but... Alright, I do want to get back to the Pokemon Center to heal, but I think I can take on this Aroma Lady. She probably doesn't have anything too threatening here. Get a whiff of this. You. What would be the best Pokemon to bring camping with you? There are a great number of options for that, honestly. I feel like... I don't know. Why do I feel like Litwick would be a great Pokemon to bring camping with you? The little candle Pokemon? That'd be so cozy. Do you imagine, like, roasting marshmallows over a Litwick? I just feel... It's something that just feels right about that. She has 1 Budew, level 14. I don't think this does anything to me. What's the huge pink bear? I think you're talking about Beware. Beware is it's the one that's just a giant pink teddy bear, right? It is a very cuddly looking Pokemon. I'll grant you that. It's literally like a giant teddy bear. But I'm pretty sure its Pokedex entry says that it has the power to, like, crush cars with its hands. So you probably wouldn't want to hug it, because I don't know if it knows its own strength. I'd be a little scared to hug a Beware, personally. Those things are, like, menaces. Did you understand what I mean? Didn't my Pokemon smell nice? Sorry, I couldn't smell your Pokemon once it died. Try harder next time. If you plant lots of berries, you can be surrounded by sweet scents. Noted. Is there a hidden item here? Free antidote, let's go. Meganium, I do love Meganium. I'm so looking forward to Pokemon Legends ZA. Now that I know that Meganium is going to be one of the starters, and might even have like a regional form if it follows the same kind of formula as Pokemon Legends Arceus did, where the starters get all their like own unique forms based on the region. That'd be so cool. Clearly the best one is Tropius for some of those sweet neck berries, the little Nanab berries. I could see it. Snorlax best tent mate. You're gonna have to have a pretty big tent, I think. Litwick absorbs life energy to burn. Even better. It just then it clears all the bugs out of there. Because you know there's so many bugs that are out and about, like little mosquitoes and gnats and things when you're out camping. That's like one of the most annoying parts of camping. So the Litwick absorbs the life energy from those and gives you a nice cozy fire too. It's the best of both worlds, and probably doesn't even have any like bad campfire smoke to deal with either. Hello. What kinds of Pokemon live around here, I wonder? Someone's never heard of Cerebi.net or Bulbapedia.com. Come on, Picnic your Sienna. Get with the program here. Shinx. Okay, that's a little spooky. I don't have any of my ground types on me right now that I think about it. This thing's going to be going for Thunder Shock. Actually, I have like a supreme weakness to electric with all my Pokemon right now. I guess I go Pie here. Electric type for an electric type. Maybe I should be walking around with like at least Omni or Snilk, like one of the two. Bite's fine. Bite for bite. Holy. Any of y'all seen those Pokemon shorts on Instagram /YouTube /TikTok? Of Cubone and Snorlax hanging out in various seasons? That sounds like something out of Pokemon Sleep. I feel like I saw, in my brief time playing Pokemon Sleep or using Pokemon Sleep, I feel like I saw Cubone and Snorlax like chilling out together. It seemed like a pretty good match. Razzie grew to level 15. What level does Aber evolve? Pachirisu. I mean, we're still in with the best thing we got here. Baby doll eyes. That's cringe. You're lowering my attack. Stop it. Get some help. Keep clicking bite. Ooh, we're faster. It just went first because Baby doll eyes is priority before. Evolves at 16. One more level and we'll have a Kadabra on our hands, and then Razzie can actually start putting in some work here. Been using Pokemon Sleep a lot. The sleepy Pokemon are all very cute. I kind of fell out of using it, but I might go back to it, honestly. Pie, you're growing so strong so fast. You want to learn Spark? Finally! Wait, that's so good. Yes, please. You are a physical attacker through and through. We need this. Do I keep Thunder Shock for potentially to get around like potentially physically defensive Pokemon though? I don't know that I do. If I was up against something like physically defensive, I'm probably switching to a different Pokemon regardless. Because I could get rid of Charge as well. Charge is very situationally useful. I think I'm just gonna get rid of Thunder Shock though. Keep it simple here. Spark, let's go. I defeated Picnicker Sienna. She didn't stand a chance. Look at those pigtails. I'm shocked. How did I lose? You need to work on your type diversity, my friend. Granted, I didn't even have a ground type, but what can I tell you about Pokemon? Well, there are males and females and some that you can't tell. Magnemite. Hold on, I gotta write down Pachirisu for the EV tracking. Are we gonna trade with Mindy when we get to her? Who's Mindy? Do I know Mindy? I don't feel like I recognize the name Mindy from my original Diamond and Pearl and Platinum days. I'm the one that you can't tell. I love that it says that like they don't. It's not like they don't have genders. It's that you can't tell what gender they are. That's an interesting way to phrase that. How I'm trying to be. We love our genderless icons out here. Mindy is the original troll. Is she the one that, like, way up in Snowpoint City that is like, hey, do you want to trade? If you trade me a Machoke, I'll give you a Haunter. And you're like, wait, Haunter's a trade evolution. I can get a free Gengar. And then you trade with her, and then your Haunter doesn't evolve. And then you talk to her again, and you're like, were you surprised? My Haunter was holding an Everstone the whole time and preventing it from evolving. I remember that girl, man. I remember that girl. Oh my gosh, it's a Medicham? She wants a Medicham. Oh, she's the worst. All my homies hate Mindy. Have they ever done that in another Pokemon game? I feel like they haven't. That's so mean. To taunt you with a potentially free Gengar, and then to deny you. Look at this little rubber weasel. Look at how disgusting this creature is. I don't want it. I've never been a weasel fan, honestly. I just don't like them. I don't mess with weasel. No offense if Weasel is like your favorite Pokemon or whatever. I just don't like the look of him. Even when he evolves into Floatzel. It's a long way between Floaroma Town and Eterna City, so let's battle. I'm looking forward to it. I need more experience on my Pokemon here. Camper Zachary. Geodude. I should have seen this coming. That's alright. Zuzu gets some more experience here. And switch me for Ice Pip. Easy as that. We have the perfect counter every time. As much as I love Haunter, it's still a little cruel. I do love Haunter, but the fact that she taunts you with a potential Gengar is just like, that's just rude. Sandstorm does increase Geodude's special defense, because I believe all ground-type Pokemon get a special defense buff in Sandstorm. But something tells me it's not going to be enough to save it from Water Gun. Maybe, but nah. Not quite. Geodude's still not very good. Any of you guys ever play the original Diamond and Pearl? And if there was a way to get Wild Gengar to actually appear in that game, in like the post game. If you played on your DS and you had one of the Game Boy Advance games inserted into the bottom slot of the DS, because the DS was built, at least the original ones, they had a slot where you could input Game Boy Advance games and like play them on the DS as well. It was backwards compatible. And if you had like Fire Red or Leaf Green or Ruby Sapphire Emerald, you could go to the old chateau, and there was like a 1% chance to find wild Gengars. I remember learning that and just like spending so long looking for a wild Gengar, because I didn't want to like bother with like the trade evolution and stuff. It was so cool. Items placed in your bag are automatically sorted into the appropriate pockets. That is very convenient. We love a little auto sorting around here. As Stardew players, we love ourselves some auto sorting, don't we, folks? You remember the tech of it, but you never did it. I used it with Fire Red. I was able to get like some extra like exclusive Pokemon with Fire Red in there. Hiker Nicholas. Show me, yeah, Onyx. I was hoping for one of the quintessential rock ground types. You fool, you fell right into my trap. Ice Pip is here to take you down, you Snilk impersonator. Get out of here. We know you're not the real Snilk. You do have Sturdy, though. Okay, you get to do one thing here. I was scared for a second it was going to hit me with, like, Endeavor or something and knock me down to 1 HP. That would have been so scary. The real Snilk is much faster. That's dang true right there. That is dang true. You're cooked, Onyx. Zuzu growing to level 15, getting closer there. Zuzu lost from Poison Fang. That's like really good. That's actually like a pretty strong move, I think. 50 power. Oh, I thought it was higher power than that. It does have the chance to badly poison, though. I think Poison Fang over Absorb is the play here. It's Astonish is not strong either, but at least it is a physical move versus the special move here. So I think we go Poison Fang over Absorb. It does get boosted to 75 power by being just a poison type move because the Zubat is poison type. Having lost its way, the trainer lost the battle, too. Is this guy narrating his life in the third person? I love that for you. I wanted to swap my moves around here after that. You think the Fang moves are base 65 power? Not this one. I think the Elemental Fangs are. You might be right. They're like 55 or 65. They're higher than Poison Fang. I remember Poison Fang being the odd one out because it's not like an elemental one. Let's go ahead and use... I think there's like a healing house up ahead pretty soon here. But I'll use a potion just to keep Ice Pip on the up and up. And let's go ahead and put Zuzu back out front. I believe Zuzu will evolve into Golbat at level 20, I want to say. This is a Battle Girl here. She probably has like a Machop or some kind of fighting type like that, so Zuzu should be fine here. Hey, I'm not trained to hold back. And I'm not trained to give a heck. Get out of here. Are you going to maintain that stance the entire battle? Okay, no. I was going to say, man, could you imagine holding your leg up for that length of time? That's crazy. It's 50% chance to poison with Poison Fang. That's kind of wild. Please don't have a Rock-type move. Leer, we're good. Is it really 50% to poison with Poison Fang? Because Poison Fang is the one... It's not like just poison. It's like toxic poison, right? It's the one that gets like worse every turn. Or does more damage every turn, I should say. Midnight's getting stronger, man. Midnight's a ticking time bomb. Eventually, he's going to explode. I can't wait for it. I concede, you're in a different class. That's right, I'm taking AP Math. And you're down here in 101. Get out of here, Battle Girl. You taught me how I measure up. Thank you. No problem. Can't go over this way. The ledges block our path. This girl, I have a sneaky little memory in the back of my brain that she uses a Piplup, which I should lead with Pi for the type effectiveness, but Pi is our strongest teammate right now. So I'm going to go ahead and stick with Zuzu, because I don't think Piplup will do much to us regardless. I don't know, should I play a little? Play a lot, find out. Wait until I tell you all about Dire Claw. Is that Sneasler's signature move, Dire Claw? It's like high critical hit rate, chance to poison, something like that. I vaguely know that one. Little Piplup moment. Let's try out our Poison Fang here. See if we can get that toxic poison off. Why not? Ooh, sorry, Piplup. Charm. That's honestly a smart play from you. Picnicker, whatever your name is. But too little, too late, I'm afraid. I will... Let's get a little weird with it. Let's not get cute. Let's just go for the pluck. Go for the damage. I was gonna go for Supersonic and just try and like make this girl's have like a really bad day here. That was kind of a lot of damage actually from Water Gun. But even a crit shouldn't kill, so let's just go ahead and pluck it up here. Spooky. Sneasler doesn't exist. That's a fantasy pipe dream. I've kind of come around to Sneasler, honestly. I originally really didn't like Sneasler's design. Wait, level 16? Hold up. I really didn't like Sneasler's design originally, but it's growing on me a little bit. What can I say? Oh, boo. How insulting. How on earth do you remember what every trainer has? I don't remember what every trainer has, but I played the original Diamond and Pearl a lot as a kid. And so some of these trainers have stuck in my brain for sure. Let's go. What? Razzie is evolving. Finally. One of these guys who've been carrying around for a long time actually gets to do something now. Razzie's no longer going to be a bench warmer. Welcome home, Kadabra. Kadabra. Where'd you get the spoon, bro? Your Razzie evolved into Kadabra. Huge. Huge power spike from this guy here, the Psy Pokemon. If one is nearby, an eerie shadow appears on TV screens. Seeing the shadow is said to bring bad luck. Monk S. Learn Confusion as well. That's fantastic. Now, technically we could immediately get Alakazam right now. If I found someone to trade with, we could just get Alakazam. And that is the smart thing to do, because I'm pretty sure they have the same, like, learn set. And the same, like they have the same everything, except for Alakazam just has stronger stats, so it would just be better. But it feels a little cheap and a little disingenuous to Kadabra to not use it for at least a little bit. So, against my better judgment, I think we're going to hold off on trade evolving it. My stance on trade evolutions is I feel like once you make it past, like, level 30... Like around the level 30 range, you can start to reasonably trade evolve them, and they won't feel like too overpowered for the point in the game that you have them. So we'll hold on to Kadabra for a little while yet. Let him get his work in. You think you can get yourself through Return to Forest? I'm gonna hope so. Me and my Pokemon. With my Pokemon by my side, I can do anything. How'd you guys like my Pokemon anime protagonist impersonation? AKA Ash, I guess. You and your Pokemon look completely refreshed. With the power of friendship, my Piplup can do absolutely anything, can take on anyone. Piplup, use Bubble Beam! Ash Ketchum cameo. You know it's accurate because I'm talking about Pokemon that I don't have and moves that they don't even have right now. Pikachu, aim for the horn! They should call me in for the next generation for real. Okay, don't glaze me too much now. All right, we're keeping Zuzu in the front because Zuzu's still very good. And we're heading into Eterna Forest, I think. I don't think this guy's a trainer, is he? Any poison-type Pokemon make Eterna Forest their home, but I didn't buy any antidotes. Should I press on or do I go back? How about you just lead with a poison type like me? Can't get poisoned if you use your own poison, right? Cheryl, hello. Long time no see, friend. My name's Cheryl, and you are? My name is Vi. I'm sincerely glad to meet you. Vi, may I ask you a big favor? I want to get through this forest, but I'm afraid of doing it alone. I heard that there's a sinister group of people called Team Galactic about. I think there will be safety in numbers. Please, may I go through with you? You decide to go with Cheryl, tag team partner for the forest here. So there are a lot of double battles in Eterna Forest here. Because and Cheryl will be our tag team partner for them. Yo, Fresh Funk Produce, thank you for renewing your membership, by the way, at the Electron level. Thank you. Lost your card and you needed to renew your membership. No worries. Happy to have you here. So Cheryl has a Chansey, if memory serves. And she heals your team between every fight, so that's pretty good. It does pose an interesting conundrum, though. Because when you have Cheryl with you, which we will until we get to the end of Eterna Forest, if you run into a wild Pokemon, it's a double battle wild encounter, right? You run into two Pokemon at the same time, which is a little awkward for Nuzlocke. And there's a number of ways you could approach that. You could be like, you run into two Pokemon and you just get to like pick which encounter is yours, which doesn't really feel in the spirit of things. I thought about maybe like flipping a coin and being like, okay, I run into an encounter and left is heads, right is tails, and just going with whichever one is there. I think, honestly, though, the smartest way to do this, or the way that feels most in the spirit of a Nuzlocke, is to just get through Eterna Forest with Cheryl and come back for the encounter later. I have repels. I can just, like, get through. And if we even do run into, like, a wild double battle, we can just say that that one doesn't count. The one on your side. I guess we could go with that as well. But I think the like, cleanest way to do this is to just not worry about the encounter, because we don't have to get the encounter right away anyway. I think we just come back for it once we can get, like, non-double battles here, and then we just get the encounter normally. Because we probably won't need whatever we get in here for Eterna Forest anyway. Or, I mean, well, it could be good, because then we could have it to, like, get experience, but I still think it's the cleanest way just to do this, and then we can always, like, grind up later if we have to. So, let's repel it up. Just gonna hit all these. Look at that little spray duck watering can, man. Looks like a Psyduck. Sigh. We make an exception if I find a shiny. If I find a shiny while my repel is up, absolutely. I don't know if there are high enough level Pokemon in Eterna that, like, if I'm leading Zuzu, will we still encounter Pokemon? I'll say right now, if we do end up encountering, like, a wild double battle, we're just going to say that's null and void. Whatever we encounter, we're just going to, like, run from. It's not going to be our actual encounter. It's my Nuzlocke. I can play how I want, baby. This guy's feeling the negative effects of not having gotten the antidotes. The rock is covered in moss. It feels pleasantly cool. So cool. This is where you evolve my favorite evolution. I love Leafeon, but unfortunately I don't think we can get Eevee in this game. I know you can get it in Platinum, but I don't think you get it until, like, the post game in Brilliant Diamond, unless maybe the Underground changes things. All right. Sometimes with these double battles, you do have the option to face them as a single battle, but with this one, we just got to walk into it, I think. Let's go. Leafeon's your favorite? I like Leafeon and I like Sylveon. They're probably my two favorites. We're just out on a power walk. Not doing much walking for a power walk. What's cool, you might ask? No, I'll tell you anyway. Bug Pokemon! This is definitely like an older sister, little brother situation. Ooh, Pachyrisu's a little spooky. Because I'm leading with Zuzu here. Zuzu would be able to take down that Wurmple, no problem, but that's a level 14 Pachirisu. I ain't about that life. I'm going to switch out to Pi here, I think. Yeah. Honestly, I should maybe switch out somebody here for Geodude if we're going to be running into more Pachirisus and stuff, but for right now, this should be fine. Like Flareon and Glaceon. Glaceon's really cool, too. Pun intended. The attack drops are nice. Spark coming in. Spark on the Chansey, interestingly enough. Sweet Kiss, is that putting it to sleep? Or is that Confusion? That's Confusion. There's Sweet Kiss and there's Lovely Kiss, and I always get them confused. Lovely Kiss is the sleep one. Not bad. I think we focus down the Pachirisu here. Like, the Wurmple's going to do nothing, basically. It might lower our speed, but, like, that doesn't really matter too much. Especially with Pachirisu using, like, quick attack and stuff anyway. So just focus this thing down. I think it's the only Pokemon she has as well. I think the Bug Catcher has 3. Pachirisu snapped out already. Yeah, it's just going for tackle and stuff. Like, I think we're safe here. Especially after the Intimidate drop. Look how much HP Chansey has, by the way. Holy. Umbreon and Leafeon are your favorites. I do like Umbreon's design. Like, aesthetic design. I don't love how it plays in battle a lot of the time. Because a lot of the time you run an Umbreon and it's just like a big wall that just like sits there taking hits and being annoying. And I'm not usually a huge fan of that playstyle. Of like stalling things out. And that's kind of how Umbreon is ultimately designed. Let's go. Anyone remember the pain of fighting Gen 4 Chansey? With how slow the HP bars go down? Boy, do I ever remember that. Stardrop wants to learn the move Endeavor. We do have the opportunity for the funniest thing ever here. Little Endeavor quick attack strat. If we get... So what Endeavor does is it sets the opponent's HP equal to whatever your HP currently is. So if we get Stardrop's HP really low, like down to like 1 or 2, which is very dangerous, obviously, in a Nuzlocke, and then use Endeavor to knock the opponent down to that HP, then we can like quick attack for the win. But it seems not ideal in a Nuzlocke scenario. Is it better for me than Double Team or Growl is the question, though. I feel like Growl has some niche use cases to lower the opponent's attack. Combine that with like with Intimidate and stuff, and you can do a lot of attack lowering. Double Team, I don't know if I'm ever relying on because it's so RNG heavy. I feel like Endeavor is better than Double Team. No, you know what? I mean, I feel like if I'm in a risky situation, I'd probably rather have Double Team than I would have Endeavor for a chance for at least the move to miss, rather than relying on like Endeavor to like get me low and then like pick up the KO. Although it could make for like a hype mode. You know what? I'm doing it. Get rid of Double Team. We're taking Endeavor. I just thought about it, like what if it does happen? What if we do get the chance to use it? To Endeavor quick attack for the KO and like save Stardrop in an otherwise like very perilous situation. That could be so hype, man. Accuracy drops and evasion boosts are strong. They are strong, but I don't want to have to rely on them necessarily. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and switch back out to Zuzu again, because we only have the bug catcher to worry about at this point, so Zuzu should be able to just like clean up here easily. Argon just wants clippable moments. You caught me. I mean, this is all just on paper anyway. Like, in practice, what are the odds that we're ever going to use Endeavor or Double Team? Is pretty low, I'd say. Beautifly. That's actually, like, a fully evolved Pokemon, regardless of how weak it might be, is something you have to respect. Beautifly. I mean, Pluck should still be okay here. What could this thing possibly have for Zubat? Gust? Ow. That actually hurt. Wait. Alright, Sweet Kiss for the confusion, but we're faster anyway. I mean, Zuzu is very, very weak defensively. Cheryl has side braid goals. I love Cheryl's design. She's gorgeous. The side braid is absolutely peak. You get Beautifly as an encounter here. I think we're probably much more likely to get Wurmple as an encounter and then evolve it into Beautifly. We'll see. I would love to get a Murkrow encounter. We do have the potential to do that in Eterna here since it's nighttime. That would be pretty good. Because like another flying type for both the Grass Gym coming up and the Fighting type gym later could be pretty big. Although it's Flying Dark, so against Fighting type's not so great. It bugs me when people ignore the awesome coolness of bug Pokemon. Is the only word this guy knows bug? He just used it like twice in the same sentence there. Ew, nasty, this forest is full of bug Pokemon. I also forgot to buy some antidotes. It's just the worst thing ever. You're tag teaming with a literal bug catcher. It's your own fault. You've seen that coolness alone doesn't add up to any wins. So true. You could also get Miss Drevis. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe Miss Drevis is exclusive to Shining Pearl. I don't think we can get it really in Diamond. I won't use another Repel just yet because we're away from some wild grass here. We could take these two Psychics on as a single battle here. Hold on. Psychics are likely to have Abras. What do we have that's good for Abra? Probably Pi, right? Pi has the dark type move Bite. Bite is super effective against Abra. Stardrop. Although the last Abras we ran into had electric type moves in the form of Charge Beam. I definitely don't trust Zuzu being in against a psychic type. These guys are scary if you remember correctly. Hold on. We'll do I have the power to look up their movesets and stuff here. Let's see. Eterna Forest. Psychic Elijah and Psychic Lindsay They both have a level... They have an identical Pokemon, each of them. They each have a level 15 Abra that knows the move Energy Ball, and that's it. That's a strong move. Energy Ball is a scary move, at least at this point in the game. It's like... What's the actual power on it? It's a 90 base power, 100% accurate grass move. Oh, wait. But if we have Zubat. Zubat does like four times resist it. Okay. Well, if it doesn't have a psychic move, then Zubat is like, we're chilling, right? I mean, it's still a strong special attack coming from an Abra, but I don't think that we have to worry at all. And then Star Drop can be in the back to also resist grass. Is there anyone else in our box that resists grass? We got our rock types and like our water types in there. I don't think we're worried about bringing any of them in. So I think we just keep on leading Zuzu here. I will take them on as single battles, because if they double team against like Zubat, it could get a little spooky. Zuzu has our win con for Gardenia, so maybe Star Drop would be a better lead. But Star Drop only resists it by 2 times. Zubat resists it by 4 times. And Star Drop can do a good number on Gardenia as well. I think we'll be fine here. When a trainer and a Pokemon bond as one, a wondrous power is born. It's also evolved. I mean, best case scenario, Zuzu will also evolve before Gardenia. Dude, this guy's cool. He's got Avatar energy. I know you can do it. These guys only have Energy Ball. We should be fine here. And Pluck is our strongest move. Astonish has 30 base power. That'd be doubled to 60 because of the super effectiveness. So Pluck is still better because it's 60 base, and then you get the same type of attack bonus. Poison them. I honestly think Abra is frail enough defensively. We don't need to rely on the poison anyway. Oh, you got a buffer? Hold on. Chat, are we good? Hold on a second. Let me pop over to here real quick. Oop, oop. Are we back? We're so back. I was about to lose Zubat in a catastrophic failure of judgment, and I just disconnected my internet for a second to make sure that I could keep Zubat alive. We're chill. Don't worry about it. Didn't see the fight. The run is spliced. I got the recording on my end here. I can show you. Plus, we're just about to fight the same Abra again anyway. So, all right, everyone refresh to make sure you're up to speed with the most recent thing. Because if it buffers like that, then it tends to get behind by like a second or two. Psychic Elijah has been destroyed. There still remains many mysteries yet to be solved in this strange world. And even in a single battle, Cheryl does heal me. Yeah, okay, we're good. All right. Run it back against Psychic Lindsay here, I believe. I see it. I see it. I see you going down in defeat. Likely story. I mean, granted, she says she sees me going down in defeat. She doesn't necessarily say that she's the one to defeat me, though. Was it a clean victory? I mean, we're about to literally have the exact same match, so you tell me how clean this is. Because this is an identical Abra, except for its nature, I think. Oh no, Energy Ball! Whatever will I do? 6 damage? So scary. Anyway. Technically, the first Abra took 2 hits to go down. But Zuzu's just getting that strong now. Holy. Midnight learns Tackle. Oh, that's our Magikarp. I was wondering, like, who's learning Tackle at this point? What the heck? Midnight can finally defend himself, even if just a little bit. New move for Midnight. No longer only Splash. Midnight can technically participate. Wait, I feel bad. She looks so cute when she's, like, upset like that. She's all, aw. It's the bangs, man. It is I that have gone down in defeat. Sad. The old chateau lies abandoned with none living in its walls. And yet, there permeates a presence. We got Rotom hanging out in there. Unfortunately, we can't get Rotom right now. Hold on. Midnight, you absolute legend. Let's put Tackle at the top of your list so you can actually do something. Huge. All right, now let's go ahead and Repel again. We ran out before those couple battles. And hope for the best here. Great Ball, that's pretty good. Dare I say it, that's great. Got Bug Catchers here. Bug Catchers, surely these guys aren't that strong, right? I mean, I've got the page open. I might as well check what they have. Wait, do I have the page open? I do, yeah. Bug Catcher Philip and Bug Catcher Donald. Actually, they're kind of spooky. They're actually kind of scary, chat. I'm not joking. We have the option to take them on as single fights here. This first guy, Bug Catcher Phil. I don't know which one's Philip and which one's Donald. Philip has a Wurmple, a Cascoon, and a Dustox, and the Dustox has Confusion, which is a scary proposition for Zuzu, who's weak to Psychic. And then Donald has a Burmy and a Cricketune. So a couple, like, fully evolved Andys in here. Get a guaranteed Ghastly, though, from the old Chateau? We do, yeah. I think we're still safe to lead Zuzu for right now, but we might have to switch against Dustox. My senses tingle. I've spotted a rare Pokemon! That's just my friend Cheryl. Common misconception, though. This is Donald, so this is the guy with the Burmy and the Cricketune. So Burmy is Bug Grass. We should be able to one-shot it with Pluck. I think it has Protect. Yeah. It's got Protect and Tackle. I think this thing is, like, literally a non-issue. Like, it pretty much can't do anything. Miss P will be sad to miss the Cricketune cry. Miss Palindrome said she was lurking. I don't know if she's still here or not, but we will enjoy the Cricketune cry in her honor. Easy. Are you ready for it, chat? Are you ready for the greatest cry possibly in Pokemon history? Hold on, let me write down Burmy. Listen to that sound, man. That's my Cricketune impersonation. Do you like it? That's fantastic, man. All right, Cricketune. What does Cricketune have for me? It has Fury Cutter, Growl, and Pound. I think we're fine. Take a Pluck from me. Take a Pluck on the house. Can that be our elevator bell? Could you imagine? I roll up to Fleeting Farm tomorrow, I go to the elevator, and Cricketoone's cry comes through from the mines elevator. Oh, no. Maybe for, like, one stream. Wait. Oh, doesn't it normally have, like, a sad version of the first cry? That was pitiful, man. I thought normally when it faints, it goes like or something like that. It has like a lower octave version of it. That time it just like screamed. All right, Cricketune. What works better for Argon? Memberships or gifting? As far as like monetary gain, like what percentage of the cut I get, Tarklay? I honestly don't think I could tell you. I haven't really looked at the numbers too much. I appreciate the generosity, and honestly, just whatever works best for you, like financially, is fine by me. Have a good one there, Echo. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your night and sleep well. If you're sleeping. Actually, I think you might not be sleeping. I think you're a different time zone. I thought it was a rare Pokemon. It turned out to just be a trainer. Fancy that, huh? Holy, Tarklay coming in with the 10 gifted memberships to the community. Look at all these green names falling in here. Can we get some love for Tarklay for the absolutely incredible generosity and support for the channel here? Fantastic. You're not going in. Oh, I thought you were heading somewhere. I saw someone saying goodbye to you. My bad, Echo. Thank you, Tarkley, for the absolute absurd generosity. Greatly appreciate it. Helping up the community. Helping the community to grow bigger every single day. Much love. I'm going to fight Bugcatcher Phillip in your honor, and we're not going to lose any Pokemon to this Dustox. Here comes the swarm! Alright, buddy. These fights would actually be scary if we took them on as double battles, I think. There would be a chance for them to be a little concerning. Because double battles, in general, there's just, like, more opportunities for, like, different things to happen. Alright. Wurmple should go down no problem here. I think Pluck has got his number. Yeah. Easy peasy. And then there comes the Dustox. I figured Dustox was probably second, being the stronger of the two in reserve. Hold on, let me write down Wurmple. Okay. This thing is almost certainly going for Confusion. It has Confusion and it has Gust. Who takes Confusion and Gust and fights back with Aplomb? I want to say... Like, we don't have anything that takes it great. I want to say Stardrop is the pick here, though. Because it at least is not weak to Confusion. And can hit back very hard. Razzie can also hit hard, because this is a Bug Poison type. And it does resist Confusion. Actually, Razzie might be a great option here, now that I think about it. If it doesn't have a Bug-type move. Razzie does have some decent special defense, maybe. 33 special defense. It resists Confusion. I think this might be Razzie's battle debut here. Go for it. Why not? It does not have Bug Bite. No, it has Confusion and Gust, according to the documentation that I'm looking at here. Alright, that had the chance to confuse, but we're fine. It's going to go for Gust now, but we should go for Confusion. Hopefully outspeed, yes. Oh my gosh, Kadabra is too strong, man. That was so good. Razzie, with the dynamite performance in your first ever battle. Absolutely legendary. Our Pokemon are getting quite strong, too, getting near that level cap. Ice Pip wants to learn Bubble Beam. I was talking about that earlier. Let's get rid of... I mean, there's no reason to keep Water Gun around if we have Bubble Beam, right? It's slightly more PP on Water Gun, but, like, come on. Zuzu is so close. Zuzu evolves at 20, right? Or does it evolve at 18 and it's, like, one experience point away? That would be wonderful. All right, Cascoon, you don't have Bug Bite, do you? Cascoon, it's not Bug Poison yet. It's just pure Bug type, so we're not super effective. But can I tell you something, chat? This thing only has Harden, so I think we're going to be fine. The old razzle-dazzle. It's still a one-shot anyway. Dude, Razzie is crazy. There's Zuzu's level up. Lovely. I got to write down these Pokemon as well. Dustox and Cascoon. Huge. Yeah, I want to say we get Golbat at 20, which is still before our level cap, exclamation point level cap, but did you know Swarm is the name of a Pokemon ability? I did. I did. Free cookie in chat for anyone who can tell me what Swarm does as an ability. This is your first pop quiz. I haven't told you it before, so without, like, previous knowledge, you probably don't have any chance of actually knowing here, but... Let's see. Got an item out here. Whoop. Bonus bug damage at low HP. Small Kidney Joe, enjoy your cookie. That is precisely what Swarm does. We got two more Psychic types up there, or Psychic trainers there. In forests and caves, there are many items on the ground that can't be seen in murky darkness. Take the time to search carefully. You're telling me there's hidden items around here? I would like to use another Repel, please. I feel like this, with, like, the light coming down from here. It's like telling me to search around there. It's startling to see two wild Pokemon appear at the same time. We haven't seen that happen yet, Cheryl. No spoilers. All right, I do want to fight these psychic trainers, but let's see what they got, because the last two pose the potential threat. We have Psychic Cody and Psychic Rachel. Cody has a Metatite, and Rachel has a Psyduck. Okay. I think Rachel, we should be able to handle pretty easily with Pie. It doesn't seem like it has anything that threatens Pie too bad. It does have Water Pulse, which is a little scary. That's kind of like a strong move. Cody with the Metatite has Low Kick, Confusion, Detect, and Faint. Confusion is scary for Zuzu. So I think we probably go with Staravia against Cody. Is there a way for the onion-looking Pokemon to be good? Is it like Magikarp until it evolves? The onion-looking Pokemon? Which is it one of the Pokemon I have? Which onion-looking Pokemon? I'm not sure. Are you talking about Shroomish? That's the only like onion-looking Pokemon I can fathom, but that's I mean he's more mushroom than onion. Shroomish is pretty good, I think. I'm gonna lead with let's go take on Cody first. Let's lead Star Drop here. I believe you're Cody. Oh, I almost went into a double battle. That would have been a little crazy. Oh, Cascoon, that guy. Yeah, no, that's the middle stage between Wurmple and Dustox. It evolves pretty quickly into Dustox, honestly. And Silcoon is the same way, except it evolves into Beautifly. Yeah, no, they evolve early. It's just like an awkward middle stage. If you know from Generation 1, there's like Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree. It's kind of a similar vibe. Wurmple into Cascoon into Dustox. It's like that. If you're familiar with the Generation 1 parlance. All right, Metatite. It could go for Detect here. Kind of a non-issue if it does. It just dies in one hit. Perfect. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. We have an Adamant Staravia boosting our attack. Very, very nice. Oh, be one with me, my Metatite. He's so stunned, man. He did not expect his Metatite to go down in one there. You need a Focus Sash on that bad boy. Kakuna and Metapod only knowing Harden. They do know the moves from their pre-evolutions if you evolve them from that. But if you just catch a Kakuna or a Metapod, I think they do only know Harden, yeah. All right, and then this other girl has a Psyduck. So we go ahead and lead with Pie. This force is strange, you know. It seems to fill me up with energy. I'm getting pumped. You're raising your critical hit ratio, huh, Psychic Rachel? Sigh. Look at this derpy little fella. Don't let his derpiness lull you into a false sense of security, though. This guy is, this guy's spooky. Your headache is returning weird. Pestering Enchanter, your headache is returning right when Psyduck appears on the screen. Coincidence? I think not. Get him out of here. Get that headache out of here. Let's go. Pie is our first Pokemon to make it to level 20. Huge, man. Huge. Your victory. There is nothing strange about it. I'm more psychic than you. I mean, from their perspective, I probably am psychic, leading with the right kind of Pokemon. Little did they know that my form of ESP is the wiki. For me, ESP stands for Ethernet Sustainable Practices. I don't know, man. I was trying to think of something fitting. I'm going to write down Psyduck and move on my way. Playing in the 4th dimension for them. Forests are mystifying. They seem to gather such unexplainable energy. Actually true. Forests in real life are kind of that way as well. There's just something so mystical about them. Ethernet sourcing performance. That also works. Jar of honey. Let's go. That could be good for future honey tree encounters. All right. I think that is the end of Eterna Forest. We have arrived, Cheryl. Thank you for keeping me healthy. I'm sorry you only got to see one battle today, but probably for the best. Your Chansey wasn't doing too much. There's the exit. I'm so relieved we finally got here. I never would have been able to get through this myself. Thank you so much, Vi. You're welcome. And we never see her again. All right. Now that Cheryl is gone, we no longer get wild double battles. So let me run out my repel here and let's get an encounter, shall we? I am eager to get this encounter. What options do we have, you may be wondering? What could we get in Eterna Forest? I'm so glad you asked. It is Eterna Forest at night, so we have the chance to get Wurmple, Silcoon, Murkrow, Budew, Bunnery, or Beautifly. So basically there's like a 42% chance to get a Beautifly or something in the Beautifly line. And then Murkrow, Budew, and Bunnery each take up roughly 20% themselves. Regardless of what we get here, we don't have any duplicates here, so we just have to take whatever we run into first. I would love a Murkrow. Murkrow would be a very hype encounter, I think. I think I'm going to go ahead and lead with Zuzu to hopefully, like, resist any bug moves if we have to run into them. Well, I guess it wouldn't even be bug moves because it's, like, Wurmples and stuff. All right, place your bets now, chat. Budew. We could get a Bunnery. Bunnery probably isn't that great for us. Murkrow is definitely, I think, the best in this scenario. I wouldn't even mind a Wurmple because it could evolve into like a Beautifly or Dustox, which could be useful in its own right. Let's do it. What do we got? Who do we got? Little Budew, baby. We need a grass type. I'm not mad about that. I'm not mad about a little Budew. All right. We take those. There he is. There she is, rather. No nighttime encounters for us. Let me just throw a Pokeball, see if we get lucky here. And then we'll consider having to wear it down if we need to. There we go. Just like that. Budew has been caught. Hoorah. Very nice. I'll write that one down as well, because we do get EVs for the Budew. Never punished. Need an electric resist. That is very true. We do have electric immunities in the form of Geodude and Onix, but Budew is still very good for type coverage here. Over the winter, it closes its bud and endures the cold. In spring, the bud opens and releases pollen. So it's more of a flower Pokemon than any kind of crop here. I would love to give Budew a nickname. A female Budew. Desert Rose. Fairy Rose? Wait, Fairy Rose is pretty good. She doesn't evolve into a fairy type, but I mean, Fairy Rose? It's got to be Fairy Rose, right? Spangler, Blue Jazz. There's many different different flowers to choose from in Stardew. Gourmet Tomato Salt. I'm going to go with Fairy Rose. Does Fairy Rose fit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it would fit, yeah. Fairy Rose. Easy as that. I would love to send Fairy Rose to the box right now, please. I should carry Fairy Rose with me, probably, in order to get it some friendship. Because as you walk around with it, Pokemon, they do gain friendship, and Budew is a friendship evolution. So if we want Roselia in any quick amount of time here... what am I doing here? I'm trying to go to the boxes, that's right. Can Budew learn fairy moves? I hope so. Let's see how good Fairy Rose is here. Relaxed nature. Lowers speed, raises defense. I think that's fine. Like, speed isn't really that beneficial for Fairy Rose regardless. Natural Cure is pretty good. Cures status conditions when the Pokemon switches out. So if we get paralyzed or put to sleep or something, we can switch Fairy Rose out and she'll heal automatically. No items required. Absorb, Growth, Stun Spore, and Worry Seed. Pretty dynamite moveset, I'm not gonna lie. I will bring Fairy Rose on board, I think. The question is, who do we put in the box for right now? I want to say we put Ice Pip in the box for right now, because Ice Pip isn't going to help us much in the grass gym. At the very least, Fairy Rose could serve as a grass resist if we need it in the grass gym. She won't be able to do much in the way of actually like fighting back, I don't think. But yeah, having Ice Pip back here, or Fairy Rose back there is probably for the best. It's a baby, though. True. But I mean, a resistance is a resistance. Not a very strong resistance, unfortunately, though. All right. Also, I'm going to go into here real quick and change the order of the moves around. Absorb is good at the top. I think Stun Spore next, and then Growth, and then Worry Seed for very niche situations. All right, this is still Route 205, by the way, which was the route before Eterna Forest. So we do not get a new encounter here. Do we get any items down here, though? This is also Eterna Forest. I think this, once we get cut, we can go through there, and that leads to, like, a honey tree or something, but it still counts as Eterna Forest. We can't use it for any kind of encounter. I mean, if we want to train up Fairy Rose, this is actually a pretty good opportunity to do so, potentially. We got some fishermen here. Actually, hold up. I think this is going to be great if my memory serves me correctly here. I think this guy has like 6 Magikarp. Nothing's biting, so I could use a break, I suppose. One of these guys has 6 Magikarp. Yeah, full team of 6. 6 Magikarp. Fisher Andrew, give me all the experience. Nyum, 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 nyum. There's not going to be much experience because they're Magikarp, but I'm just going to write it preemptively here. Magikarp times 6. Let me double check that these Magikarp actually just like can't do anything to me. I mean, the worst they could have is tackle realistically, right? Magikarp. Where's the Magikarp trainer on this route? He's here somewhere, man. Freaking Magikarp. 6 Magikarp. All of them only know Splash. It's just that easy, baby. Free experience for me. All right. And Flail. It does actually eventually learn Flail, and that's actually like a scary move. Flail is probably the scariest move that that Magikarp can learn. Easy as that. Just a few more like that. I wish we were one-shotting them instead, but 69 experience off the back of that. Not bad. I'll set up a growth to make this faster. So true, actually. That will make things faster. Can't tell if I'm being sarcastic or not. No, Flail is an actually good move. What Flail does is it's a very low power base move, but it's a normal type move that has like super low base power, but its power increases dramatically with how low your HP is. So if you're at like 1 HP, it's like 150 power or something. Does Absorb one shot now? It does. Let's go. Hopefully that holds true for the rest of them as well. Dude, the Magikarp Death Cry is so, like, gargly. Wait till he uses Z-Splash and then we'll see who's laughing. Get back to Alola if you're gonna do that, you fool. That would be the ultimate power play, though, to use Z-Splash to, like, increase all your stats by, like, 2 stages or whatever it does. And then still your only move is Splash. Magikarp gives Depression EVs. That's honestly accurate. I think in reality it gives Speed EVs, maybe? There he goes. Should gain at least 1 full level here. Look, our own Magikarp leveled up off of the back of that. That's fantastic. All right, halfway home. Actually, more than halfway. We killed 4 of them now. Ginta, hello, hello. Good to see you. Just got back from class. You're just in time for the hardest fight we've had all night. We're about to take on our 6th Magikarp in a row. This is the most Pokemon that's ever been on the opposing trainer's team, so it has to be the hardest battle by definition. Just slammed, you fool. It's good to use Fairy Rose in battle as well, because I think she does get higher happiness depending on how much she's used in battle. As long as she doesn't faint, which obviously would be very bad in a Nuzlocke anyway. Yank your fishing rod out when that appears. That's how you fish. That's what the exclamation point was about, huh? Alright, the rest of these guys actually pose, like, somewhat of a challenge, I think. You're not even a trainer, never mind. I landed myself a feisty trainer, let's go. What makes you think I'm feisty? Just because I'm running up and talking to random fishermen on the docks? Looking for a fight? You have one Pokemon that's scary? That's a Goldeen. Goldeen learns Peck. This isn't my first rodeo. This thing, it does actually have Peck as well. Okay. We swap here. We're not risking any kind of nonsense with that. I will switch to Pie and absolutely outspeed and demolish this thing, I think. I do still probably live. Like, I think I definitely do live a Peck, especially because it's not stab, not same type attack bonus. But I mean, better safe than sorry here. There's a few games with level 100 Magikarp spawns. I believe this is one of them, or at least it was in Generation 4. In like the resort, the post-game resort, you had a chance to catch a level 100 Magikarp. Which is actually hilarious, because then you can't evolve it into Gyarados because it's the highest level. Which is pretty great. Fisher Zachary. Wait, that's my name. You can't steal that. Get absorbed, fool. Actually, I should probably use growth, because this yeah, it's still not going to one-shot. Just in case we run into even more Magikarps here. Which, you know, I mean, if you're going to use one Magikarp, if your lead is a Magikarp, then I feel like you don't have much heat in the back, is what I'm going to say. Unless you're trying to, like, lull me into a false sense of security here. You actually can evolve Pokemon to level 100 now. Using a rare candy on them triggers it. Is that real? Platinum, that's actually crazy. I don't think I've ever heard of that mechanic. That must be, like, so niche, but I guess they realized that that could be a problem for certain Pokemon if you don't evolve them before level 100. Most of the time, do I risk a Peck here? I'm going to risk a Peck here. Let's just see. Oh, never mind. It's going for Supersonic instead. You fool. Even with the growth, that's not, like, too crazy. Well, I'm just writing down the Pokemon names here. Oh yeah, I never knew that. How long has that been a thing, that you can, like, rare candy to evolve a level 100? Is that a Gen 8 edition, or is that, like, is that earlier than that? Because I feel I've been playing Pokemon a good while, and I've never heard of that. Since Gen 8, that is kind of when I fell off the train a little bit, as far as, like, Pokemon knowledge goes. At least for a while. Yeah, Fairy Rose is fine. Even to a crit there, I don't think we were dead. And get all our HP back off these Magikarps. Huge, baby. Huge! You were actually worried there for a second. I mean, it did do a lot of damage. It was a little spicy just seeing how fast the HP was going down for a brief moment, but we're chill. We're chill. My feet are tangled too. Ouch, ouch. Tangled in what? Your fishing line? Bro, you're a fisherman. You should, like, have that under control. Pointless crits are so irritating. By pointless crits, do you mean crits you don't see coming and then they kill you? Or do you mean, like, the opponent has 1 HP and then you get a crit and then it's like, well, that feels bad. Because I agree, those ones are annoying for sure. I mean, they're all annoying. But I've learned to embrace crits as part of the game. It's honestly, like, pretty fun in a Nuzlocke playing around critical hits. Because it means that, like if the critical hits weren't in the game, if they were a non-issue, you could just, like, go in, lower their attack, set up your defense. It would be, like, so much more boring, I think. There's always the chance now, Even if you're like doing setup and stuff, like the more setup you do, the higher chance you have for something to go wrong, right? Little berry picking with Vi. Let's go. Free jar of honey as well. Not mad about that. And welcome to Eterna City. We have arrived. History living, baby. Hello. Feels great riding a bike with the wind in your face, doesn't it? So true. What are you doing here? Hey, you. Yeah, you, trainer. It's okay. Never mind. You look tough. Smartest Team Galactic trainer of all time. He's actually a very smart fella. And not a fart smella. Just a smart fella. Eternatus City? Hopefully not. I don't want to run into that guy. Getting sleepy. Have a good night. Have a good night there, Mushi Ginkgo. Take care. Team Galactic took my Pokemon away. They took other people's too. Something should be done, but Team Galactic creeps everyone out. What are they doing to my Pokemon? I don't know if I want to know, honestly. Hi, you cute little trainer. What kinds of Pokemon are with you? This Pokécheck will show you how close your Pokemon feel to you. Ooh, the friendship checker. Wait, that's actually really good for me. I have a couple Pokemon that have friendship evolutions. Let's see. How's Zuzu feeling? Because Zuzu evolves into Golbat at 20, but Golbat evolves into Crobat by a friendship. Are these... Is this the friendship checker? I can just, like, click them. I feel like I remember this. Like, you click them, and then, like, if they have friendship, if they have high friendship, a little heart appears above their head. So I think we still have some work to do on our friendship here. When a Pokemon faints, use Revive on the Pokemon. It'll be able to battle again. That's fiction. That's not allowed. Press on them, not just tap. I was holding the button down. It wasn't showing anything for me. Underground Man's house, digging down for adventure. Do we unlock the Grand Underground, like, right now? Have you seen our building? Team Galactic is so stinking rich that we can have one built instantly. My friend sent Team Galactic to his favorite Pokemon away. I don't think he's telling the truth. Team Galactic looks so cool. They don't look like common ruffians. I mean, they're not making a secret out of it. Time to decide how to count it. So we can just go in there right now, huh? They say this is an old city. It doesn't look it though. Not with all these tall buildings. I don't think there's anything like too pivotal to find here. Actually, I think in this building over here, there might be some items in the Eterna condominiums. Name rating services available. We can rename some Pokemon if we wanted to. I think the only ones I would rename would be the Mew and the Jirachi we got earlier. The official name rater. I'm chill, dude. My nicknames are great. I don't need you to tell me that. Do I have that Pokemon named Weasel? Want to trade it for my Chatot? I forgot that that there was a trade here. Rename all of them to Ginta? Are you sure you want to put yourself on the line like that, Ginta? Many of these Pokemon may die. I'm the building superintendent. I maintain a vigilant 24-hour watch. Most sane landlord. It's your dog's name? I would take even more care of them then. Gardenia, our gym leader, goes out to Eterna Forest every so often. I always wonder what she does out there. She visiting the old chateau, getting up to some nefarious deeds. I've had these TMs for the move Recycle for such a long time now. They're not anything that I have much use for these days. Recycle is a pretty niche move. It basically means when you eat a berry in battle, you can use Recycle in order to get that berry back again. It does have use cases, but I think in like just a casual play, well, not a casual playthrough, but even in a Nuzlocke, it doesn't have that many opportunities there. What did you say about the Grand Underground? There's some sparkling stones lying around in the Grand Underground. I gathered up a lot of stickers, so I'm placing them on my ball capsules. I'm this close to being ready for the Super Contest shows in Hearthome. Best of luck to you, pal. He's hoping one day I can find some way I'll be the victor. I'm hoping to be the champion one day. Got a lot to overcome before that, though. Good for Infinite, it's true. Recycle has some silly strats. The crazy thing is that Recycle as a move is pretty mid. Recycle, when it became an ability in the form of Harvest, is, like, insanely good. Because you can just get berries back for free and still, like, hold an item. Well, I guess you're holding a berry. And you can, like, have all 4 of your moves available to you without having to worry about, like, committing one of them there. Since you're visiting Eternia, you need to get yourself a bike and take a ride down Cycling Road. One of these days I will. Going underground with the Explorer's Kit is a blast, isn't it? Haven't found out yet. We'll definitely do a contest once we get to, not Eterna, Hearthome City. No worries about that. Is this where I get the experience share? From this guy? Vi, long time no see. You look puzzled? You wondering who I am? I'm Professor Rowan's assistant, Lucas's father. I've come a long way at the behest of the professor to help you on your adventure. How many Pokemon have you met? Oh, that's right. You have to meet a certain amount of Pokemon. You have to have a certain number in the Pokedex to get this, don't you? You met 37 Pokemon. Is that good enough? Yes, bravo. Professor Rowan should be delighted. Here's something for you. Rare candy, not experience share. Still pretty good. Giving a rare candy to a Pokemon will instantly increase that Pokemon's level by 1. You can raise your weak Pokemon, or you could use it to train your strong Pokemon. Use them as you like. Hold on to it for right now. Recycle is part of a banned strategy on Pokemon Showdown. That's to do with, like, the Lepa Berry Recycle Infinite Battle thing, isn't it? I feel like I've heard about that. Experience share doesn't exist anymore. I thought maybe I could get, like, a boost to some of my Pokemon's experience with the experience share. Guess it doesn't work that way, huh? Yeah, we already have, like, an experience all, basically. So it's not that big of a deal. I guess let's check out the underground. We'll figure out how we want to rule this. Because you can get Pokemon down there, but I don't know how exactly it works. Let's dig up some treasure. I'm from Orberg. I work at the mining museum. I got advice from the underground man on digging up fossils and spheres. Before I get digging, let me share this advice with you. While you're digging, you may uncover dark rocks. They're very hard. If you keep hitting them, the wall will collapse. This isn't my first rodeo, pal. I've done plenty of underground spelunking in my Diamond and Pearl days. I'm the first one to I'm the first one to have started digging in the Grand Underground. I am. You can call me the Underground Man. Everyone else does. Okay, Clint. I'll make a gift of this to you. You hold up your end of the deal and put it to good use. Actually, I guess this guy's more like homie coded than Clint coded. The Explorer Kit has been acquired. Let me mentor you as you become a full-fledged spelunker. Just follow my lead. Literally, apparently. Alright. You get you straight up and get your pick of like half the decks. Oh my. First, go to the Grand Underground. Going underground is quite easy. Simply use your Explorer Kit. It can't be used indoors or in a cave. Now give it a try. Just like this, huh? Wait, it's automatically doing it for me. I was wondering why my menuing was going so slow. It was automatically scrolling me down there. Hello, Rourke. Hey, Vi, this is your first time here? Welcome to Sinnoh's Grand Underground. This is a network of tunnels, caves, and caverns lying beneath Sinnoh. What am I doing in this expansive a place? It's kind of hard to answer. I mean, you can do pretty much anything you want down here. For instance, you can dig up fossils and treasure, you can make your own secret base. I'm just here for the Pokemon, dude. You can talk to the Underground Man in Eterna City to learn more. Why is the way to go back to the surface? Remember, why? But why? Why, though? Why? I have to get going now. I'll see you around. I love the twirl, man. I love that they kept the twirl from the original game where you, like, twirl to go back up. All right, I think we have to continue the tutorial here, so let's just go back up. If I remember the tutorial right, he, like, talks to you a number of times and, like, tells you all the stuff about it. I think a lot of Nuzlocke's banned the Grand Underground. Good to see you, Miss Palindrome, again. I'm not sure. The usual rule I go with off of, for like Nuzlocke encounters is to look at the Pokemon's status screen and see their Met location. So tell me, if you have experience with the Grand Underground, if you encounter a Pokemon down there and go to its status page and look at its Met location, do they always just say Grand Underground? Or is there, like, qualifiers, like Grand Undergrounds, or, like, a specific type of cave, like Dazzling Cave? Because I looked into the Grand Underground a little bit to, like, see what's there. Or is it all just Grand Underground? There are apparently some Pokemon in the Grand Underground that you can't normally find around here. Meeting a new Pokemon's 100 times more fun when it's a rare one. The road to being a spelunker has barely begun. If you want to know more, just come visit me. You think it's a blanket area? In that case, I would say probably the easiest rule is to say we get one encounter for the Underground, and that's it. For, like, the entire Underground, right? Which means we'd have to pick that very carefully. if you want a good Pokemon out of it. Because the way the underground works, I was researching it a little bit. You get like a bunch of different biomes down there, and different Pokemon appear depending on both the biome you're in and how far in the game you are. Like once you get certain thresholds, like unlocking the hidden ability Strength and Defog and getting like badge 7, I think, then you start getting access to more and more Pokemon. It's mainly like getting what items you want for evolving. I've noticed that too, like when you go like treasure, when you go hunting for treasure, then you can get like evolution stones and fossils and things. Fossils are definitely another thing, because we can go to bring that back to Orberg, and that would count as an Orberg City encounter, I'm pretty sure, because we'll meet whatever fossil we have in the city, which would probably be Cranidos, I would assume. You can see them. That's another thing. In the Grand Underground, instead of running around in like tall grass like normal, you actually see the Pokemon wandering around. So the only real way to make it random would be to like go into an area with Pokemon, close my eyes, and like run around until I find something, I guess, right? Let's complete the tutorial while we're here at least. I think this guy, we'll just talk to him a few times and get through it. Any hidden things down there that are invisible to the naked eye? For my next test, I want you to dig up some treasures. Maybe we'll get lucky with, like, I don't know if the treasures are scripted, but maybe we'll just get lucky with a nice evolution item for the future. We need a shiny stone eventually for Roserade. So we'll see. Let me go ahead and register the Explorer kit right there. Murkrow is a potential beginning find, you think? Which mode would I like to use to enter the Grand Underground? Probably just play alone for right now. I don't want to mess with the internet aspect of that too much, just in case something gets thrown off. I don't know. So what are you telling me to do? You told me to come down and dig some treasure. I believe on the map up in the top left there, if we go to like where those sparkles are, you just like kind of press your face against the wall. Wall's bulging slightly. Yeah. And then you get this. Oh, there's a note tucked inside the Explorer kit. Digging for fossils. I put a sledgehammer and a pickaxe, minus the E, into your Explorer kit. Use them and you'll be able to dig out all sorts of stuff from the walls before it comes tumbling down, that is. So yeah, the way this minigame works, you got there's 2 items in there. It said at the start, something pinged, 2 items confirmed. So we can go ahead and switch to the sledgehammer. This does like more damage in a larger area like that. But it also causes the wall at the top. You can see as I hit here, the wall will fracture more and more. Like you see a crack starting at the far right and moving along the wall towards the left. And the more we dig up here, or the more we hit here, the wider that crack gets. And once it hits the far left of the screen, that's it. We're done. So and if we hit these like hard gray stones that are behind all this here, then we don't get like hitting those is bad, because you don't reveal as much information basically. You gotta slam through those, looking for items here. And depending on where you hit, you have to like hit a certain number of times in order to get through to the bottom part. This is a really unlucky one. Yeah, this one's... Oh, we got something here. And then you can use the pickaxe for a little fine-tuning like that, which does less damage to the wall overall, but only hits one square at a time. Okay, we got something there. I believe that's just like an orb. I don't think there's any actual... I don't think that's an item that we have like any like beneficial use for. And there comes the wall crumbling down. What do we got? I got a pale sphere L. Common L. Get some L's in chat for my pale sphere. Rip. Let's go to this other treasure spot over here and just see what we get. These are so annoying to use as a kid. I actually spent so much time down here as a kid. And I assume those question mark spots are the places where you can actually encounter Pokemon. Alright, maybe we can get a little more lucky here. This looks better. There's fewer, like, big rocks, which is nice. Something pinged, 2 in the wall. Okay. Just scout it out, hit up the corners. I think is a good strat here. Oh, found something. Okay, that's one little sphere. That looks like a smaller sphere. I believe the L on our other sphere stood for large. Maybe up here? That was not good. That's not good. I don't think we're getting the second one, whatever it is. Oh, hold on. Let's go. We got it. We got it. Everything was dug up. I think it's the R button to douse for dig spots. Blue sphere S and red sphere S. Groudon and Kyogre, here I come. I found the red and the blue stone. Oh, okay, that's how you find the actual spots when you're near them. Okay, got it. All right, let's head back up. Dude, the underground is so cool. It's such a fun mechanic, and you can get like so many interesting items and stuff from it too, if you're diligent about it. Got the digger drill. I believe this allows us to make our own secret base down there, which is another thing you can play with. Digging the walls of the Grand Underground to unearth hidden things. Treasure you find will go straight to your bag. Spheres are special items that can be exchanged for goods down there. Yeah, there are like NPCs and stuff down there that we'll need to talk to. I think you need to talk to a certain amount of them. In the original game, it was 32 that you needed to talk to in order to meet Spiritomb. Or actually, in the original game, you need to meet 32 other players down there. But I think in this game, it's NPCs. Next up is your secret base. That's right. I will teach you how to make your own secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. All you need is the digger drill I gave you earlier. That's where you can go. Next assignment, to make a secret base. Wasn't it like 100? I believe it was specifically 32. Because I remember doing that as a kid, because I wanted Spiritomb. And there was a way you could do it with like 2 DSs, where you could just like connect with yourself and like go up and down, because it didn't have to be 32 different people. You just had to talk to like 32 people, and the same person could count multiple times. All right, chat, where are we dropping our secret tunnel? It probably doesn't really matter. I'll put it like right here between these two little what do you call these studs? Drop it right here. I would like to use my digger drill to make a secret base, please. Look at that. That was very effective. Holy. Just that easy. I would like to go into my secret base, please. Wow. It's so secret and so base-like. Vi's secret base. I would love to place a statue. I don't have any statues. There is no statue effect. They're really just like, man, they're really rubbing it in my face, huh? Wait, there was treasure over here. I know there was. I forgot about that. The treasure like disappears. The treasure spots are like very finicky. Or at least they were in the original game. I don't know so much about the Grand Underground, but I feel like it's probably roughly the same. There it is. Can't seem to enable membership gifting. Does anyone know why? Is YouTube telling you anything? Like why you can't enable it? Or is it just like, no, you can't do that? Some accounts are, yeah, like they're too old. They're like legacy accounts or something, and you can't enable it. I don't know what that's about. I don't know why YouTube does that. My apologies if that's the case. Ooh, got something there. What is that? Is it a little ghosty ghost? Hello. Ghost acquired? Ooh. Very nice. Is that a plate? I don't think that's like a plate. If it's like the plates that I think you're talking about, that are like the ones that boost stat effects, or that boost the damage of moves if a Pokemon holds it. Red sphere L, common L, green sphere. What was the other thing I got? This guy. A pretty stone box. The stone box started to shine. Ooh. Hello? A Dusknoir statue appeared? Does that mean I am more likely to get Dusknoir? Wait, that's hype. Dusknoir acquired. Hello? Diglett, what are you doing here? I got 1 out of 40 pink sparkles. I don't know what the heck's going on here, man. This is notably different than the underground that I'm used to. Not like excessively different, but different enough that I don't really know what the heck is going on with some of this stuff. Ooh. That's a good looking I think this also counts as a sphere, technically. Even though it's very much pentagonal. Looking for the third one somewhere here. Some of these can be, like, very small as well. Yeah, like this one here is only 4, or it's only a 2x2. Green sphere, prism sphere, and red sphere. Do they know what sphere means? Head back up. If I did read a little bit about the Grand Underground. I think the statues make it so you're more likely to encounter a Pokemon of that type. So if I were to, like, go into my secret base, put down the Dusk Noir statue I got, and activate this effect, then I think we'd be more likely to encounter ghost types. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. You made your secret base. Excellent. I thought you might have been asking too much of you, but you did it. Take these as your reward. Quick balls and dusk balls and dive balls, oh my! If you wish to move your secret base, you'll need to obtain another digger drill. No quality of life for me. You can trade spheres for one underground. More incentive to go digging, I suppose. Just a low poly ecosphere. Or icosphere. Would that be in the hardcore Nuzlocke spirit, though? That's a good question. I mean, hardcore Nuzlockers do use repel manips. Like, they put a specifically leveled Pokemon at the front of their party and use repels in order to, like, maximize their chances of getting a certain Pokemon on a route. Is it that much different to use, like, an item in our secret base to increase the odds? Not guarantee, but increase the odds of getting something in the Grand Underground. But they banned the Grand Underground? I don't see a reason to ban it outright. If you can meet a Pokemon down there and its met location is the Grand Underground, I feel like it's fine to get one. But the Grand Underground is a big and varied location. I feel like getting one Pokemon down there is totally in the spirit of the challenge. And I think it makes for an interesting strategy as well, or a point of strategy, rather. Because you have to really choose carefully, like, when and where you want to try for that encounter. And even then, you might not get it. The one that you want. You made yourself a secret base, yes, but it's totally empty, is it not? Not to worry, you can place statues in your own secret base as you see fit. For my next test, I want you to decorate your secret base. Set of statues in there as you like. Lucky for me, I already got a statue. Let's head on back down. Hardcore Nuzlocke rules vary based on what the player finds fun. Yeah, I doubt there's like I mean, I know for a fact there's different variations of hardcore Nuzlocke rules, and different people have different things that they do for the Grand Underground, because this is a point that came up in one of the earlier streams too. Well, not one of the earlier streams, literally the last stream, the only other one. But it's something worth considering. I'll probably, like, I don't think we're going to get an encounter in the Grand Underground today. I'll probably look more into, like, the details of it between streams and figure out exactly what I want to do. Is this a fairy? It looks like a fairy box. That could be interesting. Fairy types are usually pretty good. Uh-oh. I think we're cooked. I fear I am cooked. Apparently most ban it. Some suggest one per biome if people really want to. Ultimately, it's your Nuzlocke, but it's the general vibe. I'll look into it. What does Peachow do? I respect Peachow's playstyle. He did a Pokemon Brilliant Diamond video a while back, I think. He bans it if you remember correctly. Look at this Togepi! Why is this Togepi T-posing on me, man? This thing looks so funny. Freaking Togepi statue. I love it. Alright, give me one more treasure here and then we'll head to the secret base. Cute little Togepi, man. 4 confirmed. It's my lucky day. I'd love to get a fossil while we're down here. If I get lucky enough to find one of them. I will definitely go spelunking for a fossil. If we don't just happen to get one today, then I'll try and finesse one of those at some point. Because that's just a free Pokemon at that point. I don't see a reason to disclude that. Peachow doesn't Nuzlocke vanilla games. He doesn't usually. That's very true. One underground encounter will be wacky, will be a fun, wacky encounter for variety. I kind of agree, because I feel like there could be some very unique and interesting Pokemon you can only get in the Grand Underground. That would be beneficial. And if we limit it to just the one for the entire underground, then I think it's a really interesting point of strategy. Close your eyes and run into one Pokemon, and that's the Pokemon. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be like picking my Pokemon if that's the concern. Because I know you can see them beforehand. I mean, I don't have a face cam, so you just have to trust me. But I would like turn around or close my eyes or do something and then just run around until we find one. But I go into a room that has like a Pokemon that I would be interested in, because that's effectively the same as going to a route where you have a Pokemon that you know that you might want to get for your party, and then like running around and hoping you get lucky enough to find it. It seems functionally equivalent to me. I'm gonna put one Togepi statue right there, and my Dusknoir statue is so much bigger, man. Holy. Wait a second. You put the Dusknoir statue there, and you put the Togepi down in front. Can I put him there? No. Okay, put him down in front. That's so menacing, man. Oh, no. Wait, that looks so scary, the way the Dusknoir is reaching out for the Togepi. Oh, no. He's gonna possess Togepi. I think Togepi's the one. I honestly think this is like a... It almost seems like a Pinky in the Brain situation. I kind of love it, honestly. So now I have, like, statue effects, right? Slightly raises the appearance of Ghost-type Pokemon. Do I have Fairy-type Pokemon as well? Or is this just automatically active? I guess it's just automatically active. Dusknoir wants a hug. I would hug Dusknoir for sure. That is so big. Holy. And there's, like, a bunch of different disconnected areas, too. Dusknoir's scared of Togepi and deciding whether or not to approach. Rightfully so. I think ultimately Togekiss is a much scarier Pokemon than Dusknoir is. Managed to decorate your secret base. I knew I recognized the top-notch spelunker. Free square pedestal XS. I'm living in a world of excess. Ah, you stuck it out to the end. This will be my final test. The Grand Underground attracts a lot of people. You're not the only one down there. Other spelunkles have created secret bases of their own. Your final test is to find someone else's secret base. When you do, make sure to look inside. Okay. Should we go internet mode for this, then? If we're looking for someone else's secret base? Or can I find, like, an NPC secret base? Put it up on the internet here. Be able to play with friends all over the world via the internet. With my group? I do have a group. We have the raccoons. But let's just go on. Let's just go online. I'm joining the global chat. Let's see. You're now connected to the internet. I'm scared, chat. Hold me. What if we go into someone's secret base and it's like Omega Sus? Have a good one there, Fresh Funk Produce. Thanks for hanging out. Whoops, I didn't mean to go in here. No Pokemon encounters. We're not catching that Ralts. We're not catching that Ralts. Is this a secret base over here? Hello? That's someone digging for fossils. Can I help them? Their walls are so sparkly. Ooh. Free sparkles here. Can I, like, talk to them? If I just walk up and talk to you. The wall is bulging slightly. I will try to dig into it. It seems very, very sparkly here. 2 confirmed. Maybe I get better items if I dig with somebody else. Or maybe I can, like, steal their finds. Probably not. That would be funny. Ooh! Oh, another fairy box. Probably not that beneficial. Although maybe there's something other than, like, a Togepi statue we can get. What do we got? Red Sphere S and... Togepi statue? Clefairy statue! Clefairy! Wonderful. They have returned to the surface. Godspeed, soldier. Secret base discovered. Not so secret after all. Gallows Wood, I'm coming for your flag. Holy Golly! This dude's been busy. Wait, I want all these, man. He's got a Kyogre and a freaking Groudon in here. He's got all these grass starters. He's a noted Sableye enjoyer. Look at all this, man. He's got freaking Lucario, Medicham, bunch of Murkrow. Dude's been busy. Turn effect on. Wait, I can take other people's base effects. Raises the appearance of fighting type Pokemon. Interesting. You stole Snilk? That's okay, Echo. We don't need Snilk for the next gym anyway. We'll be chill. There's someone else over here. Yeah, let me dig with you. Steel Groudon statue. 4 items confirmed. Let's get them. Give me a fossil. Show me something good here. Ooh. There's more orbs. That is a big pale sphere. Dare I say that's a pale sphere L? Okay. Little green sphere as well. Chat, can we just, like, forget the Nuzlocke and just do this for the rest of the playthrough? Wait, I love this. This scratches my brain in just the right way. I vote I. I mean, I do want to eventually fight Cynthia. But surely Cynthia will understand. Catching all these L's. That was a bunch of S's, actually. Pale Sphere L. We only got 1 L and multiple S's. Probably like 90% of your playtime on the original. And it's even better in this version, it feels like. Alright, 1 more treasure. 1 more treasure hotspot. 3 confirmed. Chat, I think we found my, like, just 1 more thing for this game. Like in Junimo, like it's Junimo Kart in Stardew Valley. In here, I could always go for just 1 more treasure spot. Just 1 more. Just 1 more. Wait, someone's digging with me. They're actually digging with me. Wait, is this real? They're not, like, doing anything, though. Am I racing? What's happening? I'm scared. We should limit these. I mean, I think if you're willing to put in the time to get cool items out of this, then it seems like fair game to me. Pokemon's always had stuff like this. Ooh. I found the sphere. Everything was dug up. Let's go. Blue sphere, green sphere, blue sphere. I could also do this, like, between streams as well, just, like, in my off time. Just, like, do some, like, AFK. I guess you can't really do AFK on this, but... get me out of here. Call me, beat me, if you want to reach me. They're doing it on their own screen, but digging in the same spot as me. I wonder what that's about. Is it just to make it feel like more of, like, a communal thing? We'd never see another episode of Fleeting Farm. I'm working on it, I promise. Here's my reward. Round pedestal M and sturdy pedestal. Statues set up into secret base appear to impart mysterious effects. You can even get the power from someone else's secret base. That seems like it would be a bit too far, to steal from someone else's secret base and get the power there. But if I have the statue myself, I feel like that's justifiable. If I dug on my own time. I know what you mean. It would be very time-consuming for sure. Alright, let's get back to the main game here. I think we do actually have another encounter potentially. And not... Oh no! I'm not ready! Cynthia, don't do it! Oh, is that a Pokedex? You must be helping Professor Rowan. What's your name? Hello, Vi. I'll be sure to remember that name. My name is Cynthia. I'm a trainer, just like you. I don't know if you're just like me, Cynthia. I don't know if you're just like me. Chat, be scared. You're in the presence of a champion. I've been studying the Pokemon mythology lately, just out of curiosity. Here in Eterna City, there's a statue of an ancient Pokemon. According to myth, it was an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows, you may encounter something like it while you're traveling with your Pokedex. Try using these, they should help you on your way. TM93, is that cut? Because there's no HMs? And it's the cut hidden move as well, there you go. Remember, you can use the hidden move cut from your Pokédex in the field. It will let you go places that were previously inaccessible to you. That's important for filling up the Pokedex, right? Then luck be with you, young trainer. Thanks, Cynthia. She's so cool, man. She's so cool. I want to be her. Whenever a player joins another person's dig, they will be able to take parts of your walls away without damaging yours, so you can get some extra items done through coordination. Interesting. It didn't look like it was actually, like they were actually doing any damage to my wall, though. I don't know. Good to know, though. That is noted. They did. Was it just not as, like, effective as mine were, but you get a little bit done? Oh, this is the herb shop. Okay, so these are, like, healing items, which we can't use in battle anyway, and they make your Pokemon hate you, so we probably don't want to use those, huh? Yeah, use your Poketch for HMs in this game. Look at this statue, man. Holy. Dialga is going off. There's some writing on the Pokemon statue. Dia, once created, brought time into being. In laughter or in tears, the same time flows. Such is the blessing of Dia. The text is barely legible and is faded in places. So mythological, so mysterious. Is the Draco plate still hidden back here? Free Draco plate, Pog. There's text engraved on the back of the obtained plate. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. The Draco plate boosts the power of Dragon-type moves of whoever's holding it, as well as another effect with a specific Pokemon that we'll probably not ever get. They say this is a Pokemon that lived long, long ago. We don't have any Dragon-type Pokemon or any Dragon-type moves. I guess we have Dragon Breath on Snilk. Technically, that could benefit from the Dragon Plate. You there, kids. Stay away from that Pokemon statue. Team Galactic is conducting an official investigation there. Are y'all going for much longer? Loop, what time is it? We've been going for a little while here. Like, almost 4 hours, right? I would like to try and get the second gym done today if I can. We'll see how my levels are once I get to Gardenia. But we have another encounter to get before then, and a few more trainers to take out, I'm pretty sure. Eterna came to be long ago in honor of an ancient Pokemon. Though many things have changed, what is important has not. I hope it remains that way. Sticking on to tradition, holding on to tradition. It can be beneficial, but you gotta be... Can't be too averse to change. What time is it for me? It is currently about 10 p.m. When I was a wee child, it used to be the centerpiece of many festivals. Yo, egg hunt around the Dialga statue? History living. I don't think there's any other items around here, no. Route 211. We do have a new encounter here, if we want it. I think there's another side to this route, because this route is split in half by Mount Coronet, if I remember right. There's a side here where we can get a Pokemon, and there's another side way later on where you can get another Pokemon. But I feel like we probably should just get an encounter here. Let me check, though. Let me see, like, what's available. Let's see. Eterna City. Go to Route 211. Route 211. Random encounter at night. We can encounter Metatite, Bidoof, Geodude, Ponyta, Chingling, Zubat, and Hoothoot. Getting rid of dupes. We already have a Bidoof, we already have a Geodude, and we already have a Zubat. So we'd be getting either Metatite, Ponyta, Chingling, or Hoothoot. I think actually any of those is pretty good. Those plants look so fake. I was kind of thinking the same thing. This tall grass looks different. I don't think I would like Chingling very much. I feel like Chingling is pretty weak. But I do think that Metatite's pretty good. Ponyta is great for the grass gym for obvious reasons, and it will be our only fire type so far. And Hoothoot is another flying type, which isn't great for type diversity, but Hoothoot would still be good in the grass gym, potentially. Ponyta's just okay because it evolves at level 40. That is very accurate. Let's see, who am I leading with? Fairy Rose. I do have Stun Spore on Fairy Rose, don't I now? I actually have a status move here. Yeah, Stun Spore. Okay, so we can actually, like, paralyze something to to make it easier to catch. That said, if we run into one of the Pokemon we actually want, I think they're actually really, like, strong against Fairy Rose, so maybe we don't risk that. Maybe I'll lead Zuzu for the chance to, like, run away. You can't stun spore grass types. That is true, but none of the Pokemon here are grass types, so we'll be fine. All right. New encounter time. Let's do it. Just like that. What do we got? Chingling. Probably the worst one here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's kind of rough, man. That's a little rough. That's an oof moment for sure. Chingling. Another happiness. Another friendship evolution. Evolves with a happiness value of 220 at night, apparently. What moves does this thing have at level 13? It's got Confusion, Astonish, Yawn, and Growl. That sounds annoying. Confusion is a little spooky. Can we take a Confusion from this thing on Zuzu? I don't know if I want to risk that. I feel like we switch to... Well, Astonish could actually hit Razzie there as well. Wait, this thing's got coverage. Hold on. I'm going to switch to Star Drop. Can't use Astonish on me. Confusion should be fine. Chingling's attack failed. Inconsequential. It's going for the Growl. Alright, let's see. Can we just get this in one Pokeball? How are we feeling? We feeling lucky here? I feel like this thing has kind of a lower catch rate than a lot of the stuff we've encountered so far. Ooh, I thought we had it for a second. He's just growling, bro. He's just angry. What name do we give it? We'll figure that out in a second. Female Chingling. Get your thinking caps on. I'm gonna throw a... I could throw a Dusk Ball, actually. We have 6 Dusk Balls now. Go for it. Good at night. Quick Attack? I don't think this thing is taking a Quick Attack. Didn't need to anyway. Let's go. Ching-a-ling-a-ling. We got him. Chingling's that will be added to the Pokedex. The Bell Pokemon. Does that help us at all? It emits cries by agitating an orb in the back of its throat. Ew. It moves with bouncing, with flouncing hops. I love the word flouncing there. I would love to give Chingling a little nickname. Female Chingling. Kazoom? That isn't a thing in Stardew, but it's part of our own canon lore. Wait, Cinder Clown is pretty... It's not a fire type, but Cinder Clown for, like, the jingle of the bells is very fitting. I kind of like Cinder Clown. Cinder Clown feels good. Feels like this encounter is clowning on me as it is. Cinder Clown. I mean, maybe Chimecho will be great. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. I would love to send Cinder Clown to the box for right now. I don't think we're going to be training you up for the time being. But let's check your stats. I mean, we have a Kadabra. Is there any world where we're using a Chingling over a Kadabra? Let's see. Lonely Nature. Raises your attack, lowers your defense. You do have Levitate. That can make you good against ground types, I suppose. Give you that up there. You do have Yawn. It does have Yawn for sleep strats. Okay, there's maybe a niche for Cinder Clown to do some stuff. One where Kadabra gets crit. You never know who will end up pulling through in a Nuzlocke. That's very true. That is very true. If we do enough grinding here and get everyone up to speed, honestly, any of these people could be... Any of these Pokemon, rather. Not people. Are Pokemon people or people Pokemon? Okay. Before we move on with these next few trainers, should I have anyone in my party to level up for the Gardenia fight? Obviously, Ice Pip, Salmonberry, not great for Gardenia. Same with Snilk and Omni. Poke probably doesn't do too much. Robin probably doesn't do too much. Cinder Clown? I guess Cinderclown could be theoretically useful against like Roserade. I don't know if I love that, but I should maybe have Cinderclown with me at least to get happiness up. Do we trade off Cinderclown for Midnight for right now just to get some experience in and to get some happiness there? I think I can do that. And then Fairy Rose I think is good to have as like a grass resist. Pie doesn't really do too much in Gardenia's gym, I guess. So I could technically maybe swap Pie out for Midnight here just to keep the experience going. Death Fodder if it comes down to it. That is a play. That is a strategy we can use. I don't like using Death Fodder in Nuzlocke, but sometimes it is the way to do it. Better to lose one Pokemon than to lose the entire run, right? Or to lose, like, a really important Pokemon. Go ahead and leave it like this for right now. And let me write this down. Swap Chingling, or swap Magikarp for Chingling. Keep track of my EVs. All right. Poor sacrificial Cinderclown. 07, we hardly knew ye. No, it's okay. Well, they'll have their time in the sun, I'm sure. We're not going to sack them just like for the sake of doing it, but if push comes to shove, you know I will. Free Pokeball, I'll take it. All right, there are a few trainers over on this side that we can deal with. Rock Smash blocking off over there. Hiker is probably Geodude and whatnot. Let's go ahead and leave Fairy Rose. Hope for the best. Could be like Machops and stuff as well. We'll see. See how Mount Coronet towers above us. I want to be big like that one day. But you want to be big like Mount Coronet? I kind of glossed over that for a second. I had to do a double take. He wants to be as big as a mountain? Brother. That's not an aspiration. I think that is possible here. Even if you hit the gym like every single day, I don't think that's happening, bro. Level 15 Geodude's a little spooky. I think we'll be fine though. We don't one-shot, but that's okay. Defense Curl, setting up for that rollout. I respect it. He's got his priorities straight. Speaking of Mount Coronet, though, we can technically get in there right now and get another encounter if we want to. But I think there are... In fact, I know there are later points in the game where we can get different access points into Mount Coronet for better Pokemon. So I don't think we worry about getting an encounter in Mount Coronet at this exact juncture. Onyx? Do you think I fear Snilk? I have befriended the Snilk. I have been molded by it. Rock Polish, you're already faster, dude. Get out of here with that. Get absorbed, fool. Holy, Onyx is so weak. At least when you hit it with a super effective hit. Stardrop getting to level 20, that's pretty big. We need to get Zuzu up a couple levels here as well still. Powerful presence towers before me. It's you! Me and my little Budu. Now, Coronet has long been known as an ancient and mysterious mountain. Gotta wonder what's at the top, don't you? I think there's a bird trainer down there next. Actually, if it's a bird trainer... I remember, doesn't she have like a Hoot Hoot or a Noctowl or something? Get it done, Bidoof. Let me check. On this route, we have... Bird Keeper Alexandra has a single level 19 Hoot Hoot. With Peck, Echoed Voice, Confusion, and Air Slash. Wait, this isn't... The thing's not messing around, man. Do I just lead with... I'd probably just lead with Pie here. I could switch in, because we have access to our boxes here, I could switch in for Omni or for Snilk, but they're pretty low level. I feel like I should maybe have them in the back just for coverage sake, just in case Pi needs a little support. But then again, that like Hoot's entire learn set or entire moveset here is basically special moves, which would not be good for the likes of Snilk and Omni. Have a good one there, Pestering Enchanter. Thanks for hanging out. See you in the VOD, hopefully. We definitely lead with Pi on this one. Question is, do we swap anyone out for right now? Also, let me write down Geodude and Onyx. Might fall asleep before we get to the gym, so good luck in advance. No worries if you do, Sword Boy. I think Pi's got this. What's the worst that could happen? I love that music, though. Look at these beautiful wings. I would have loved to have a Hoot of my own. I'm not going to lie to you. A Hoot or a Murkrow could have gone kind of crazy. But we make do with what we got. Wait, she looks so serious. This lady looks like she knows what she's doing. Hoot. Alright, Intimidate's not going to do much for me here because it doesn't have any physical attacks. Hit it with a Spark and hope for the best. Oh, what were we even worried about? Do we need to have more faith in Pi, clearly. Didn't think that Spark was going to one-shot? Who were we kidding, man? Hoot. Easy. Easy mode. I'm going to peck you for that? Is that a promise? How come bird Pokemon have such beautiful feathers? Hold one up to the sun and you see so many colors in it. I believe it. From a Hoot, though? Are we sure about that? TM12 Taunt. There's a world where Taunt could be pretty useful, probably. What's up, Souza? What did I say? Are there items in Mount Coronet? Hold on. There might be items in here that we... At least an item or two that we could get. I don't want to get my encounter here right now, though. So let me set up a repel. Rock Smash. I need strength to get up there. I don't think you can get Rock Smash encounters in this game. Like, no Pokemon can appear when I do this, right? Okay, we can't do anything here. Free Revive, though. Taunt can be situationally handy. Just gotta weigh the risks. It depends on if a gym leader's team or our whatever opponent's team has like a lot of status moves. Like, if they're like a weird setup Pokemon or something. Want to set up like reflects and light screens and things. Then I think Taunt could be pretty beneficial. We also have to have like the right Pokemon that can learn it. Alright, let's head to the Pokemon Center, and I think it's time, late as it is getting, in the wee hours of the stream here, it's time to take on Gardenia's gym. At least the gym trainers. Whether we take on Gardenia or not remains to be seen, but I feel like we're going to be in a good position for it. Let's go ahead and lead with Zuzu, because Zuzu should be able to handle just about anything this gym can throw at us. And hopefully level up to 20 in the process and get ourselves a Golbat. If we have Golbat for this gym, I mean, I don't know if Gardenia has much of a chance, to be honest. There she is. Hey there, how's it going, champ to be? It's a little bright in here. Can we turn off the spotlights? It doesn't evolve until 22. Does it not evolve until 22? Wait, really? Oh, but that is the level cap, so we could technically level it up to 22. That's what I said to some boy who zipped in here earlier, too. Barry one step ahead of us as usual. Should be obvious, but the grass-type Pokemon really hate fire. Wait a second, I should tell you about the gym itself first. You can't challenge the gym leader until you find and beat all the gym trainers who've hidden themselves. It's a bit challenging, but just think of it as good training and go for it. Will do. At my gym, no one gets to battle with the gym leader, me, until they've beaten all the other trainers. I'll be waiting for you in the back. Good luck, challenger. See you soon, Gardenia. This is the old puzzle, too. And this isn't even a puzzle, really. This gym is just like a maze. You just have to find the other 3 trainers. And I'm pretty sure I remember where they all are. The first one is right here. How'd you know where to find me? Let's have our battle. Sorry, you showed up in the opening cinematic. I could just see your hair peeking between the trees. Last Caroline from Stardew Valley. Cherubi. That's kind of a fitting Pokemon for Caroline, I feel like. If she were a trainer, she would probably have a Cherubi. Got that kind of tea leaf motif. Take a Pluck. Pluck should be extra effective against Cherubi because it is a berry. Maybe a hot take, but I think that would be a great interaction. Give her a Sinisty? Actually true. Cinderclown getting some experience here as well. You love to see it. Roselia. Little bit stronger. Okay, okay. We're probably not going to one-shot this with Pluck if I had to guess. Not quite. That's fine. Stun Spore. That's cringe. That's the one annoying thing that these trainers are going to be able to do to us. Is status effects. Ooh, good job, Zuzu. Oh, you got paralyzed. The Stun Spore into the Leech Seed combo is a little dicey for sure. I don't know if any of Gardenia's Pokemon have Leech Seed. I wouldn't be surprised though. Zuzu, I'm gonna need you to power through this one, okay? I can't heal your paralysis right now. I could switch to Star Drop if we need to. If Zuzu gets paralyzed here, I think, yeah, okay, we're gonna have to switch up. 3 times in a row? That's like supremely unlikely. I think it's like 1/4 chance every time for that to happen. All right, we're not messing around with this anymore. Take me to Star Drop, please. Hang in there, Star Drop. You got this. It's not going to Stun Spore again. We'll be faster. We should be able to handle this. Mega Drain, no problem. We eat those up every day. Pluck. No poison point, please. Lovely. Solid. Pie getting to level 21. Encroaching upon that level cap very, very quickly here. At least they nerf confusion from 50% to 25% too. Maybe give Zuzu a cherry berry. We probably will. We'll give out berries for the actual gym leader fight. But for these cronies, I think we'll be all right, especially with both Stardrop and Zuzu. I will run back to the Pokemon Center to heal up, though. I could use my items, but we got like paralysis and HP to heal here. How many cherry berries do we even have, actually? Let me check that. Cherry berry. We have 5 cherry berries. You know what? Give 1 to Zuzu for right now. I don't think it'll eat it right now to cure its paralysis, but if we run into another Stun Spore user, then that'll be handy. Of course, knowing Pokemon games, they probably will switch up Stun Spore for Sleep Powder instead, and then I'll be wishing I had a Chesto Berry. But hey, it's fine. Back to... I think there are a total of 4 trainers in here, and then Gardenia. That seems to be correct from my recollection. I have 1 down there. There's 1, like, way over here. And you have to fight them all in the right order. Did she say it was past 2 rocks? Yeah. We're leading with... Yeah, we didn't change our lead. We're good. My Grass-type Pokemon can deal some serious special attacks. I won't let you win easily. Bring it. Bring her, Aroma Lady Jenna. Dude, the Aroma Ladies are so, like, pretty. I love that. I love their model. Badoo. I mean, they've got that fashion on point. Their Pokemon selection leaves something to be desired here. Badoo should have evolved that into a Roserade, to be honest with you. Get out of here. Their hair is also luscious. It really is. It's got, like, that nice sheen to it. Badoo Part 2. Is this one actually lower level than the first one? That's kind of wild. A triple piece of Badoo, huh? Not even a single Roselia to plausibly withstand this pluck? Lights out for Jenna. Feels weird that you can have a level 1 Roserade. Can you? I guess, yeah, if you catch a Roselia and then evolve it with a Shiny Stone. The more beautiful a flower, the faster it withers. Well, actually, I guess you'd have to hatch a Roselia, right? You have to hatch one. You hatch it from an egg, because then it's level 1, and then you use a Shiny Stone on it. That does feel weird. A hint about the next trainer. In the middle of the tree, in the middle of 3 trees, that's for my hint. Gee, thanks. Where am I going to find 3 trees around here? Oh, man. 3 trees, 3 trees. Turns out they're actually 3 distinct trees. Even when you try to conceal it, you can't hide the aroma of flowers. Don't mind if I do. Another aroma lady. Only got 1 Pokemon, a little spooky. Turtwig. Okay, this thing's definitely taken a pluck. This guy is sturdy. I don't 17 little. She's actually not messing around. Let me take your berry. You don't take 2 plucks. Tackle. We take those. No places in Pokemon that you know which can spawn level 1 Roselia, so you'd have to breed. Yeah, and to get Badoo from breeding, you'd have to like have a rose incense on it, like you say. Yeah. Aroma Lady Angela. Just like your inability to conceal your abundant skill. Why, thank you. They're so polite. Your next opponent is beside 4 flowers. That should be our final opponent before Gardenia. Get me a potion real quick here. Just don't want to run all the way back to the Pokemon Center. Turtwig's your favorite starter from this gen. Mine too, honestly, but I kind of love all the starters in this gen. They're all really good. They're really good, and they're really cute in their own right. You found me. Of course I'll battle you. Are you the strongest of the bunch? Saving the best for last? Beauty Lindsay. She's only got 1 Pokemon. I was getting ready for her to send out a Roserade. But I know that Gardenia has a Roserade, so they wouldn't want to one-up the gym leader, right? Get plucked. Not quite there. Stun Spore. Mega Drain. That's it for you, I'm afraid, then. Turtwig's pretty great, but you stand by Empoleon. Empoleon's one of the coolest, like, design starters, I think, overall. But Turtwig, as far as, like, the starter, like, the actual, like, basic evolutions go, Zuzu wants to learn Quick Guard. What is Quick Guard? I feel like I used to know. User protects itself and its allies from priority moves. That's okay in certain circumstances, but I don't think that's going to be useful in an actual just like game playthrough here. I feel like that's not what we're looking for here, right? Just a worse version of Protect. Yeah, I feel like even Supersonic will probably get more use out of than Quick Guard would here. No better than Protect outside of double battles, to be honest. I mean, it's worse than Protect because, like, it only protects you from priority moves. So, like, if someone just goes for, like, a regular move like Tackle, then it doesn't even protect you from that, does it? Yeah, I'm going to say no to that. You just write down the Roselia. Aw, boo, look, you've beaten me. Gotta come to task with a little bit more than a single Roselia next time, I'm afraid. There's only our gym leader left. Go on, don't be afraid. I'm very afraid. I am still significantly below the level cap on pretty much all of my Pokemon. And I don't know whether now's the time to take on Gardenia or not. I feel like I would love to as just like a climactic finish to the stream, but I might have to grind up some more. I'm not sure. Any Chespin fans in chat? Chespin fans are pretty rare. And I have no further comments. I would not claim myself to be a Chespin fan. All right. Gardenia. Let's have a look at what Gardenia's bringing here. Maybe she's not as bad as I remember. And we can actually take her on here without having to worry about reaching the level cap. Gardenia leads with a Cherubi that has Grass Knot Growth, Dazzling Gleam, and Safeguard. That seems pretty easy to take out with just, with either Zuzu or Stardrop. Her second Pokemon is a Turtwig, level 19 Turtwig, same as Cherubi, they're both level 19. And it has Grass Knot, Razor Leaf, Reflect, and Workup. So Turtwig would want to come in and set up like a Reflect, and then like do some Workup shenanigans. It would try and like make it so that Roserade has the Protect. That, or not the Protect, but the Reflect. And that would make Roserade a lot harder to take down, because we don't really have any special moves that would be hitting Roserade. I guess we do have Kadabra. We do have Razzie in order to help there. Taunt seems good on Turt. Actually, true. Taunt would be pretty good on Turtwig, because it has a lot of setup and it's slow. Do I have anything that learns Taunt? Where's Taunt here? Cinder Clown learns Taunt and Razzie learns Taunt. Cinder Clown's time to shine. We could also... Oh, Zuzu also learns Taunt. Wait, Zuzu, I didn't even realize. I was just looking down at the bottom there. Zuzu also learns Taunt. That, honestly, Zuzu could be a pretty good Taunt user with how fast it is. Golbat evolves at 22, apparently. I thought it was 20 at first for the longest time, but yeah, someone in chat said 22, and I believe they're correct. It's either... Well, I can check. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see definitively here. Zuzu, the Zubat. If I look it up here. Evolves at 22. Yep. We do have a rare candy as well if we want to benefit from that at all. Let me see. If I led with Zuzu against Cherubi, we could definitely take it down with Pluck. And there's not really much that Cherubi can do in return. It could set up the Safeguard. And what Safeguard does is it protects the opponent's team from status conditions. So we would never get like the poison effect from Poison Fang, for instance. But we wouldn't really be relying on those moves anyway, right? I feel like actually, yeah, Taunt on Zuzu kind of hard walls this Turtwig. Because if we go for Taunt, which I realize now, I need to be explaining more about like what the moves do for people who don't know. What Taunt does is it makes it so that the Pokemon who's been taunted, so in this case we use Taunt on Turtwig, Turtwig would not be able to use moves that don't do damage. It would have to use attacking moves. So in the case of Reflect, which basically halves the damage of physical moves that we'd be doing against them. In the case of Reflect and Workup, which is another setup move it has, it would not be able to use those. It would only be able to use Grass Knot and Razor Leaf against Zuzu, which would be really good because Zuzu quadruple resists both of those, being a poison and flying type. Similarly, Cherubi can't do much to Zuzu. Having Grass Knot and Dazzling Gleam as its only attacking moves. Grass Knot is again quad resisted. It also does damage based on the target's weight, and Zubat is very light, so it's quad resisted and low power, so it'd be super ineffective. Dazzling Gleam is not same type attack bonus from Cherubi. It's a fairy move, which Zuzu also resists because it's a poison type. So yeah, with Taunt especially, because I don't think Zubat would be taking down Turtwig in a single hit with Pluck. Turtwig's pretty defensive. It holds the Miracle Seed, which does increase the power of its Grass-type moves, but not enough to really threaten Zubat. Okay, so with Taunt, we definitely can handle Turtwig. And then comes in Roserade. Roserade is the big dog here, the big threat in this fight. It is level 22. It has the Technician ability, which increases the power of moves below 60 base power. And it has Grass Knot, Petal Blizzard, Poison Sting, and Stun Spore. And it holds a Citrus Berry. I actually think if we leave that Cherry Berry on Zuzu in order to mitigate the chance of Stun Spore here, I think that Zuzu, like, sweeps this gym. We can use Pluck to take its Citrus Berry and heal up. And then we deny the Citrus Berry, because the Citrus Berry is basically a better Oran Berry. If it gets down to half health, Roserade would eat the Citrus Berry and regain 30% of its health, or I think 25% of its health. But if we use Pluck to steal the berry, then we eat it ourselves, and Zuzu would recover any HP that it might have lost from Cherubi and Turtwig. And I'm assuming Roserade's going to be faster than us, no matter what. I don't think we can't set up to be, like, faster with Zuzu. There's no, like, speed moves that we have here. So, let's think. What would happen? We take down Cherubi in 1 or 2 hits. It doesn't really threaten us. We taunt Turtwig, and then Turtwig can't use Reflect or Workup. We're probably faster than Turtwig, so we get the taunt off before it can do anything. And then it's effectively neutered, because taunt lasts for how long? For 3 turns, it says there. Okay. And then Roserade comes in. I mean, Roserade might even come in second, for all I know. Roserade probably outspeeds and uses Stun Spore, I would guess, because none of its other moves are very effective against Zuzu. So it's use Stun Spore to try and slow us down. And then we have the Cherry Berry, so we negate the first Stun Spore, hit it with a Pluck, steal its Citrus Berry, and heal up probably to full. And then it goes for another Stun Spore, which could miss. Either of the Stun Spores could miss. They're not 100% accurate. You're very lost. Souza, is there anything I can... I'm trying my best to explain things as I go. Is there anything I can say to help you understand what's going on? As long as you understand what's going on. Once we get into the actual fight, you'll probably understand it a bit better. This is all, like, theory crafting on my end. But I do think that Zubat, even without evolving into Golbat, is going to be okay here. It may not go for Stun Spore because it already has speed control, but you're not sure how much emphasis it puts speed control Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl AI has. Kind of half paying attention anyway, I got you. Yeah, I mean, because Stun Spore is generally there to slow down the opponent if they're faster than you. Because Stun Spore, if you're wondering what that does, it paralyzes your opponent, which cuts their speed in half. Or does it cut it to a quarter? I don't fully remember how it does in this generation. Either way, it reduces your speed significantly. And it gives you a 25% chance to just not move on your next attack. No worries, Echo. Take care of that schoolwork. Do the responsible thing. I respect it. Petal Blizzard. Is Petal Blizzard a scary move even if we quad resist it? Petal Blizzard is a 90 base power physical move coming from Roserade. How strong is Zubat against that? I mean, I don't think it would be enough to threaten us no matter what. And Poison Sting we also resist. We have pretty decent defense, at least, well, for Zubat, because we have a heightened defense nature. Inner focus, we're not worrying about flinching anyway. let's say that we do get hit with Stun Spore twice, and then we get, like, fully paralyzed, like, worst case scenario, and then Roserade starts, like, running a train on us. What would be our contingency plan if Zubat doesn't have what it takes to fully steamroll this fight? I would say probably we would bring in Star Drop, right? We would bring in Star Drop to try and pick up the KO with Pluck. Star Drop would not resist Roserade's moves nearly as well as Zuzu, but he would probably do well enough to oh wait, hold on. I'm wondering. Is there a world? You have synchronized, don't you? Is there a world where we predict the Stun Spore and switch to Razzie to get Roserade paralyzed? And then we switch back into Zubat, knowing she won't go for Stun Spore anyway? Or is that too risky? Would Petal Blizzard be, like, devastating to Razzie with his paper-thin defenses? Grass isn't super effective, but it is a Roserade, and it's like a fully evolved Pokemon, and we're a Kadabra. I don't know if I love that. Let me see. I'm going to pull up the damage calculator here. And we'll just do some, like... Let me do... I'm not going to show the damage calculator, because for first-time, like, Pokemon players, it's very... it's a lot. I don't... Hold on, I don't have Razzie's stats involved in the damage calculator right now, either. I would need to, like, update them in here. Did I see Pingler's question? What's Pingler's question? Out of curiosity, what percentage of the game do you think we have completed? I mean... Naively, we're at the second gym out of 8, and then there's the Elite Four. So you could do the math on that. It's like 25% of the gyms if we complete this gym tonight. And then there's the Elite Four. So I would say probably like 15 to 20% of the way through the game, roughly. Maybe a little more. It's a fun idea, but only if you can guarantee going for Stun Spore, which is hard to say. I think I want to. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna try for it. I do think that Roserade is gonna go for Stun Spore because it sees how ineffective Petal Blizzard, Grass Knot, and Poison Sting are against Zubat. I feel like even with not factoring in the speed control, it's just gonna go for the Stun Spore because it wants to, like, slow me down. I mean, I don't know how the AI necessarily works in Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, but I feel like it could be a good play. The synchronized strat could be big. It's a high risk, high reward strat. If it doesn't go for Stun Spore, worst case scenario, it would go for, I guess, Poison Sting or Petal Blizzard would be rough, because Poison Sting is a physical move as well. And it has the chance to poison, but we could put a Pecha Berry on Razzie as well, just to negate that. And Petal Blizzard might just, like, one-shot. What's up, Kuro Okami? I might just roll Roserade without and not need the para. I would love that. I would love that. That's probably the smarter play, is just to trust that Zubat can get it done. But I do think having Razzie in the back for that potential strat could be good. And then obviously we have Star Drop up front. So we have Zuzu with the Cherry Berry to cure the paralysis. We have... oh, we could pivot to Star Drop for the Intimidate buff. That's true. Okay. In that case, do we want... we want Razzie there, and then we have everyone else in the back here to cheer us on, I guess. I don't know. It's nearly midnight. What am I still doing streaming? I'm having fun playing Pokemon. What does it look like? Having a grand old time out here. We're almost done. Yeah, we're going into the last fight of the night here. But it is a big fight. It's the second gym leader. Give Star Drop a Cherry Berry too, just in case. I'm with you. I think here's the play. You give the Focus Band to Razzie in case it does come to like switching in to try and get Roserade paralyzed with this off the stun spore synchronized strat. And then it goes for like Petal Blizzard and crits us or even just like outright kills us. We have a chance to hold on with Focus Band. And then you definitely give Star Drop a Cherry Berry as well, in case it goes for Stun Spore against him. Whoops, give, sorry. Pokemon's now holding the Cherry Berry. So the Cherry Berry, if you're wondering, if it's not clear, if we get paralyzed by this Stun Spore or any other means, then the Pokemon holding it will eat the Cherry Berry and cure the paralysis on the spot without us having to use an item in battle. The Focus Band proc would be hype. I really hope we don't need to rely on it, but it would be very hype. All right. And I don't think any of these other guys need items, because if we're bringing them into battle, we're in pretty dire straits to begin with. I guess we could... Well, Pi wouldn't need a Cherry Berry anyway. Maybe I give Pi an Oran Berry. Pi is our highest level Pokemon. So if anyone else is going to come into this fight, it would be Pi, and I would give them an Oran Berry to maybe tank some damage. And then we got Fairy Rose and Cinder Clown in the back for a little bit of support. Do Pokemon still hang on if they like you enough? I think that is a mechanic in this game, the friendship thing. Like, if they have high enough friendship, they can just, like, happen to hold on sometimes, or, like, cure a status ailment if they love you enough, but none of our Pokemon are that high of friendship right now, I don't think. You don't see a world where we lose this. I definitely don't think we wipe. I do worry that Zubat is so weak compared to Roserade, like, defensively versus its offenses, that maybe Petal Blizzard and stuff is going to be doing more than I think. But I believe in Zuzu. Exclamation point optimism. Zuzu, Star Drop, and Razzie. We got this fight on lock, I think. Even being 2 levels lower than the level cap, 3 levels in the case of Razzie, I think we're gonna cook her. Let's get this done, shall we? No grinding for me. I should grind. Let this do as I say, not as I do, chat. Always grind to the level cap, because there's no reason not to. The only investment is time. But right now, time is at a premium. So we're sending it. Our strategy for this. I didn't teach taunt to Zuzu yet. Hold on. That's a very important part of this strategy, because Turtwig gets Reflect Up. That changes the entire dynamic of this fight. Teach taunt to Zuzu. We can get rid of Supersonic very easily. That would have been very bad. Alright, we're safe now. Alright, let's go ahead and save, just in case anything like crashes or something here. You never know. 40 Pokemon in a dream. Alright. I'll break down the strategy as we go here. And hopefully this fight goes as smoothly as we expect it to. Let's make sure, one final look, our Pokemon have everything. We taunt to Zuzu. Both Zuzu and Star Drop have Pluck. Razzie has the Focus Band. Pi's got the Oran Berry in the back. We got Cherry Berries on both of these for the Stun Spore Roserade. I think we got this, chat. Let's do it. Ooh, the cinematic zoom. You kept me waiting. I'm Eterna's gym leader, Gardenia, the grass-type master. When I first saw you, I was convinced you'd find your way to me. My hunch was right on the money. You have a winning aura about you. So anyway, this'll be fun. Let's have our battle. Ooh, this will be fun. If things go according to plan, I think I like our strategy here. I think we're gonna be safe. Gardenia, the second gym leader. She's very cool. I love her design, man. Cherubi. Okay. This Cherubi has Grass Knot, Growth, Dazzling Gleam, and Safeguard. It has basically nothing that can threaten Zubat here. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be slower. Safeguard is the worst thing you can set up here, because then we can't do any, like, synchronized paralysis strats. But even then, it's not the end of the world. So we go for Pluck. Hopefully one shot. At best, it's going to be a two shot. Or at worst, it's going to be a two shot. Okay. Dazzling Gleam is fine. That's 43 we're down to. It's the most effective move it could have gone for us. She used the Super Potion. I actually forgot to even factor that in, but it shouldn't matter, at least not on this Pokemon. How many Super Potions does she have? If she burns them all on Cherubi. Yeah, burn them all on Cherubi. Like, this is perfect. This is great. Don't use them on Roserade, yeah. That's huge. Usually they only have two Super Potions. So honestly, in this case, it's best that we didn't one-shot. So that way she uses up her Super Potions on Cherubi here. That's very good. So in a roundabout way, I actually think not evolving Zuzu or not making Zuzu getting up to level 22 worked out in our favor there, because otherwise we would have one-shot Cherubi, and then she probably would have used the Super Potions on Roserade. Razzie learned Psycho Cut. That is a physical psychic type move. I'm probably not getting much use out of that on my special Kadabra. All right, this is pivotal. This is why we taught Taunt to Zubat, because this Turtwig has Reflect and Work Up. So it can set up a Reflect to make it much more defensive, the entire team much more defensive, and it can use Work Up to set up on us and try and do as much damage as it can. We are going to taunt it so it can't use either of those moves, and it has to attack. We're faster, so we get the taunt off. So if it goes for Reflect or Work Up here, it's not happening. There's the Reflect. Perfect. It's taunted for 3 turns. That should be more than enough for us to use Pluck and take it out. It can only use Grass Knot or Razor Leaf on us. I wonder if she might switch here. I don't think she will, but we'll see. Okay. That works. It's got a Miracle Seed with Razor Leaf here, so it will do a little more damage than usual, but still not that bad because we quad resist. That was a critical hit, by the way. Not bad. Let me go for the Pluck. Finish it off. Easy as that. All right, now the real threat here. The Technician Roserade, level 22 with Technician to boost this move. Cinderclown wants to learn the move Last Resort. Sure. Kind of ruining the momentum here, but I'll take it. It's a physical move. I mean, is it worth taking? I honestly don't know. I feel like it's probably it's a bit too cheeky of a strategy. Last Resort is a fun move though. Yeah, I'll take it over Growl. Why not? It's not the end yet. Here we go. Roserade comes in. Now we are at slightly lower HP than I would probably like. I imagine she's going to go for a Stun Spore here. She's going to go for Stun Spore or Petal Blizzard, because Petal Blizzard is probably the strongest move she has against us. She's also probably faster than us. Do I think Petal Blizzard, even on a crit, will take out Zubat? I don't believe it will. I think we're fine to Pluck here. I could also taunt this to prevent it from using Stun Spore a second time. Could switch to Staravia, pluck off the berry to heal, and have Intim up. I was thinking about that, because Intimidate would reduce the damage that Petal Blizzard does. So that could be a good strat here. But I think I would like to pluck the Citrus Berry on Zuzu instead of plucking it on... Well, I mean, here's the thing. If it doesn't go for Stun Spore, then we risk taking more damage on Zuzu at that point. Then the odds of us dying to a Petal Blizzard crit go up, because we'll be at lower HP when we switch back in, and crit ignores any Intimidate drops. I think I just go for the Pluck here. I think we stick to the strategy. Pluck. Stun Spore, I thought so. Avoid the greatest dodge of all time. Who needs the Cherry Berry? Let's go. Okay. Eat that Citrus Berry. That should get us, if not to full, pretty close to it. There we go. Great dodge. Stun Spore is 100% or not 100% accurate. Much less than that. We don't two-shot. We need either a pluck crit or 2 more plucks in order to do this reliably. I'm going to say... I think I go for the taunt. If she stun spores again, it hits in all likelihood, and it consumes my cherry berry. But then she can't stun spore again after that. I'm gonna risk the taunt here. Yep. Avoided the attack. Don't even need to use the cherry berry. Get taunted. So now we don't risk the paralysis at all, and we get to see how much Petal Blizzard does. Here it comes. Oh, what were we worrying about ever, man? Zuzu, my goat. Absolute legend. Just soloing this gym. Are you kidding me? Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing to worry about. A crit would do, like, barely any more. The Zuzu sweep of the century. Holy. Look at that, man. Oh my gosh, the experience gain off the back of that. Well done, Zuzu. Pi gets to level 22, reaching that level cap right as it increases. Cindercloud to 17. Fairy Rose to 18. Well done, Zuzu. Oh, she's so happy. Amazing. You're very good, aren't you? She's so enthusiastic about this. I love her. We did keep the cherry berry. We didn't even burn the cherry berry. You're right. I might have said it before, but you're really tough. Wasn't it hard for you to raise your Pokemon to be so good? I guess that's a measure of how much you love your Pokemon. In recognition of that, I proudly grant you this. Beautiful. Second badge acquired. The Forest badge from Gardenia. Lets us use Cut outside of battle. She'll give us another TM here as well, I think. Now that you have 2 gym badges, all Pokemon you receive in trades will obey you up to level 30. Irrelevant for us, but good to know. I've also got something else for you. These are a gift from me. A few stickers from Gardenia. I didn't even see what stickers she had on her Rosa raid. I would assume it would be like some kind of flower stickers. TM86, I believe, is Grass Knot. Yeah, one of my favorite moves. The heavier the opponent's Pokemon, the more damage this move will cause. Yep, if there's one thing I can tell you about you, it's this. You and your Pokemon are going to get even tougher, and I mean seriously. Well, we're still deathless up to Gym 2, so I certainly hope you're right. Let's go. Oh, Vi, you've beaten the gym leader. Your Pokemon look much tougher than when they went in, too. At least that's how I see it. We did gain a couple levels, brother. We did gain a couple levels. Part of me wants to reward Zuzu for the amazing performance by giving them the rare candy in order to just immediately evolve into Golbat right now. But I think I think she's actually pretty close to, like, she's halfway to the next level anyway. I think we should save the rare candy. If Zuzu dies, he'll be very sad. I don't think Zuzu's dying anytime soon. Zuzu is a great Pokemon, and we're going to treat her with the care she deserves. The GOATs of the first gym were definitely Ice Pip and Robin. And the undisputed greatest of all time member of our team, the VIP for that team, Zuzu, absolutely clutching up. Who would have thought that all too common Gen 1 Kanto bat that annoyed us on our trips through Rock Tunnel back as kids could clutch up so well? Rare candy for emergencies, perhaps even for the Elite Four. Yeah, the longer you save the rare candy, the more benefit you get out of it, because every higher level requires more and more experience, right? Speaking of levels, our level cap has increased now that we've beaten our second gym leader. I believe our new level cap is 30. Let me confirm that. This will be the highest level of the next gym leader, Maylene, which is her level 30 Lucario. Yep. We'll worry about that when we get to it. It's honestly a pretty long while between this gym and the third gym. So we'll probably need like another couple streams before we even get there. I will say, by the way, chat, the level cap gets a little rough for us because right now going up to level 30, that's a pretty nice jump that gives us a lot more wiggle room with our levels. But the highest level of the gym leader after Maylene, Crasher Wake, is also level 30. So between gyms 3 and 4, the level cap does not increase. which effectively means that whatever Pokemon we use to take on Maylene, we really just can't use for Crash or Wake, or for like anything between the third gym and there, because they'll be like probably around level 30 when we want to take on Maylene. And so we use them there, and then they'll be like too high level for us to use them going forward, at least reliably. Because if a Pokemon surpasses the level cap, then we can't use it again until we increase the level cap to a point where they can be used. So that's going to be awkward. And then after that, the level cap goes up to level 36, then 39, then 42, then 49. So it gets a little better after that. Yeah, after Wake, it's 6 more levels of freedom, at least. Under-leveling for Maylene is not smart. Lucario is scary. Yeah, I don't think we'll want to under-level for Maylene. I think we'll want to, like, pick which Pokemon we want for Maylene and make sure we don't also want those Pokemon for Crash or Wake. Because since, like, Maylene is a fighting-type gym leader and Crash or Wake is a water-type gym leader, we'll probably want different Pokemon for them anyway, right? So as long as we keep our Pokemon that we want for Wake at a lower level going up to Maylene, then we can level them up after the fact for Crash or Wake. How come we can't do Wake first? I think you actually maybe can. I feel like you probably... That's probably why their levels are the same. Because they each have 2 level 27s and a level 30. So maybe it's because... Maybe you can do them in either order, and that's why their levels are like that. I wouldn't be surprised. Maylene is scary. Wake is scarier. Maylene has a Meditite, a Machoke, and a Lucario. Wake has a Gyarados, a Quagsire, and a Floatzel. Yeah, I mean, they're not messing around. And then Fantina after that. These gym leaders get spooky, man. Drifblim, Gengar, Mismagius. Oh, I mean, speaking of Drifblim, maybe I'll stream this again on Friday so we can go back and get our Drifloon from Valley Windworks. Now that we should be able to go back and do that pretty easily. Team Galactic stops you in Pastoria, I thought. There is a whole Team Galactic event down there. Fantina's Mismagius. What does Fantina's Mismagius have? Confuse Ray, Phantom Force, Magical Leaf, Dazzling Gleam. It's going to be a fast son of a gun. It's got an Expert Belt. Gengar's holding a Colbur Berry. What the heck is going on with these gym leader strats, man? They're getting scary. They weren't messing around in Brilliant Diamond. Well, and then they gave Byron a freaking Bronzor. Not even a Bronzong, bro. What the heck? They give Candace a Sneasel, not a Weavile? Honestly, like, Gym 6 and 7 seem like they kind of drop off in power. Well, I won't say that because she does have a Medicham and an Abomasnow. That gets a little scary. And then Volkner with his Octillery. Classic. Either way, we're looking way too far ahead. We don't even have to worry about the third gym for a good while yet. Let's enjoy the victory that we have right now. We made it past Gardenia. We made it all the way here. Haven't lost a single Pokemon yet. We beat the Perugly. We beat Gardenia. Zuzu is holding strong. Oh, wait. We could go get an encounter if we wanted to, actually. Well, I guess we can always leave that till later, but because we can get a Ghastly in the old chateau. Yeah, no, we'll do that next time because I think ending off on the gym leader is a high point here. Celebration stickers for Zuzu. I might do that between streams. Chat, how do you feel about me potentially like doing a little bit of grinding between streams to make sure we don't fall too far behind in levels? I would like record the grinding and I hope you can trust me to know that I wouldn't do anything like untoward. Like if a Pokemon faints, then when I'm grinding, then I'll let you know. Grinding between streams is cool. I think it's something I could pretty reasonably do. Like, I could just, like, casually... As long as I pick, like, a nice, safe spot to grind. I can probably do that, like... Just, like, press a button every now and again to get through the battles slowly as I'm working on, like, other stuff in the interim. Am I gonna go back to the Honey Tree? Honey Tree is ready to go after 6 hours, so it won't be ready yet. I can go back to that, I guess... in the morning tomorrow. I can probably go and pick that up. I mean, I could technically like start the stream tomorrow with that, even though it's not a Brilliant Diamond stream, but you mean now? I'm pretty sure the honey tree is not ready now. You wouldn't mind? Think you care more about following the rules of this challenge more than I do? That's fair. That's fair. I would not besmirch the rules of the challenge like that. Oh, you didn't mean now. Sorry, I'm tired. I'm misreading things. I digress. Chat, we'll figure it out in the interim. Thank you for sticking with me for our second part of this brilliant Diamond Nuzlocke here. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. It's scratching my Pokemon itch in just the right way. Things are only ramping up from here. I'll probably play again on Friday, like I said, to get ourselves a Drifloon at Valley Windworks. And we'll go from there. I'll also be, by the way, yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, too. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow, same time as usual, so it'll be a pretty quick turnaround between streams. I'm streaming in, like, literally 13 hours, so... and that'll be Fleeting Farm. Back to business as usual, continuing our spring in Fleeting Farm. Lots to look forward to there, too. Hope to see you there. If not, hope to see you some other time. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. I'm going to go get some sleep. Go have something to eat before I go to bed. Take care, everyone. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you and good night, friends. Bye-bye.